The Italian summer rolls on and we've reached finals day here in Rome. We started the week with 5 teams. Kent Lanka were one of the unluckiest losing teams we've ever seen, but they are gone. Roma Capinelli survived. We'll see them first up against the host. Then Rome Bangla Morning Sun and Royal Roma later on. Well, they have the top 2. The double chance, it could be crucial. One team will qualify for the Super Series starting on Monday. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Italy Rome finals day, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another huge day in European cricket. It is finals day here in Rome, day 6 of 6, but it is our first week of 2 weeks in Rome because the Super Series will be starting here on Monday with the 5 top teams from our Italian summer ECS adventure. And so we have 4 matches today, of course. 4 teams qualified out of the 5 that started the week here in Rome. It was sad to say goodbye to Kent Lanka. They were so unlucky in some close matches, but it just wasn't their week. So Roma Capinelli did survive into 4th place, and we will see them first in match 21, the Eliminator between Roma CC, the hosts, and Roma Capinelli. These teams finished 3rd and 4th respectively to arrive. Only one survive to later in the day, so we are going to have to say goodbye to another team at the end of this match. Let's see what happens at the all-important coin toss. So Rob Kemming is with the 2 captains.
Your call. Heads. Heads is called. It is tails.
Oh, that field first.
Field first.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Sajith Rilagadagi has won the toss for Roma CC and he's elected to bowl first, so he wants to chase. Always sounds a little bit of a risky strategy. We know that they like to chase, but sometimes they have faltered in the chase this week. And we know Roma Capinelli themselves, they have not done well chasing. So Roma Capinelli will get a chance to bat first, and I guess we'll have to see which Dane Kirby stands up because he did score 49 not out the other night, but just kind of found a little bit of a struggle early in his innings to get going. But Roma Capinelli, well, they did survive even though they had the day off yesterday. If Kent Lanka had won even one of their 2 matches against Roma CC, they would have qualified, but they weren't able to do that despite a last ball thriller. And so that's why Roma Capinelli are here today, led by Leandro Jayaraja. And well, let's just see what happens. They've got nothing to lose. I've got to say, I really like the Italian stallion, Michele Moratini, that's for sure. And Sumar Ali looks a very good player to me as well. So a good mixture of youth and experience in their lineup. And they really have nothing to lose. Both these teams will have to win 3 matches if they are going to be the qualifying team from Rome that goes through to the Super Series. Let's talk about Roma CC, the hosts, though, and they were struggling early on. on, but they did finish with a 5-3 record, which is pretty decent. They're on a 4-game winning streak as well. And yeah, let's just see what we see from them. I think Dinadu Maragi is a player who hasn't got a lot of runs, but they have been winning games despite that. I think Kalugumage has been a game changer for them with the bat as well. And at Nika with the ball, I like him. And Nutandika, well, he has done some superhuman things this week for Roma CC. So you're really looking forward to this. Only one of these teams will make it through to later in the day. Let's talk about the weather today. Well, no surprises. I seem to be a broken record. It is very hot, and we're expecting another really hot day, probably 38 degrees in the shade. Out here in the middle, I think it's going to be hotter. And right now, we're already up to 28, 29. Little bit of moisture on the outfield, but that won't last long. I do think the outfield does start a little bit on the slow side, but when that moisture burns away, it does get pretty fast. So I think we're going to see some high scoring, especially from the teams a little bit later in the day, I think. Okay, Corey Ruckers is in the commentary box. I can tell you the news from the toss in the Eliminator match 21. Roma CC, the hosts, winning their toss, and they have decided to bowl first. Over to you. Let's get finals day started.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandhu. Welcome back, everyone around the world, for some T10 action. It's finals day. Looking forward to it. 4 teams left and an eliminator to start the process. One of these teams, after this morning's match, will be going home. Always a shame to say goodbye to one of our teams, but that is the way it goes. And, well, yesterday was a very exciting set of fixtures. Was enjoying it and really looking forward to seeing how today sort of pans out. There's a couple of favourites. I still fancy Rome Bangla Morning Sun as my hot tip to make it through, but I could be wrong. So we'll have to wait and see how it goes. It's great to have all our viewers around the world. So looking at the scores yesterday, well, this was a bit of a doozy this morning game. Really enjoyed it, and trying to think about why did it go wrong for one of those sides there. Just not enough runs on the board, and only 98, so 102, easy chase. And the thing is, when teams aren't making 100, they're getting there pretty comfortably in the end. And it's showing me that the par scores are lifting this week, as if you make over 100, it's not easy to get there. But if you make under, teams are getting there pretty comfortably now. Just shows me that the batting is improving overall. Rome Bangla Morning Sun with that dangerous top 3. Just seeing the foreground, the umpires slowly making their way out to the middle. So game 2 yesterday, Royal Roma, well, in the replay made 115 for 9, but that dangerous top 3 again from Rome Bangla Morning Sun, another 118 for 1. That was the game where we had the magical 7. Don't often get the 7. And Anik Ahmed with 50 off 25. So really impressive morning games yesterday. And the afternoon games were also doozies as well. It was a good day of cricket overall and highly enjoyable. Game 3, Roma CC, they just go over the line off Kent Lanka. We saw 4 wickets in 1 over and a last ball 6. That was pretty dramatic, as dramatic as you can get in a T10 match or any type of match around the world. And the final game of the day, Kent Lanka, well, their heart was broken. And it's pretty true, if your heart's broken, it's pretty hard to come back and win a game of cricket. And unfortunately, they just couldn't get up. So having a look at the 2 teams today, well, there's a couple of players I'm liking. Dinadu Maragi, very good player. Looking forward to seeing him. Achintha, very good bowler and batsman. Expect him to bat at 3 and maybe even open the bowling. And for Roma Capinelli, we've touched on the Italian stallion, Dave Kirby, Ijaz, Hamza. There's a couple of players there that, well, if they can get runs on the board, finals pressure always makes a bit of a difference. So there's every single chance, if they can get themselves to 100 or 110, they might be able to cause a little bit of an upset here. So players have made their way out to the middle now. Opening batsman taking guard. And the expected scores, well, they're saying a little bit of a blowout, but in finals cricket and finals pressure, very difficult to tell. 112 to 89. I think it's going to be a little bit closer than that. This could go right down to the wire, especially if they make some runs on the board to start. But welcome back to everyone around the world, especially those in India via FanCode. Please enjoy our finals day. Everyone on YouTube via the YouTube chat, great interacting with you all. Get your questions in. And we're almost set to go. Ball 1, finals day. God. Well, It was pretty slow. It was an innocuous delivery. It didn't look like it was going to do much. It swung late, and he can't believe it. He is devastated. A little thin edge through to the keeper. Yeah, there you go. See you later. Thanks for coming. Just went fishing. Gets the thin edge, and he is out. So, first ball, wicket. And I think it's just pure devastation. He's just standing there. You just can't believe he's got a thin edge on that. Ali has to go. What a great start that is for Roma CC. I think everyone's a little bit in shock at the moment. I don't think Ali can quite believe he's got an edge on that. Slow walk back. Never easy to start your day losing your wicket. Yeah, you can see there. It's a really good catch from the keeper as well. They knew straight away that that was an edge, and they were absolutely pumped up. Obviously, it's hard to pick up from our angles whether there was an edge or not, but you have to imagine with them all going up in unison, definite out. So this man's back. Didn't he bat well the other day? Kevin Kukalwala. He was very, very good. He made 81 off 31 about 2 days ago. He's back in the lineup today. So we're going to get to see if he can do that again. His team need it, that is for sure. So we're almost set to go here. Oh, that is so close to off stump. Roma Capinelli, a little bit shell-shocked at the moment from this slow outswing. I mean, it's not express pace at all, but it is swinging. Just taking a little bit to get their feet moving. Oh, that's a loose shot as well. So a wicket, 2 dots. Great start this by Roma CC. Really impressive start. In the air. See you later. Well, it's 2 for nothing. That's lazy batting. There was another innocuous delivery. It's slow, it's full, it's swinging away, and he just chips it straight to cover. Well, that's the big wicket as well. He'll be gutted with that. Absolutely gutted. Let's have a look at the replay. Just an easy, slow drive, and he just chipped it straight to the man, and he's cost himself a wicket. He'll be oh so disappointed, but he's gone for a duck. So, 0 for 2. I don't think many people expected to see this in the first few balls of the day, but it's exactly what we're seeing. And they're going to have to try and find a way to still get themselves to a score. Can't go on your shell here. So, could we have a double wicket maiden to start? Maybe even a triple wicket maiden. You never know. So nice, steady. He's got a chance for a double wicket maiden here. Don't see that all the time, but 1 ball away from almost the dream start, basically, for Roma CC. They couldn't have asked for a better start to this game. There goes the mow across the line. So that'll be the first run off the bat. That does ruin the maiden. Kirby will not be able to get the strike, and the score is, well, 1 for 2, 2 for 1, whatever it might be. Vinny Sandhu, good morning.
Good morning, and a question in the live chat, before I say hello properly, from Raja. I think he's watching from Canada. He wants to know where we're going after Italy. Well, we will still be here for another week, of course, for the Super Series, but then we will be in Germany for 4 weeks, 2 in Dresden and 2 in Krefeld, before we head to Belgium for the last 2 weeks before the ECC starts. The ECC is T10 International Cricket, one of the showpiece events of the year, coming to you live from Spain over those 5 weeks with 21 nations taking part. So it's going to be a huge couple of months on the calendar. Stay with us. But right now, we are focused on what's happening here today. Finals day in Rome, and a very, very warm welcome to all of our viewers on FanCode in the subcontinent and all of those watching the YouTube chat as well, and the YouTube channel ECN European Cricket Network. Big day, isn't it? And what a start that is. And Ratnaik has come back into the lineup, had a wicket first ball, and another one. Big Kevin gone.
Yep, huge moment. He was their best player by a long way the other day.
Kirby's there, but he's been a spectator so far. He won't have the strike either to start the second over with that single off the last. So Nathan Deegate, another impressive player for Roma CC, is going to bowl over number 2. Gone, and that's a third now. And Ahmed's got to go. Roma CC, whatever they had for breakfast, it goes working for them at the moment. That one smashes the leg stump out of the ground. It's 1 for 3.
Well, I don't know what they've had for breakfast, but I'll have some of it. Roma CC are all over them at the moment. Just crazy cricket. Have a look at this. First ball of his spell. He gets a wicket. He's pumped up. And they are well behind now, Vinny.
Yeah, trouble with a capital T. And yeah, just plays all around that. Doesn't really get across. Leaves his stumps exposed. And that is what happens. And think about Kirby. Hasn't faced a ball. And he's already onto his 4th partner. And it will be Ahmed Hamza to come out at number 5. Roma Capinelli had the day off yesterday. They were 1 ball away from being out of the tournament. Right now, 3 balls and have taken wickets in the first 7. And it's looking a long way back, but never judge it too early. Thanks, everyone, for all your questions in the chat. I'll get onto those in a moment. Nice to see Ritvik in there. And Sundori, welcome to you as well. Still just trying to get everything working in the heat. Oh, pretty good ball. Again, searching. Hamza able to keep it out. And how difficult is it in this situation, Corey, to keep that aggressive mindset knowing you've already lost 3 quick wickets?
Well, you could look at it this way, that even if you get out, doesn't matter, because the top order failed as well. You're just one of a pile. Just go out and be free. Don't stress too much and try your best to keep getting on with it.
I've seen games won from this situation. Don't worry about that. This one's upish as well, but it will be a second run of the innings. Deegate just continues to impress. He is capable of the brilliant and the spectacular, but his fundamentals are good, and he is actually quite consistent as a player as well. He was the man that essentially Roma Capinelli have to thank for being here, because he was able to hit 6 off the last ball of match 19. If he hadn't have done that, Kent Lanka would have qualified in 4th place. Instead, Roma Capinelli ultimately would qualify. Here's Kirby on strike for the first time. Gets a big filthy wide down the leg side. And they'll take it 3 for 3 now.
Yep, all the 3s. You're absolutely right, Vinny. They were 1 ball away from not being in this competition anymore. Have gone through on the skin of their teeth.
I'll say good morning to Mike Buckland as well. Keep the questions, comments coming in. Always makes our day interesting as well. I want to say interesting cricket from Portugal last night as well. Gorka 11 getting a couple of wins.
Shot.
Yeah, nice looking shot there from Kirby. Authoritative kind of back foot drive. You've got to be careful there, taking the throw with the towel.
That's okay.
Is it?
Well, look, the towel's on the ball now.
I mean, well, you can't take a return with the towel. Getting a bit technical for this early in the morning anyway. Hamza, he wants to go. It's on the power play, don't forget. He does, he tries, and he blasts over long on Maximo. It wasn't that short from Nathan Deegate, but Hamza said it had to go, and it did. 6 carreras, the first 6 of finals day.
Yeah, what a nice shot that is. That might just release a bit of tension that obviously would have been building up in the Capinelli dugout. Important 6 runs, much needed.
Yeah, that's the thing. Despite the 3 wickets, they haven't used up a lot of time yet. And so, Hamza, not a bad thing that he's in the power play because he is a good hitter. Comeback ball from Nutton Deegate, last ball of the over. Goes short again, takes him on. This is high, but there's nobody home out on the boundary. And let's see what happens to this one. I think that will bounce across the line for 4. So taking it on and winning is Hamza. 6 and 4, hungry for more, and they need the runs. Roman Capinelli, after 2 overs, are 14 for 3.
Yeah, 2 important boundaries. Much needed. Highly required. Hamza, can he just play a cameo sort of innings? Nothing to lose, really. I mean, you finish 4th on the table. You lose early wickets. It doesn't matter. Just get on with it. Enjoy yourself. See if you can get back.
Yeah. Good attacking, or counter-attack, essentially, from Hamza. And yeah, Dane Kirby, another chance to get a look at him. It's a pretty solid technique. Something that I noticed over the first few days of this competition. Here he is racing Ratnakis. He took 2 in his first, and this is a stumping chance.
Well, that would have been a good stumping if he took a difficult chance there.
This is what I'm talking about. Between the leg stump and the body is an awkward one for the keeper because there's a lot going on. You see, actually almost gets in the right line, just doesn't quite get there quick enough, really good argy. That's one of those that I know you're upset, but you've created that chance by being up to the stumps. And so
he'll be upset, though. He's a quality keeper.
He is, but my point is, I always tried not to be too hard on myself for missing one like that because if you weren't up there, then you wouldn't have had a chance at all. So try and stay positive. Similar kind of ball, just angling in. Pick up and throw. Well, that's pretty close.
Wow. That could be out, Vinny. A direct hit is always closer than you think. They look confident.
Krishan Kalugamagate, this is really tight, just naked eye. He goes straight away, but he runs off the pitch, and he's just gone, I think.
Well, I think he's going to be out just. Let's have a closer look here. Very tight indeed. The bat's coming down. Bat's down. Is it sliding? He's gone.
Just out. There you go. Perfect camera work.
He's going to be out here just.
Yeah, well, how about that? Hitting him from side on, and yeah, Dane's going to have to go. What a fantastic piece of fielding that is. Kalugamagate with the side-on throw, and things go from bad to worse. Kirby, I don't know if you can tell a lot from a couple of deliveries, but he was looking decent this morning. And now he becomes the 4th wicket, 14 for 4. But it's all about the fielding, the pick-up, the throw, the direct hit from that man, Krishan Kalugamagate, who's been a real solid addition for Roma CC.
Yeah, great fielding. You got to be happy with that. One stump to aim at, and he hit it. Look at this pick-up here. One hand, quick release, bang. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. He knew straight away once he hit the stump there was a good chance they'd be out. And the score 14 for 4. I mean, wow, what a start this is. Only 14 deliveries bowled this morning as well.
I don't even mind that run because it'll take a perfect piece of fielding to get you out. It just was a perfect piece of fielding. Anyway, Ratnakis continues. Hamza now, I think even more importance on this innings from him. Oh, what a start we've had. I mean, when you win the toss and bowl, this is exactly what you're hoping for. Again, 2 wickets now from here. It's hard to see any way out for Roma Capinelli.
Yeah, what can Ayaz and Hamza do? They need a counter-attack.
Oh, this is a check drive and a pretty good one. Maximo! Oh, Ijaz goes bang. He's the younger of the father and son combo. Of course, Ijaz Ahmed, his father's already gone, but this is a beautiful shot. Holds the pose and gets 6.
Like it. I like it a lot. I mean, a lot of teams right now would go into their shell and think, well, we're 4 down in the first 2 overs. Let's just take it easy and try and build a partnership. But a lot of good cricket teams around the world now just counter-attack. Because if you can counter-attack in the next 12 balls and get away with it, you can change the momentum of the game and get yourself still in a good position. So that's a beautiful shot first ball. Absolutely beautiful. Both these two have got a 6 away early in their innings. That'll help the confidence.
Force field change there. Long off goes back. Oh, another one goes straight over middle stump, I think. And now they're going to go bowlers in. They may get an overthrow here. They won't. It's backed up. And so, yeah, once again, not sure if it's a chance, maybe half a chance of a stumping. if he gathered that, because the back foot did drag a bit. But I'll take it. What a finals day so far this is. The block hole. Ends of it. Very good spell from Talina Ratnakis. He's going to finish with 2 for 8. He's a big reason that Roma CC are well on top at the end of the power play. Roma Campanelli are 22 for 4.
Yeah, all Roma CC at the moment. You win the toss, you elect to bowl. That's probably as good as you could ask for. 4 wickets in that power play. Doesn't happen too often. You can see here on our little power play graph, our little Manhattan, 4 red dots. That's usually a good recipe to win. Imagine we'll see a lot of spin through these middle overs. We've seen a lot of it this tournament.
Also want to say hello to a few people in the live chat. And Ritwit was asking what our favourite city in Europe is. It's a bit like picking children. I find it pretty hard to think of a favourite. I'm a big fan of quite a few of them. Some nice ones in... We talked about Spain a lot yesterday, didn't we? As far as tourist destination.
Rotterdam.
Rotterdam, because that's where we've chosen to live. Makes sense. You know, we like Prague. You know, it's one of my favourites. Budapest, very nice as well. I've got to say, even like up to Sweden, even it's a bit more expensive up there. I'll have to say that Lake Garda in Brescia was pretty nice as well. Here's Gallagher, who's going to start new over. And, well, talked about the weather a little bit earlier, but give us your take on the weather today, Corey.
I actually haven't looked. What are we expecting?
I'm just saying, what are you feeling, though, at the moment? Wait for this ball.
It's not as hot as yesterday, as that's edged away, and that will go for 4. So a little bit of luck there for Ayaz. It's a thin edge, flies through, and it goes for 4.
Yeah, so little outside edge.
Today feels better than yesterday.
Yeah.
Yesterday was hotter, definitely.
I'm feeling it right now.
So
There's 0 breeze right now.
No, it's not that.
Don't think so?
Vinny, you're in long pants. It's just silly.
It's the top half. But what I will say is Yuvraj, he's having a bit of fun already in the chat, saying good morning, Vinny, and second-hand Jason Roy.
Yeah.
It's not bad. Right, yeah, second-hand Jason Roy and something else.
Third-hand Brad Pitt.
Bargain basement Brad Pitt. Well, appreciate all the fun that we're having. This is pulled away. Becomes key partnership now. Both of them getting one away. I want to go on with it.
Yeah, absolutely. And you don't want to expose that middle to low order, that tail end too early. This is a really, really important partnership in the context of the game.
Goes after this, and he gets it good. Maximo Hamza trying to turn things around, and he whacks another one out of the park.
Well, he is slowly turning things around himself here. That's back of a length. You still got to hit it, though, don't you? Does exactly that. Pretty important 6 runs.
Yeah, that's almost ambulance territory. Yeah, have we seen the ambulance turn up yet?
Yeah, it's there. They've moved it 20 metres further back. I think they've cottoned on to what we wanted.
Well, that would have been in danger with the volcano yesterday. That was exactly where they were landing, wasn't it? Swing and a miss. Gallagher goes for 11 in his over. 4 overs down, score 33 for 4.
Yep, 33 for 4 here. Still, Roma CC well on top, but you can see these two on 18 and 11 respectively. They've come back pretty well.
They sure have.
Oh, that's an ugly start to the day, isn't it?
A binary start, 0-1-0-1. Any computers watching? I know the robot probably enjoy that start. But just have a look. Things turning around, and they do have time to still get a score on the board. That's the beauty of this format. Let's see if they go to spin here. We haven't seen kind of genuine spin as yet. But, yeah, the other thing is we haven't seen Ekna Lagoda, who has been doing a job opening the bowling for them. But, yeah, they've just got so many options. They're going for Maragi here in over number 5. So we're going to see some left-arm spin. We've also got Samaragi who can bowl some left-arm spin as well. So potentially you've got 4 overs of that up your sleeve here. Let's go. This one just straightens down the line. Doesn't get far enough from the bowler to allow a run. Mike Buckland's asking about the format for today.
T10.
Yep, that's true. So they've got the 3 versus 4 match.
Thanks, Mike. Thanks for switching on this morning.
He's talking about the finals format, of course.
Is he?
Yeah, 3 versus 4. Losers out. The winner will play the loser of the 1 versus 2 match, which is coming up.
Shot.
Launches this. Yeah, nice shot. There's a challenge length, and he's up to the challenge. That's out of here. Maximo 6 carreras.
So losing early wickets can sometimes do a funny thing for the guys that come out in the middle. If the top order fails, I've spoken to batsmen about this before, the top order fails, as a batter coming out there, you've actually got nothing to lose even more. You actually even have more freedom because there's no expectations. Everyone else has failed. So if you fail, you're just part of the rubble. You can actually go out with more freedom, just go for it and go, oh, well, you've all failed as well.
They've been pretty selective about what they're going after at the moment. That's what I like.
Psychologically,
Not going after absolutely everything.
Psychologically, this can be actually quite a free spot to bat. It's working.
Seem fairly clear-minded at the moment. Let's not jinx them, though. Gant goes hard and almost goes to Maragi, the bowler. But instead, it'll just be a single down to long off.
Yep, single down the ground.
Real crossroads in this game. It's 3 overs, isn't it, at the moment? Not so much on this one. It wasn't as full. Comes and misses out. That's the beauty of the T10 format. You actually get so many twists and turns so quickly. Again, reproduces that length and he can't catch up with it. See, Maragi's clever. He's got such good control and he's just picked a length there that batter's finding hard to get away. Does it again. 3 dots to finish the 5th. So, well, half a maiden at least. Maragi goes for 7 in the 5th. See, once again, a little bit of turn there as well. And so the score after 5 is 40 for 4. I want to say a very, very warm welcome to you, no matter where you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me is Corey Ruckers. And, well, Corey, we're always excited when it does get to finals day. Today we'll fill in the last piece of the puzzle. We have Albano Fresh Tropical, Gina Brescia Cricket Stars in the Super Series already, and we'll be joined by the winner of today.
Yep.
And, yeah, we're excited. And I love the way you've gone for the mushroom shirt again to finish.
Why?
The one that you started.
Well,
things.
Full circle.
Is your last day today for a little while. We'll see you again in the ECC, though, so I'm looking forward to that. Having a look at this week, it's been remarkably consistent in the 9s, and so that's telling us this week that 96 is a pass score.
That's interesting, isn't it? We haven't been able to crack a ton over a day.
That is quite interesting, especially when you look at last year. The first half of last year was the Rome Series, the second half is the Super Series, and going back to 2020, we had all the days bar 2 over 10 and over. I think it's just a case that the tactics are being worked out. Maybe a bit more spins being bowled, which seems to be slightly more economical. So yeah,
Lusher boundary, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. Although it is summer. I mean, you'd expect this to be the fastest kind of time of the year. But overall, 10.6 all time, 9.6 specifically for this series. For me, that means, that 100 is the par. Do feel like, teams are going out there, they're wanting to get that 120 plus, though. Especially when you face a team like Rome Bangla Morning Sun. We'll see later on today. Yuvraj Singh has tipped 400 rupees into the chat already, saying it's final day, Corey. Do some brah.
I'll think about it. I'll definitely think about it.
You're not getting out of bed for less than a K, are you?
I said 5K and I'll do one. I want, get it up there.
And now you're going to give your terms? Like half up front, half after the brah?
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair.
Yuvraj, thank you so much for your contribution to European cricket. We certainly appreciate it, and we're glad that you're finding it so entertaining. And this is an entertaining partnership. Pair of 18s out there now. There in Ejaz. Misses out. It's 4 balls in a row now. Kalagamge coming back for his second over.
It's good bowling from the spinners the last few deliveries, just landing it on a good length.
Well, that's the quicker one, and it's pulled straight and pulled well. Maximo! That's a pretty remarkable shot by Ejaz. He bisects the straight fielders. I think he's trying to go leg side, but he's pretty late on it. But it works out perfectly and ends up down the ground for 6.
Great little innings, this. He's getting his team back into the game. That's really good hitting. That wasn't really there to go, but he got it anyway. These two, they're both set. If one of them can bat right through, keep their rate up, they will get up to a score that they could defend.
tries the quicker outswinger, but misses his spot. Yeah, I'm really impressed with this counter-attack at the moment. Okay, might have gone to the well once too often here. Fielder's under it and drops it. Nice Kurupu. He's coming to line up.
That's, yeah, here we go. It's almost a 5, Vinny.
How did that get missed?
I have no idea.
It's been missed twice. Now, I know it's slippery conditions at this time because there is a bit of moisture on the outfield, but
that's a
first, he makes good ground to it. And then, Rilla couldn't deal with the bounce. And that way it was being backed up, and then it was missed there. So there were 3 misses in that ball. Say things happen in threes. Now, he's surely out of luck here. The sun's an issue, and doesn't matter. He's going to be gone. So Ejaz falls for 26. The overthrow, I suppose it works in favour of the fielding side in the end. And so after a promising partnership, a 5th wicket is down now in the 6th over. It's 49 for 5.
Yeah, good catch. The sun was in his eyes. You could see he was a little bit nervous about it. Another ball hard on a length. This time skews off the bat. Good catch.
Yeah, it was well taken in the end. So if you want action, you'll find it right here. Dinidoo Maragi is the man that takes the catch. Like he had the shades on there because that was a real awkward one at this time of the day. The new batter out there is the captain, Leandro Jayaraja. His father became the oldest player in ECS cricket this week, although he's 12th man today, Alfonso, the godfather of Italian cricket, we were calling him, former national skipper. Skipped them in their first ever international game. And so Kalagamagate comes to the party with a wicket. Already came up with a very good run out to get rid of Kirby. Joe Raja faces up for the first time. Gets a good one. This real mixes it up a lot, doesn't he, Kalagamagate? Or some of these outswingers. Rolls his fingers on a few as well. Just came back from national duty with the Italian team in Finland. This one, thick outside edge for 1. Raja off the mark. A few yells for no particular reason. That takes us to the end of the 6th over. The 50's up now, but at a substantial cost. 50 for 5 after 6.
Yeah, 50 for 5. They're going to need the tail to wag somewhat. You can see there, no 5th bowler used just yet. Expect to see that pretty shortly.
Yeah, I guess so. I'll give you the chance. How was your night last night?
Yeah, pretty relaxed, thanks, Vinny. Just a nice little dinner and, yeah, not too much to report.
Yeah, we went down to the Maximo Centre, didn't we? Huge, that place. And we had a nice time with some of the crew. But, yeah, I was in bed fairly early. I got to admit, I've got a confession to make.
Go on.
I fell asleep and I missed the second half of the Portugal game, the last few overs, which was a pretty good finish. Went down to the last over. We were in golden ball territory. They needed 9 off the last over, 4 for 11. But they ended up whacking a 6 in there and getting there with 3 balls to spare. But that's the beauty of ECN, and if you're watching on our YouTube channel, you can go back and watch it whenever you like, so you can catch up on it fairly easily. So thanks to Charlie Hunt, of course, for his work. Anyway, let's go with over number 7, Kurupu, coming into the attack. Well, he did grass a catch, but in the end, they got the wicket the very next ball, so I suppose it's not a big deal. Clever overthrow given away.
Would have made him feel a bit better, that's for sure.
On the pad, but it might be missing off this one.
Oh, I reckon he's run out, Vinny. This is a big moment because this would be Hamza out. I think he's run out.
Doesn't look confident. He's already walking. And let's see what kind of extension he gets here. Clunks off the pad, and then another direct hit. He's gone. I'm telling you that.
So lazy. So lazy.
Yeah, have a look. He's not anticipating the direct hit, and he's gone, and he knows it. So he's already walking off. So, look, credit to the fielding side, though. They've forced the direct hits, and that's going to be a 6th wicket. And His eyes roll back in his head. He knows that was just a bit of a concentration lapse in the heat, I think.
That's a coach killer. That is the genuine. He's barely extending. He's done the hard work, and he's just thrown it all away.
50 for 6, Roma Campanelli now. But how about this fielding? You see here, and he's just not, yeah, you're exactly right. He hasn't really.
Look at he's not even going to slide his bat there. It's just lazy, Vinny.
Yeah, credit to the fielder, though. But yeah, Hamza, that is
sacrilege.
As a coach yourself, you're right. That's frustrating because it's avoidable.
It's such an easy thing to do. Is it slide your bat? It's the first thing you get taught as a kid. Is that the first thing you get taught? Yeah. Slide your bat into the crease.
I think it's partly to do with the heat. It's a mental error, I think.
It's about 22 degrees, Vinny.
It's a mental error more than a physical error. A mental error.
Mentally, if I was the coach, I'd be taking him out to that ambulance.
All right, so on a length, this one's into the gap, and this is going to be 4. So what a good shot that is. Just first up, this is Zaib Orang, who is a pretty good striker of the ball. We've seen him up and down the order. Gets a bit of length, and he deposits at first ball, 4 runs.
Well, nice shot first ball. Get yourself going straight away. That's exactly what he does.
So, Karupu just a little bit too short there. So let's see if he makes a bit of an adjustment in the length here. Goes for this, and well, who's going to get it? Infielder is going back, and what a good catch! What an excellent catch that is. That's Samaragi who took it back. He was running the wrong way down a one-way street. He didn't know what was coming in, but he was the only man on the field that could have reached that. So Orang goes 4 and out, 7 down now. Still only the 7th over, Corey, but it's 54 for 7.
What I love about this is that he called it straight away. It went up, he said, it's mine, and he had to run back. He could have had the deep mid-off running into him, but he backed himself, and that's a great snare. Really impressive catch this morning. That's not easy. That's definitely not easy. So he'll be happy with that.
Be super happy. I mean, that's really good catch. It's one thing to call it, but then, you know, in the back of your mind, you're wondering, has your call been heard? Has your call been respected? I think more times than not, the outfielder coming in takes those, but the outfielder wasn't going to be able to get there. And so Samaragi does very, very well to take this. And even to get there is one thing, to hold on to it is another. And he's grappling with his son as well. That's a good catch by a man fielding in a floppy hat. I know you like that. And 54 for 7.
Well, I know they counter-attacked, but now you've got to be a little bit street smart. You don't want to get bowled out with balls left either. So now what I'd be saying as a coach is hit boundaries along the ground. See if you can hit 4s, minimal risk of getting out. Still looking to be positive, but keep it on the ground just for an over.
Well, it goes after this. That's one way to handle it.
Wow.
Moratini, the stallion, goes bang, Maximo. We might be coming out at number 9, but this is a proper shot first ball, 6 runs.
It's brave. It's brave batting. That could have easily been caught, but he's just got enough of it. He wasn't worried about the wickets at all. He gets it away for 6. What a shot.
Yeah, that is such a good shot. Well, it's a brave/stupid dichotomy. If he gets out, it's stupid. If it goes for 6, it's brave, right?
Yep, correct.
Last ball of the over. He goes for more of a traditional drive this time. He'll retain the strike. Well, so they've got nothing to lose right now. 7 overs down. It's 61 for 7. Let's have a look at the day. And Mike Buckland, I know, was asking about the format. Well, it's our standard top 4 format. So the top 2 get the double chance. This is the eliminator between the teams that finish 3rd and 4th. The winner goes through to qualifier 2 later in the day. The loser is out. And then the second game of the day, we'll see the top 2 teams in qualifier 1. The winner of that match goes straight through to the final. Of course, the loser of that match will play the winner of this one in qualifier 2. The winner of today, well, they will get to go to the Super Series starting on Monday. Be one of 5 teams with a chance to go to ECL 23. So here we go in over number 8. The robot has
just given a bit of a hint about something, which I'll be talking about very shortly. But Robot has just said, big news drop coming.
Really?
Mr. Maximo to announce. And so...
Well, you're announcing it, or he's announcing it?
I'll announce it very shortly.
Do you know something I don't know?
Well, that's an open-ended question, and probably. Oh, there we go. If there's been a noise in the field or something like that, that'll be called a dead ball.
Yeah, lots of energy out there. Don't blame them, though. It is finals time. Everyone revved up for this.
Turns into a sweep. Joe Raja will get a single here.
So what can they still get to? I think if you can get to 90, we saw that the past score's been around about 95 this week. So if they can get to 90, can be defendable.
And Martini's come out. And he's not dying wondering, is he? Another confident looking shot for one. So yeah, news drop is coming. I'm just going to hold off a little bit. But I'm excited about it. Paddle away. I'll give you a clue though. It is about the ECC.
Ooh.
Okay.
That involves me then, Vin.
The ECC being our international event coming up in September.
I feel like
ECC related news.
Have you been holding out on me, Vinny?
Or never. This one is fielded. Just one for Moratini again. Maragi's been pretty tight, hasn't he? He hasn't taken a wicket, but he's only gone for 12 so far. It's funny that where everyone's mind goes to when I said we've got some news coming. Okay, this is going to be just another single. Joe Raja will retain the strike. It's the end of 8 overs. Roma Capinelli, 67 for 7. Yeah, so everybody in the chat, as soon as I said there's big news drop coming, Mr. Maximo will announce.
Well, hold on. Let me get the chat up because
Yeah.
I don't have the chat in front of me just yet. Let me get it up because I want to see what this is. I want to see what everyone's saying.
Most of the chat seems to be...
I've been promoted. Finally, it's happened.
Just saw a comment that didn't make the cut. But come and have a look at this.
Okay, no, I've got the chat up now. Tell me.
Just a few people saying, what's the news? And a lot of people saying that I'll be getting married or you'll be getting married. And have a look at this one, because this one got hidden. But I'll show you. You're going to see it on my screen. Russell Khan.
Wow. Interesting comment. But yeah, okay. Well, yeah, I don't think I can confirm.
It's ECC related.
Yeah, I can confirm I don't have a marriage in line. Maybe I'm going to marry ECC.
Maybe by the end of the day.
Very curious indeed. Anyway, back to the action. Hit hard through mid-on. Should just be a single this time. Will be a single. Nice shot from Chaharaya.
If anyone does want to propose in the chat or wants to announce their marriage in the chat.
Can I take a guess?
You can.
Is it Spain gets to start on more points as the host nation?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's not that. Anyway, 11 balls going this innings. Nat Digo coming back. Oh, gets it wrong. Reela does well to block it.
To be fair, that's great keeping. He made big ground. He's hurt his back a little bit, but he'll be okay. But what a stop.
It's fun to watch, isn't he?
Look at this.
He's been taking stumpings for fun.
Yeah,
not the best landing. Bit of a spine smasher, but
yeah, rib tickler.
does save 3 runs there.
Maybe we're going to have the 3 commentators in the box like everyone wants.
It's not that.
It's not that? Oh.
Edged. And this will take some stopping, you know. It will be in the end. It will be stopped by the fielder. So just a single. We already talked about the third mic. Said if Corey's willing to pay for the technical logistics of it.
I think as a one-off, it would be cool. I know Spring Productions, they're a big company. You'd think they'd have a third mic.
As long as it can be muted, I don't have a problem with it.
Oh.
It doesn't bounce this one as much as Moratini thinks this will be a dot.
What a funny old innings this has been. I mean, they lost the wickets early. but they've been able to get themselves back and sort of holding on at the back end. Keanu's got a good guess in the chat. Is it to do with the ICC official rankings to start at the ECC? That's not a bad... That might be it. No, it wouldn't be because the draw's already done.
How about Sohan's question? Comment. I love this. Wait with this ball from Nutton Deegate. Uh-oh. He's just lost it a couple of times, Nutton Deegate. So accurate earlier.
I've got it.
Sohan saying, Vinny, you're a married man now. You should spend some time with your partner. Go and do it. Best wishes. Heart, heart.
Wow.
Thanks, Sohan.
I've got it. It's diamond ball time. There's going to be one ball in innings that is double wickets or double runs. I'll get it eventually, Vin. I've got it.
Just be a bit patient. Okay, I'm asking everyone to be a bit patient. I'll get everything exactly right so I can reveal it. Okay, they're going to come for two. Good throw, has him in trouble.
Oh, I reckon Moratini's quick. He's very quick for an Italian man. Good at the athletics. Quickest 100-metre sprinter in the world at the moment.
I've got a feeling he got trouble here. Something falls off.
Did he get there? Did he get there?
I don't think so.
Gone. Another run out. 3 run outs and some sensational fielding from Roma CC this morning.
Look at this, though. Moratini gets in a tangle. I just think his partner was in his eye line, but he knows he's gone. And yeah, you got to say their fielding has been excellent this morning, Roma CC. 2 direct hits in that one. That throw is spot on to gun down Moratini, who becomes the 8th wicket. And 8 balls remaining. The score 73 for 8.
3 run outs. Always nice for the fielding unit. Keanu with another. Look, this is what's always going to happen. If the robot wants to tease me and the fans will guess. Keanu says hit a particular sign to get 12 instead of 6.
It's not a rule. I'm going to say this. It's not a rule. Okay? It's not a rule. Not a rule.
I've got it.
Thing. Go on.
If you come to the fan zone, free tokens.
No. I'm just going to say I don't think it's going to be guessed. But just stay patient, and maybe by the second half of this game,
you know our lovely viewers can't stay patient, Vinny. That's why they like T10 cricket.
Trying our best here. All right. So we have new batter out there, and it's Raghavan, the youngster, who gets off the mark with 1. So can they scrape to 80 here? I'll have to hope Roma CC fall over in the chase, but a couple of times their batting's been a bit suspect. That was earlier in the week before the addition of players like Kalagamagay. And even with Nutdigo going right up the order. But we'll have to see.
Yeah, if you can get to 85, you're going to need 11 off the next 7. A little edge for 4 or something like that would be a blessing.
Tries a bit of an expansive drive, but just get 1 for it. And the captain will retain the strike. That's 9 overs down. And the score is 75 for 8. 1 over remaining.
Roma CC have been mighty impressive this morning, that is for sure.
Everybody just asked for a little bit of patience. I think the robot got a bit overexcited, dropping it and putting a bunch of exclamation marks. I know it's the weekend.
How many exclamation points were put in?
There were several.
Well, then what does the robot expect?
Look, we just have to reprogram the
1 or
robot.
2 exclamation points are okay, but as soon as you start touching 4 or 5...
What if the robot was to get blocked?
Is the robot coming?
Imagine if...
I've got it. I actually know what it is.
Go on.
The mascot.
No. There was meant to be a mascot.
The mascot is coming.
And it never came last time. And we were going to get you in it.
I actually would have loved to have
stuck because of shipping delays. Well, that's something we could work on. I would...
What is it, a Kid Dynamite mascot?
It isn't, but this is reminding when you tell the kids there's a surprise, they keep whinging, keep nagging you. Here's Samarage, he's just getting the 1 over. So he's spinning the last, don't mind this at all.
Not out.
Yeah.
Nice quick hands.
It's good that everyone's so interested though.
Oh, of course they are. Everyone's excited for the ECC as much as they love the ECS.
Yeah, in the gap though. Do you take on a 2 here?
Oh, yeah.
No, they won't.
So I think that if they had a set off quick enough, it was on there, but didn't get out the blocks quick enough.
Gun shy after some run-outs. I guess you don't want to run out of wickets either. Still possible to get bowled out. So just 1. Raghavan will come back on strike. Goes for it. Gets the gap again. What's the running here?
Got to push.
Feel like you got to go this time. perfect pick-up and throw required. And it's not a perfect throw. So good running. Raghavan gets a couple. Nice shot by the youngster.
Yeah, every single run counts. So even though you've had a couple of run-outs, you've got to believe, you've got to get there. They need something to defend. 78 for 8. Can he find at least one boundary in these last 3 deliveries? Roma Capanelli.
Swing and a miss. So, 80. Get him in the Grady 80s. You're going to have to pull and field out of your skin, but this is a final, and runs on the board do often hold up. Again, strike 2. Raghavan. Samaragi, he's a pretty good bowler as well. Got good control. Left arm spinners. Saying they're the cheat code in, well, not just our cricket, but most cricket. Yeah, that's very clever running. He knew exactly what he was doing there. Joe Raja just trying to throw the bowler a bit. We'll be off to the races here.
bit of byplay is always fun, isn't it?
I don't mind it.
Mancad.
There we go.
Mancad.
Now it gets a piece of it, but not a big piece. So he'll be out. Raghavan for 3. They don't quite crack the 80 in the end. Roma Capanelli are going to finish their 10 overs at 78 for 9, setting 79 for Roma CC. You'd imagine they'd be big favourites to do that, but this is an elimination match and anything can happen. And really, they did set it up early with some wickets, and ultimately they would cash in, despite a few little pockets of resistance along the way from some of the middle order hitters, from Hamza, from Zayan Ijaz as well, and Moratini for a little while. But yeah, good catching, good run-outs as well. We saw 3 of them during the innings, and ultimately I think that Roma CC will be the happier of the 2 teams in the Eliminator Finals day, and it was off to a nick of a start with Rilagadagi taking a very good catch early on. Ratnaka set the table with 2 wickets in the first over. Roma CC were all over Roma Capanelli like a cheap suit early on in this one. And when Kevin went, you knew that that was a big wicket.
Absolutely, absolutely. You know everything about cheap suits, Vinny. Those 4 wickets early in the power play just absolutely rocked them. And that was absolutely clean bowled. See you later. Thanks for coming. So when a team loses 4 in the power play, it is so difficult to get back. As a coach, you hope to get 3, sometimes 2, but to get 4, it absolutely destroyed the top order of Roma Capanelli. There was a little bit of luck along the way. Hamza came out and tried to wrestle back all the momentum. He couldn't get it done though, as there was more run-outs galore coming, and this was really good fielding to get Kirby out. 1 stump to hit, he hit it. This was where a little partnership started to blossom between Ayaz and Hamza. Both of them came out and thought, well, if we're going to lose wickets, we don't want to die wondering. Let's get on with it. And that's exactly what they did. That was a lovely shot over deep mid-wicket for 6. And, well, they got it away into peculiar areas until this wicket. And that wicket really hurt Roma Capanelli because it broke that dangerous partnership. It took us to the back end where there was a couple more run-outs, a couple big appeals. And overall, Roma CC's fielding was sensational to get that many. The keeper almost stopped a run out there. Thankfully, he didn't get his glove on it. And for Roma CC, I think they can hold their head up high with their fielding overall. Fielding wins games of cricket. You can see another good catch over his right shoulder for Malsha. Really smart take. And when you take 3 run-outs in an innings, and you field well overall, you're going to be able to restrict them to a pretty steady score. That was a nice shot by Moratini. His first ball, this was another run out right at the back. What a great throw. Straight over middle stump. Easy work for the keeper. Look at that throw. That is a perfect throw from the boundary. And we went up to the limited review system, and it was definitely out. And the last ball of the innings, well, an easy wicket. He hit that about 6 metres altogether. A bit of a smile. Roma CC know that they have 1 foot through the door to progress further in this tournament. They should be thinking chasing 78. You would imagine that would be pretty easy, but you never know. Have a look at the scorecard. It was the start that just rocked this game and opened up. Ali was out first ball of the game, and the top order just collapsed. There was a partnership between Hamza and Ayaz, and unfortunately, they were the only 2 to really get going at any stage. Once those 2 were dismissed, it became pretty hard work. I think Moratini could have batted up the order just a little bit. He's obviously got a little bit more skill than he gives himself credit for. So that took us through the batting scorecard, 78 for 9. 5 wides in there that helped the score a little bit, but overall, not a great scorecard. The bowling scorecard, however, very impressive. Thelena, he got 2 for 8 and an economy of 4. The last over, Samaragi only going for 3. And everyone in the middle, I mean, 10.5, 10.5, 11, there's pretty good figures. You'd take that in a T10 clash and all getting 1 for. And Maragi, he didn't get a wicket, but at 6.5, you'd be pretty happy with that. In the end, 78 for 9. Is it going to be enough? We'll see. Join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Good morning, everyone, and everybody around the world. Welcome back to this T10 fixture. We're at the halfway stage of this elimination final. Roma Capinelli, 78 for 9. Probably under par by about 20 runs, let's be honest. But Roma CC, they'll be thinking they're ahead in this game, but early wickets can change everything. Moritani, he's got the ball in hand as he sets his field, and a big warm welcome to everybody around the world, especially those in India via FanCode. And everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. I hope you're all doing well out there. Plenty of news going on. The robot also telling us there's going to be a bit of news that will be happening later today, or maybe pretty soon. Pretty excited about that. Moritani, he's coming off a short run again with a little bit of a niggle. Here we go in the chase. Well, nice delivery, but even better played. And, well, Maragi, who the other day, Moritani bowled a bouncer, hit him in the head and then got him out. Maragi gets a little bit of revenge. That's a gorgeous shot. He's timed that beautifully. Not the worst ball you'll see, but good batting. Just late cut, gorgeous. Timing, timing, timing. 4 runs, what a start. So plenty of guesses going around European cricket about what's this big news. I'm excited. Slower ball in the air. Is this a chance? No, he's got enough on it. It's going to elude the fieldsman. They'll double back for what should be an easy 2. Just for a second there, I thought that was going to be out, and I don't even think that was a slow ball. I think Moritani, he's struggling big time with a side strain. I could see there, just out of your picture, he is struggling. Look at him here. Realises it's not caught, and then he'll actually go and grab his side. Oh, now it's a no ball 6, I think. He's in strife here. Maybe it wasn't wise to give him the new ball under such duress. So no ball 6, and all of a sudden it's 13 off 2 balls with only 79 required. Guess this all wrong, and that is, well, hit me ball really. So Roma Capinelli, their tournament life is hanging by a thread after only 2 balls in this chase. Who would have thought we'd see that coming? Good call by the officials. So free hit time. So here we go, free hit. High in the air, got enough on it. Yeah, he does. It's 19 off 3 balls. And Moritani, he is struggling. He's really struggling. Unfortunately, just not getting through his action. When you've got a bit of a side strain, it's always a long shot to bowl. He had it before this game, though, so they've taken a risk and it hasn't paid off. I mean, they knew that he had a niggle, and right now it is showing no pace on the ball at all. It's 19 off 3, and all of a sudden, well, I don't know about this. Can you take him out the attack because he came on knowing that he had the injury? That's interesting. Not too sure I agree with that completely. We all knew he had a side strain before the game. He entered the game with an injury, and then what, bowls a couple because it's not working, doesn't bowl. That's almost like saying, well, I don't know. Tell us what you think in the chat. Moritani's going to finish with the figures of 19 off 3 balls. I sort of feel if you enter the game with an injury and try and bowl, sort of like if a batsman comes into a game with an injury. Yeah, funny one. Funny one. Anyway, he's out the attack. So 3 balls left in the first over. Bit of a chaos start. Orang's got the ball now. So I don't think we'll see Moritani bowl again this tournament. And Roma Capinelli, who took a big risk, it has not paid off. Anyway, back to the action. 19 off 3. The second bowler coming in today. Not something you see every day. Here we go. And he starts with a long hop as well, and that's crunched for 4. So, well, Maragi is just absolutely motoring away here for first ball. What a nice shot that is. Short, wide, cut away. shot. Oh, that's the best shot of the lot. He gets a full half volley. That's for, well, if you talk about breaking the backs of a team in 1 over, this is it right now. What a shot that is. Full half volley. We might be on for an early finish here in the elimination final if this keeps up. Maragi, who is a class batsman, had a few tough results in his last couple of days with the bat. He is absolutely motoring here. And just from playing cricket shots, he's 26 off 6. Unbelievable. First over's gone for 27, and that's through 2 bowlers as well. And this time, leg side and a big dive, but this might kick on. It does. So every single ball this over has gone for a boundary. That is basically almost game, set, match straight away. Wow, what an over. It's, Vinny calls a 20 over magical, a supersonic over. Kid Dynamite likes it. And it's 31 for none off 6. And, well, 397 games and counting without a Super Ball. Golden ball. My apologies. I just said supersonic. The brain's still getting adjusted to this warm early morning. But, yeah, 397 games since a golden ball. We'll get up to 400 today in game 3. That would be pretty nice to get it in the 400th. But I'm just in a bit of shock of what I've seen here so far. 31 off 1 over. That's almost halfway to the target already. Maragi, he's on for something special. He's 30 off 7 balls. So, Sumer Ali, he has the ball in hand. And, well, a lot of pressure on him now to change this game. They only need 5.3 and over 10 wickets hand. 99 times out of 100, Roma CC would win this game, but it is finals. And finals pressure can always make things a little bit different. Shamira Kurupuru now, he's on strike. He's first ball. Nice looking drive, and they'll scamper through for an easy single. Well, we are all looking forward to some big news coming from the Robot and the ECN network. Robot, if you can hear me out there, why can't you give us a little bit of a hint? I know there was a few people in the chat trying to have a little bit of a guess. I had a couple of stabs, but apparently I wasn't warm at all. I know you're listening, Robot. Shot. Oh, what a shot. But it's a man sweeping back there. So the procession of boundaries will stop for Maragi, who is coming out and timing the absolute pants off the ball. Hear the keeper, J.R.R. out there, trying to get his team believing, because they are quite quiet out there. Shot. Oh, the old traditional cover drive. Moratini with the injury's got to go and pick it up. Just the single. Some gorgeous cover drives in this over so far. You sort of feel this game just hasn't gone Roma Campanelli's way at any stage. They lost 4 early wickets. A wicket off the very first ball of the game. First over they bowled went for 31. Just have never been in it. Mode, leg side, and another boundary. Well, Maragi is absolutely ticking at the moment. He's finding gaps everywhere. Another 4. Roma CC in complete control. He didn't get this one anywhere near the middle, but he found the gap, and that's actually more important. So another 4 for him. He loves going through that square leg region. Roma CC, I'd love to know what they had for breakfast, because they've just come out and absolutely dominated this T10 fixture. Inside edge this time onto the pad, be a double. Kaibe with a good guess in the chat. I guess the ECC is expanding the number of teams probably for next year. It's not a bad guess. I know we do like to expand. I think we've got 6 new teams coming this year. I know Ireland are in Spain's group. They're a new side that will come. Looking forward to seeing what sort of level team they bring over. Yeah, that's not a bad guess, Kaibe. Let us know in the chat what you think. What's the big news coming? It's a big play, Mo and miss, but when you're 35 off 10, doesn't matter if you miss it or not. So that takes us to the end of 2 overs. The score is 38 for none. And big welcome back to good friend, co-commentator Vinny Sandu. Vinny, well, what a start.
Certainly is a really good start, isn't it? To say the least, supersonic start. And, well, I have to fall over to lose.
It, in a funny way, in 6 balls, it just killed the game or any last hopes you'd think.
Yeah, that did, didn't it? I mean, you think about the contrasting starts of the two teams. You could not get more chalk and cheese, could you?
No, absolutely. They need a hat trick. They need 4 wickets in a row. They need something absolutely astounding to get back into this.
Well, let's see if they can pull something out of the fire. It'd have to be dramatic. It'd have to be a huge collapse. But, well, let's see. Anything's possible in ECN. We were watching a game last night, weren't we, over dinner? I was trying to show you the other 4 in 4 balls, which we'd had previously. Yusuf Sahak was the man. Ariana CC. Lance Corona last year was able to spark a collapse of 8 for 4. Right now, can't see it happening.
Nope, leg by. And Waters saying, good time at Kid Dynamite. Starting to catch on a little bit, Vinny, the old nickname.
Yeah, I mean, you're certainly liking that one, aren't you?
That's pretty funny.
Kid Dynamite. I mean, you do look like a kid.
And I am red.
You do blow up the commentary box.
And I am red, like Dynamite.
That's true.
40 runs required with 8 overs to play, basically. What a start this is from Roma CC this morning. Oh, and that's a lovely shot. He gets that 6 runs, and that one will go into the excavation site. Goodbye, ball. What a shot.
Yeah, take that. So, right now, it's looking like we'll be done with time to spare. Just picks that one up off a length.
Now, isn't Maragi such an important player to them, Vinny? We saw he had a couple of ducks the other day through astounding catches, but if he gets going, Vin, at the end of this tournament, he could really throw a cat amongst the pigeons, couldn't he?
Yeah, and he did it on finals day last year. That's the thing about him.
I mean, he's 41 off 12, and I don't think he's played a shot in anger yet, just through timing the ball. Exceptional to watch. I mean, he could hit a 14-ball 50 here, and he doesn't look like he's even trying.
Doesn't look like a guy got a pair the other day and got hit in the face in between.
Well, he gets that as well, and that's over the top, and that is, oh, I can't tell. We're going to have a closer look at that. Was it 4? Was it 6? Let's have a look. Very close indeed.
Again, just happy to go up and under with the angle, and let's go.
4.
Yeah,
4 one
just.
bounce 4. So nice shot again. And Vin, we don't see many 50s under 15 balls, but he has every chance right now.
Yeah.
He's 45 off 13. 13. Yeah, and there it is. What a sensational innings this is. That's a 14-ball 51. Maragi, he is the barometer for this side. Left arm off spinner, top order batsman, 51 not out of 14 balls.
Unbelievable. Yeah, no signs of nerves there. He saved his best for last, hasn't he? And if he gets going, there's every chance they could win 3 matches and qualify.
That must be in your top 10 quick 50s.
It'll be there. Well, here's the next delivery, which is going to be a wide outside the off stump.
Yep, just sliding away outside the off stump, so it follows that up with the wide. Well, Roma Caponelli, they have just been absolutely shell-shocked this morning. From the first ball, they've been dominated in this game. It's very rare you see a team get dominated from start to finish.
Yeah, you hate to see it. Moratini as well, not quite himself.
Oh, that is absolutely lace. 57 off 15, and there's a nice ball for the crowd out there. What a shot. This game's almost over.
Yeah, it is. And, well, it's almost record time.
Do you have a list of the quickest 50s on ECS, ECN?
Yeah, you'll be able to find it. But I can tell you, 12 is the...
12's the record. So he's
12, yeah, and he got it in, what, 14? Yeah, that's right up there.
Is that a top 10er?
Yeah, I'd even go almost. Yeah, top 10 for sure. Maybe even top 6 or 8.
Cut. Oh, what a shot. This man is just pure class this morning. Won't make the boundary, but they should get back for an easy 2. And 2 runs.
So 17 off the next over. Starting to wonder if we'll even get to the end of the next over.
Yeah, I'm not too sure, Vinny. Let's look at the comparative power play as well. Here comes 3 skyscrapers. Oh, 2.5. Look at that, an over of 31, over of 8, and an over of 27.
Yeah.
And look at the 4 wickets that fell.
So comparative power plays. Roma Capinelli in their first 3 overs scored 22, 64.
Can you find the quickest 50s on ECS and ACL and ECC? I'd like to know.
I'm not sure it's on our all-time Hall of Fame, but probably should be.
Quickest 50s is a fun record to follow.
Yeah, for sure.
So 15 to get. This game's almost over. Roma Capinelli have been a fun side to watch this week, but it's going to be over for them in the next over or 2.
Well, Kakulawala is going to try and defend the impossible.
I just try to get an individual highlight. Dropped. Well, he's pulled it straight to him and he's dropped it, and that just sums up Roma Capinelli's morning. They just can't get anything right this morning. Unfortunately, Kevin, Big Kev, was a heavy ball, pulled straight to him and shelled.
All right, so I know everyone has been hassling to find out what this news is.
What's the news, Vinny?
And now I've fleshed it out, and I will reveal it
Dun, dun, dun.
after this ball.
Okay.
Okay? Thanks for all the guesses. But, yeah, had to cool my phone down. Had a bit of a chat. Now I can tell you.
You've actually got me a bit excited for this.
Right.
For the ECC.
For the ECC news.
Well, let's see what Maragi thinks. And he thinks, well, hold on, watch me, because I'm still ticking. Here's another boundary. He's 63 off 17.
Yeah, he's absolutely smokehoused this, hasn't he? Dinesh Silva can't deal with it. Probably not the greatest ball in the world from
Okay,
Kakulawala.
give it to me.
All right, you want it?
Yep.
All right. I can tell you that the news is that in the ECC this year, it will be day-night. It will be under lights in 2022.
Whoa.
So,
Hold on.
So
At Cardamar.
at Cardamar, we'll have the
No.
lights installed, and we will get. I know a lot of people love the night cricket. It'll be under lights in 2022.
You're kidding me. Oh, I didn't see that coming as Maragi gets a short one, and he absolutely top edges it. Caught. Well, that will bring an end to a sensational innings. He has made 63 off 18. Unbelievable batting. He's made this final look too easy, but a nice wicket there right at the back end for Roma Capinelli.
Consolation wicket, if ever I saw one. But it was nicely held down there by Dinesh Silva. But what a knock that is. I mean, he scored 63 of the 69 runs that are on the board so far.
Well,
and that is what he can do.
So, hold on. Let's. You've just dropped us an absolute bombshell. So you're telling me it's day-night cricket at Cardamar?
Day-night cricket at Cardamar.
I'll get the questions in that I'm sure the fans want to ask. So what we're putting lights around the ground?
There'll be lights around the ground.
What time's the first game?
There you go. Well, they're right in front of you there. The first game will be 11:30 European time, which is 3 o'clock in India. And the last game will be 7:30 in the evening in Europe, which is 11 p.m. in India.
I'm a
5 matches a day.
huge fan of this.
Day-night
This is
cricket.
a great result.
Takes me right back to World Series cricket and those days, right?
Well, this has changed everything. I might have to pick a new squad. Ball under lights might swing more.
Are you excited because you know you're not going to get 3 extra hours to sleep in now?
Well, actually, this changes the bus times as well. There's a lot going on here, Vinny.
So there you go, guys.
Wow, I can picture having a nice dinner at the ground and watching T10 and commentate. That is exciting.
How good's the atmosphere going to be?
Yeah, unreal. That's edged, and well, a bit of tough luck. This will go for 4, and it does.
Oh, Roma Capinelli. Oh, they had their dreams come true yesterday with the results going their way, but it's been all nightmares for most of the day for them. They're not a convincing one. Not Digo will get 4. Imagine everyone finishing work in the area, coming down at night.
Oh.
A couple of drinks in the bar. Oh,
roster us on.
I'm going to have you commentating the night games because I don't trust you in the fan zone.
I'm coaching the fan. I'm thinking on a coaching level. This is super exciting because will that ball under lights swing a little bit more at the night? This could change everything, Vin.
Evening dew?
Oh, evening dew.
Who knows?
I like it. What a great initiative this is.
James Stewart saying, so Corey didn't see that coming. Guess he was in the dark. Thanks for shining a light on that, Vinny. Very clever,
logistical question. On the side where you've got the grass bank, How are you getting lights on that?
I'm not in charge of that, and for that, I'm thankful.
Because that's quite a thin little spot. That'll be interesting.
Well, considering the budget, it might just be a whole bunch of people with their iPhone torches on.
I can't actually. You know what I'm also excited for, because I'm doing some commentary with you from week 2 to week 5.
Yeah.
I can't wait to commentate my first night game.
Oh, you haven't commentated a night
I've
game?
never done a night game.
Yeah,
That would be great fun.
It will be a bit chilly.
Can you imagine the fan zone?
I'm warning you, it's going to be chilly.
That takes us to the end of 4 over 73 for 1. So how do you feel about it?
I'm excited, super excited. I mean, it was unexpected.
Yep.
I only just found out myself. And so, yeah, I'm excited that we'll be able to have that experience. And you can see here, only 6 to win. Well, how do the viewers feel about it? They're quite excited already.
Get a poll up,
Keanu's
Robot.
saying, yeah, let's go. He's pretty excited.
Yeah, that is good.
And Sundori as well.
No, I'm fizzed up for that. That is really exciting. Here's the Rome Bangla Morning Sun Royal Roma. This is the double chance match.
So Royal
Qualifier
Roma
1.
winning the toss, electing to bat first. That seems to be their go-to. Remember, these teams played twice yesterday, and RBMS won both. They chased successfully twice. So Royal Roma, they're going to need a bunch of runs. Mirakusane and Niatsi listed at the top of the order. Let's see if that's what they go with. Mukhtiar and Gagandeep have been really important in the middle order for them as well. And even Rajvinder, there's a key player. So that match is coming your way in around about 40 minutes from now.
Yeah, nice. Looking forward to that one. This one just coming to its closure. 6 runs required. That's one of them.
True.
Yeah, wow, okay. So day-night cricket at Cardamar. Just thinking logistically, it means like having a nice dinner down at the ground, watching the cricket. I love that. Night cricket is one of the greatest things that can happen for the white ball format.
Isn't it? I mean, it's a bit of a game changer. I just think, yeah, it's a subtle but important shift. In fact, we'll go into the evening.
So let me get this right. Game at 11:30,
11:30
1:30,
European, yep.
3:30,
Yep.
5:30, 7:30. So the 7:30 game would end at 9 p.m.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, about 9:15 normally. I can give you a bit of an idea about.
Yeah, okay. That works well. That's a great time.
I can give you a bit of an idea about sunrise and sunset times as well. About then, you can look them up.
So that's going to be a wide down the leg side. Yeah, oh, it looks like it's been missed by the keeper as well, so they'll jog through for a single as this game starts to meander out to its closure. But, yeah, talking about the big news, yeah, I wonder if that changes teams' tactics. Will the ball swing under lights? The fan zone for people after work, coming down after dinner and watching. What a great concept. I wonder how many light structures they would need around that Cardamar Oval to get enough brightness.
I'll be interested to see the logistics, that's for sure.
Yeah, very curious. 2 runs to get anyway. And bowled. Well, what a nice moment it is for Dinesh Silva. He's been here all week. He's been fielding as good as he can. He hasn't had the opportunity to have a bowl. They've given him a bowl, and he gets himself a wicket at the ECS. Well done, Dinesh.
Yeah, really nice. And so, yeah, can't do much more than that. Puts it straight, batter swings all around it. And so, yeah, that will be another consolation wicket, but still a nice moment. Didn't really bounce too much, did it?
No, it didn't bounce too much, but nice wicket for him, a nice moment. And obviously there's a poll in the chat asking about if people are excited, and I'm pressing yes, 91% yes. And the 9% that said no, well, turn that no into a yes.
Check your pulse.
But yeah, that's really exciting. I think
also for people that are working during the day in the area, I know there's a lot of people that do want to,
you know,
get down, but can't always.
As well, for the players, there was some times that the players would get home too late and then up too early. I actually think that suits a bit better. If you finish the last game 9:15, the players are back at the hotel at 10:30. They can get a good amount of sleep and then be charged and ready to go again. That's not out, pitching outside leg and just a leg by. So I think that's going to give players more rest in cooler conditions. I think that's good for the standard of cricket as well.
To give you an idea, the sun goes down around about 8 o'clock. That's at the 30th,
so
30th of September.
It's a twilight
so like, a lot of it still will be during the day, but the fact that the light will be waning and pretty much by the finals. So finals October, I'm going to say...
I'd be curious to see if teams would bat first or bowl first under lights. I'm curious.
Yeah.
My mind's accelerating right now.
This is your
redraw.
Your coach mind is thinking, right?
Yeah, absolutely, because day-night cricket is something brilliant. The ball might swing a little bit more. Will there be a bit of dew? Do batsmen pick it up as well? It offers a few permutations that coaches like to think about as that is pushed into the offside. And that'll be a pretty easy way to pick up the winning runs. And, well, Roma CC, congratulations to them. They have dominated this elimination game. And Roma Capinelli, they've been a fun side to enjoy during the week. And big waves there from Dane Kirby down at Deep Mid Off. They've enjoyed the week. It just wasn't meant to be.
Just wasn't their day, was it? And that'll happen in cricket, especially in short-form cricket. But, you know, Roma CC, they've been building, haven't they? You think about the fact they did put away Kent Lanka twice yesterday. And that is the reason that Roma Capinelli had a chance. But ultimately, Roma CC just far too good with some lightning starts with the bat and the ball. And so that pretty much is all she wrote. Roma Capinelli, great to see them back in ECS cricket. Wish them the best for the season, and hopefully we'll see them again in 2023. Well, going back to the start, well, you better be strapped down because this was breakneck stuff from Maragi. A 14-ball half-century. The wheels fell off Moratini trying to bowl through the pain barrier, but he wasn't even able to get through the first over. In the end, Arang took over, but a combined supersonic start, and it just spelt trouble for Roma Capinelli. And really, even though they had a couple of right spots laid on, the game had well and truly flown.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they didn't get enough runs on the board, and then you have to come out and get an early wicket, but it just didn't happen. They ran into a red-hot Dinadu Maragi, and that is a gorgeous shot over the leg side. He made 63 off 18 balls. That is an exceptional innings at any level, and basically he killed the game within about 5 minutes. It was pretty impressive hitting to watch. That was a nice pull shot over the leg side. Kept favouring those two fans out there, maybe trying to hit them a crowd catch. Unfortunately, this was dropped by Hamza. He'll be disappointed with that in the end. But Roma Capinelli, they've been a fun team to watch. They've been good energy. Today just wasn't their day, and that can happen in sport, that is for sure. A nice moment at the back end for Dinesh Silva. Hadn't had a bowl all week. He got the ball in and he got himself a wicket, so he'll enjoy that moment, as will his teammates. And overall, it was just the Roma CC show. This was the winning runs, a little push to the offside, a little amble through. Thanks for coming. And Roma CC, they have been dominant. They'll take a lot of confidence from this. They will play the loser of the first qualifier 1. And they are 2 games away now. That's what they'd be saying in the group. Only 2 games away from potentially getting themselves to finals week. Here is the match coming up. Rome Bangla Morning Sun will be bowling against Royal Roma. This will be a hot contest. That top 3, Sharif, Rehan, Ahmed Anik and Kadir Abdul, they are very exciting to watch. And Mohsin Ahmed at 4, very exciting to watch. Royal Roma, they've got players as well. Gagandeep Singh, we like the look of, and we like Muktia Singh as well, inventive with the bat. That's going to be a great game. You get the double chance. You want to make use of it. That will be coming up in around about 33 minutes' time. Let's take a quick look at the scorecards now. And, well, they needed early wickets. And Dinadu Maragi basically came and said, I don't think that's going to happen today, Vinny.
Yeah, he certainly put his foot down pretty quickly, and that's exactly what he can do. 63 of the 79 runs off his bat. And no one else had to do too much, although he did fall late to Kukulawala. A nice catch by Dinesh Silva, and also well bowled by Dinesh Silva, who was able to get rid of Karupu, who was also sent to the top of the order. And, well, again, it was the Maragi show, wasn't it? Well, having a look at those economy rates, it's not great, to say the least. Moratini and Orang combined for a 31-run first over. And there's another magical one. Sangran Ijaz went for 26. We saw a wicket each to Kukulawala and Silva late on, but it is Roma Capinelli who bow out. Roma CC, they will play the loser of the next match coming just around the corner in about half an hour. Well, some exciting news there with the ECC being played under lights for the first time. So thanks to the robot and everyone in the office for springing that on us this morning. And we'll keep repeating that for some people that might just be joining us as the day goes on. For now, we'll take a quick break, back in about 25 minutes with the second match of the day. It will be Royal Roma batting first against RBMS. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruckers with me. We'll see you shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello everybody around the world. Welcome back to the European Cricket Network and more importantly the European Cricket Series from FanCode. And looking forward to seeing this big match. Two sides who are only 2 wins away from getting themselves to finals week in Italy. The Super Summer Series, it has been magnificent. And I tell you right now, it is an absolute storming, beautiful day here. Rome Bangla Morning Sun versus Royal Roma. Let's look at the 2 lineups. Plenty of match winners filtered throughout. You can see some of the fantasy scores there in red as well. Good luck for everyone with your Dream 11 teams. I think for Royal Roma, the man that's walked out to the crease, Hussain, and his partner Niazi, if they do stick with the opening pair, those 2 are the key. They've had pretty good weeks overall. Gagandeep Singh coming in at about number 5, and Muktia Singh, who loves playing switch hits, important. For Rome Bangla Morning Sun, that top 4, brilliant with the bat and with the ball down the bottom of the order. Mohsin Bilal for Royal Roma, who'll be looking for a good game. Rajinder Singh and Ali Abbas. I like the look of him for Rome Bangla Morning Sun. So it's all happening. It's hot. It's stormy. Looking forward to this fixture. Rome Bangla Morning Sun. They are expecting 114 on the supercomputer. Well, over the 96. That's an interesting one. I think it's going to be a little bit closer than you think. Good opportunity to welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India, via FanCode. Hope everyone's doing well out there. And welcome back everyone on the YouTube chat. Plenty of exciting news has been filtering through today. I'm going to touch on that again shortly for those who have just joined us of late. So, players just getting ready. Fielders moving around into the correct positions. Looks like it's going to be a deep third man, and I reckon a deep mid-wicket to start. Mohsin, it is with Hussain. Mohsin at the top just to get on with it, you feel. Plenty of noise coming through my effects mics early as well. They are revved up. Oh boy, this is going to be a good contest. If the winner of this will get straight passage through to the final. Here we go. Ball 1. Left alone, the old traditional leave. Well, you don't see that too often. I reckon there'll be a few nerves out there for some of the players, that is for sure. All on the line. These teams desperate to win this week, win next week, and book their passage through. Well, that will open up the scoring. That's a wide, loses his control there, does Hussain. Disappointed with that one. He always gets it to swing quite a lot. One really did go, just not too much control that time, but that does start the scoring anyway. Oh, that's a better length, and I have to admit I'm very surprised that they've come out with Mohsin. I thought Niazi, I know he didn't have a great day yesterday, but he's been their traditional opener, the left-hander. That's a good seed, good nut, feet going nowhere, reaching in front of his body. That's not how to play the swinging ball. Lucky he didn't get a feather edge there. Wow, what a shot that is. That isn't with the straight bat at all. That is right across the line, and that has gone miles. 6 runs, it's the first big one of this match. He got every single piece of that. Happy with his work, that is for sure. First boundary, first runs off the bat as well in this qualifying final. The winner, like I mentioned, gets that passage through to the final, which will be later today. What a shot. Plenty of noise out there. I reckon a bit of nervous energy, that's for sure. Swatted away straight, no one. And there's a single there. He's pretty deep. He's on the ring. Deciding to not take it on. Lots of comments in the chat about the announcement earlier today. So the ECC, which is coming up pretty quickly, not far away, it's going to be under lights. How exciting is that? So first game will be 11:30 during the day in Spain. Last game will be 7:30 under the lights. Really exciting. Something a little bit different for this year's European Cricket Championship. More nations, more action. Day-night cricket. You got to love it. Tries to smack that again. Not much technique about that shot, so that'll be a dot ball. Mo seemed funny old over this. He's looked at all at sea, a couple of deliveries, but he did get one out the screws. And again, wild swing, half an appeal, and given not out. So that'll bring an end to a pretty adventurous first over. The score is 7 for none, and you can see the lavish movement he's getting there. That ball is talking. Well, this is the program today. We saw Roma CC knock out Roma Capinelli. That's why they're in red. Got Rome Bangla Morning Sun against Royal Roma right now. The loser of this match will play in the qualifier 2 versus Roma CC, also known as the preliminary final back in Australia. And then the final later today. And the winner of this week won't stop there. Their journey will continue into next week. This is the Super Series. We've been finding winners all over Italy. Those 5 teams will converge for another ECS next week. And then the winner of that books their ticket to the ECL. And that will be next year. I believe that might be 30 teams as well. Champions League of Cricket. Had the privilege of participating in that. It is a fun week with your club side, that is for sure. So plenty to play for. Here we go, over number 2. Might be signalled a wide. Yeah, it is. Good decision in the end. No, he's getting the away swing, but he starts it outside lung. That's Hussein to Hussein here. Starts it wide, and yeah, outside the tram line. Let's have a look at who they've got as the patrolling man. Interesting, deep cover point, deep mid-off. Ringer fielders on the leg side. Well, he's headed out to that deep cover point, who moves well to his left. Stops it for a single. So obviously thinking that if he's bowling away swing, let's have 2 men patrolling that side with the swing. Well, they're thinking about trying to steal a run here, but the ball's dead. The keeper already collected and just rolling it back to the bowler. Plenty of nervous energy out there, that is sure. Well, a wild swing, another dot ball. I'm not sure about Mohsin coming into open the innings. I would have started with Niazi. I mean, I know he can hit a long ball, but some players that can hit a long ball also chew up quite a lot of dots with the wild swinging. That's made a change to the field. Mid-off comes in and deep mid-on goes back. Toes it. Good fielding. Gets round. Saves 3 runs. Just the single. Both bowlers getting quite a bit of movement here at the moment. Feel a good save, and now he goes and hovels off back to deep point. So pretty sedate start so far by Royal Roma. That is a big, big wide. That could have been 2 for wides. Getting it all wrong that time. Plenty of noise out there though. That looking for that early wicket just to send a few wobblies down that batting lineup. Another wild swing. This time the feather edge. Well, Hussein's gone. He's still standing there. I'm not too sure why he's standing there. Get off the field. You're gone, buddy. See you later. A feather edge through to the keeper. And a big, big wicket. Look how pumped up they are. They're absolutely wrapped. And look at this. Little tickle. Wild swing. It's a disgusting looking shot. And he deserves to go. I don't like it when batsmen just stand on the wicket looking at the umpire. You're out. See you later. And it's going to be a long, cold shower in the sheds. First wicket goes. Home Bangla Morning Sun. They deserve it. They've bowled pretty well so far. Plenty of movement. I don't know what the conversation here would be after you've just been dismissed for one slogging. And welcome back, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, thanks. Good to be back. Yeah, hello to all of our viewers. And yeah, looking forward to this one. I mean, these two teams had some tussles yesterday. RBMS got the chocolates in both of those matches, 17 and 18. They also have been a bit suspect during the week. Yeah, it wasn't a good shot from Hussain, was it? Did seem to be a little bit of a nick on it.
I don't like it when they just stand there. Don't like that.
Yeah, it's that fine line between disappointment and dissent.
Once you've got the decision, you can't change it.
Yeah.
Walk.
Yeah.
You stood there for a good 10 seconds there, Vin.
I'm sure Sir Rob Kemming, that referee, might have a bit of a look at that as well.
Sir Rob.
He's pretty experienced with player misbehaviour. Have you ever fallen foul of Rob in the Netherlands? You ever been a bit of a naughty boy?
Yeah.
No further details
I've
required?
been involved in incidents, but I've never been booked or missed a match.
Very crafty.
Wide. So a lot of swing. Rome Bangla Morning Sun, they seem to get quite a lot of movement compared to some of the other teams, don't they, Vin?
Yeah, they seem to. I mean, swing is one of the dark arts, I think. And even if you are... It's
like Harry Potter.
It's a dark art. No one really understands it fully.
Oh, I think James Anderson would be upset with that comment.
But even for him, some days will swing, some days won't as much.
Yep, another wide. That's a good call.
Yeah, that's a good call. Umpire's been really good, I've got to say. Adila Sheikh making that decision. Out there with Suleiman Saeed, also Vineta Bacaro here. Yeah, I mean, what I mean about swing is, like, for example, cloud cover makes the ball swing more. No one really understands why, and not always. And also some balls swing and some don't. You would know from cricket how the bowlers will get around and choose the ball they want out of a box, right? Maybe just okay this time.
Yeah, just okay.
And they'll do things like balls in the freezer. You know all these things. Have you heard of these theories?
Good decision.
Yeah, just sneaks inside the line. If any of it does get the, gets the line at all, they'll call it a wide. But I think it was just inside. Good call. Umpire's call. Nice ball for Abbas Ali.
Yeah, that's going to be a wide as well. He's getting that much swing. He can actually start it a little bit straighter.
Yeah. But I suppose he doesn't want to overcorrect here either. You see, if you overcorrect, and then often when you actually aim differently, you lose the movement. So then you can easily drift into the stumps or the pads. And that's what he's being careful about at the moment. That's proper heave. That's the end of the second over. The score is 14 for 1.
Royal Roma just need to take a breath. I know it's a final type of feeling and a final game, but no need for crazy hitting. They're better than that. I've seen them bat better than that. This is how the table ended up at the end of the week. We had two teams tied on 12, these two teams here. Roma Campanelli, well, they're gone now. Roma CC deservedly are the third best team here.
Yeah, so we've got the top three through, don't we? And a bit of discussion still about the fact that there'll be slightly later matches, and Prakash, expressing concerns as an Indian viewer. But what it does do, it pretty much takes it to prime time. I mean, the last game will be 7:30 local, which is 11 p.m. So a lot of people do like to watch in that time slot in the evening when they're maybe home from work. It just means you can sleep in a bit more in the morning. The first game will be 11:30 local time, which will be 3 p.m. in the afternoon. The Australians may have to stay up a little bit later. That's the only thing. Down the ground, this will be just a single. And that's a good player there. Anik Ahmed had a few issues with his ankle during the week. Haven't really seen him bowling, so he's being used as a specialist batter. But right smile there from Bilal Hussain. Yeah, these opening bowlers have been really good for RBMS.
Yeah, they've been able to get the ball to talk all week in these hot conditions. Again, big outswing, hit hard down the ground, and it's 4. Well, nice looking shot that. It's a swat, but Muktia Singh, he gets the boundary.
Yeah, he does. And he is a live wire. And let's see how long before we see the reverse. He's got his dancing shoes on. He's always moving around the crease. And yeah, fairly low on the bat, but still skates away to the boundary. And I don't see too much moisture on this field anymore.
No, it's a quick outfield. Boundaries are ready. Still think we're going to see one big high score today. He comes walking out wildly. He's going to be caught, should be caught, dropped. It's a simple, simple catch. He's got to catch that. Muktia Singh went walkabouts and he's got a life.
He did. He went on a bushwalk without a bit of a plan at all, so he bangs it in. Probably clever bowling there. He shortened the pitch, but straight through the hands. Not even sure it ever touches the fingers on the way down. So disappointment for RBMS. And just remember that because Muktia Singh has dropped on 4.
Yep, absolutely. Mosen, big swipe. Are you surprised that they haven't gone with Nyazi and Mosen's opening?
I am.
Nyazi's class.
Also, you got the left-hand, right-hand combination then if you do that. And so, yeah, short answer, yes. Maybe just a little bit low on confidence or something like that. Sometimes you put it to the player, but I always think, okay, yeah, you want to give the player what he wants, but sometimes they need a bit of a nudge. So, yeah, get out there.
Yeah, just a little bit more confidence. High in the air. It's going to land safely, though. That should just be a single, and it is. But, yeah, I mean, look, the big news today, obviously, we've got some day-night cricket coming. I love the concept. I mean, the last game it used to be during the day would start when?
So we typically what we would have done is
9, 11, 1, 3, 5?
Maybe even 8:30 start.
Yeah, so, I mean, we're only adding a couple of hours for one of the games at the end.
3 hours difference, basically.
Yeah. Big play and miss there. Wild batting. Mosen needs to be a bit more technical correct. It ends the power play. The score, 22 for 1.
22 for 1. So I think the fielding team will be the happier of 2, although they did miss an opportunity to get that over.
I'll tell you what, it's thrown my coaching brain into overdrive.
7-7-8 off the power play.
I might have to make some tactical change because I'm just thinking a sticky night in Cardamom under lights might swing.
And here's the thing, the final will be
Ooh.
a night match.
Tell you what.
So the final every week, obviously every week is a group structure, and then you have the final.
Well, the thing is, well, you talk to a lot of players around Europe or around the world. Not many people have batted under lights.
Yeah.
I was lucky enough to do a bit of it back home up the north of WA, actually. It's great fun.
Yeah.
But batting under lights is completely different. Fielding under lights is completely different. This is going to...
These lights, they're not super high. And I remember playing at the Wacker under lights, and it was like you had 6 massive suns. It depends which sort of lights there are. Now, some of the modern stadiums, they have like a ring of lights around the kind of top of the grandstands. But then, no matter where the ball goes, you lose them in the lights for a second, right? So, I just think that's a new dimension. That's super exciting. And don't worry, everybody, just set your sleep schedule slightly different. Just 3 hours different.
Well, I'm going to get more sleep in the morning. This is
Corey
win-win.
is thrilled about 3 extra hours sleep every morning. Anyway, here we go with Abasali over number 4.
A big outswing again. They are really moving this ball. Well bowled. I also think that it'll be a great test to see some players' skills under lights. How do the fielders go under lights?
Yeah.
How many... I got a logistical question for you. I don't know if you know it yet, but around that ground in Cardamom, which is a gorgeous little Spanish ground,
Yeah.
how many light structures would you need for
I
it to
don't
be
know.
adequate?
I'd say probably 6 or 8. Something like that.
Okay.
It'd be my guess, maybe more.
And
Depending on the strength of them as well.
even more exciting, is the amount of sixes that happen at the ECC. How long till one of those lights gets blown by six?
Oh, yeah. I didn't even think of that.
Mate, the amount of sixes that were hit there last year, we might have the lights in bubble wrap.
And what happens when you hit the ball out of the ground and there's no lights where the ball lands?
You're gonna have
and we're just going to lose
torches.
the kookaburras.
The ground staff need torches.
The mining helmets, you know, the miners.
Everyone in the fan zone needs a construction hat. And that's towed and safe. So just a single.
It's a good tote because it didn't carry.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see when the ball gets hit past the light, and if it's quite dark, how do you get the ball? So in South Africa, they used to have that the fans would be given like a construction hat, and in the fan zone, they had those on.
That's probably smart,
just
in general, to have construction hats on most of the crowd.
If the robot's listening, if I'm not commentating the last game of the ECC, I'm willing to be the night captain of the fan zone, if required.
All right, I like that. We may have to give you the first game off in the morning, though, if that's the case.
There's so many good things that can happen. I just love the idea.
Bit of a chat there, I think, as the bowler was coming in. Certainly healthy rivalry between these two teams. Of course, if you can get the leg into the final, not only have you
get the rest.
Yeah, you get the rest. That's big as well, isn't it?
Absolutely.
4-hour rest.
Edge and 4. A lot of luck. Mosen's been swinging wildly. He gets 4 this time. Much needed boundary.
Yeah, luck's a fortune. Bomik's good keeper, but he's not Inspector Gadget, and so that's why it's out of his...
He tried his best to be.
Very good stretch from the gloveman, but it will be 4.
Oh, and that... Well, I reckon...
Got into the lake?
I reckon... Where's that water come from? It's the hottest day on earth. Obviously, the taps and hoses have been running, so look, right at the back end.
Maybe the irrigation there. Yeah, I did not expect this.
Watch this. It's running across the Sahara Desert and then splish splash. Wow.
Well, things I wasn't expecting to see.
Then the next ball doesn't swing and it goes for 6. Well, isn't that interesting, Vinny Sandu?
It's the old soggy ball syndrome, isn't it? And it was doused, it was drenched, and then it was dispatched. And how about that for a shot off the length, picked up over leg side, Maximo time.
Oh, my word. Mike Buckland has come in with comment of the day. Robot, if you're listening, we're going to need the Zing bales for the night games.
That's a good point.
Yeah, well said. Get those beautiful Zing bales on them.
And James Stewart saying maybe we can do a short behind-the-scenes tour of the lighting rig. Well, we'll try and do that when we're there, obviously, once it's all set up.
High in the air, Miles, another 6. Mosin wasn't looking that good, but all of a sudden it's clicked, and they're going to race to 39 off 4.
Oh, when he's good, he's good. But when he's really good, he's really good. Again, length. And Abasali goes the journey. It wasn't the end of the over that he wanted. And so at the end of 4, Royal Roma with a bit of a counter-attack is 39 for 1.
Yeah, well, isn't it funny that 4, the ball got a bit wet, and those last 2 balls didn't swing. What a funny game cricket
The ball
can
gets
be.
wet normally. It does get a bit heavier, and it's more difficult to hit further. Having said that, the newer ball, because it's got a bit more of a sheen on it, a bit more of a lacquer, often doesn't take on water and retain it quite as much. So
Almost got eaten by a wasp, Vinny.
yeah, got a few wasps hanging around the box today. Some pets. How's our ants nest going back here?
Yeah, good. Horses are out back as always.
We've got a bit of a farmyard vibe to this ground sometimes. Right, here we go with Mojamel.
High. Should be out. Has to be out. Dropped again. They got confused. No one called for it. They'll get back for 2. Rome Bangla Morning Sun need to calm down. Now we might get an overthrow for 3. We don't.
Yeah, Anakam attacks it and prevents the 3rd run. But what happens here? I mean, Bomik, if the keeper can reach it, you see he calls it, but then he just can't find it. He turns himself around. He does a full 360, so just never tracked that ball at all. So he gets himself in a muddle.
What a beautiful ground this is.
They gallop through for 2.
Well, they do gallop through for 2.
Beautiful day for horse riding.
You done much horse riding?
A little bit, but not enough. I've quite enjoyed it when
I
I've done
enjoy going to the horse track, but haven't done much riding.
Riding's funny, and I've spoken to some people that run these kind of joints where they kind of train people to horse ride. Maybe they do horseback tours.
Oh, good running, good running.
Yeah, too high.
Too high. Oh, good comment coming in from the robot, Vinny.
Yeah.
Well, thanks to our partners for providing 80,000 camera phones with 2.0 technology. That is what we're going to get the
I
lights
was going
with.
to say, I think phone torches could be the go. How about glow-in-the-dark balls?
Oh, keep expanding. Love it.
We don't have that technology
No,
yet.
we need the zinger
knowledge.
bales.
Zinger bales. Ask the robot. Any chance for some zinger bales?
Yeah, that in the night game, they need to be applied.
Yeah, but that changes the rules as well. The zinger bales, the stumps are broken as soon as the stumps line up.
Yeah, I like that, though.
Yeah, don't mind that. Wow, there's a lot to process today, isn't there?
2 drop catches has hurt them. Play and miss. Yeah, I'm all for this night cricket concept that's going to be played. A lot of players will get it for the first time as a coach, thinking about different tactics. If the ball's going to swing, players under due. Do you go batting heavy? Do you go bowling heavy?
Are we still going to have players wearing sunglasses?
Can spinners control a slightly wetter ball? There's a lot that goes into it. It's quite fun tactically. Moosed. Absolutely moosed. See you later. Boom shakalaka. 6 more.
Mosen warming up on a hot day, and he is into the 30s. It's a dirty heave, but who cares when you hit him that well, middle of the bat, and Royal Roma are on the charge.
Well, there's nothing pretty about the way he bats, but it's effective. He's just mowing across the line, and he keeps hitting 1 in 6.
I love this random question. Ritvic saying, Vinny and Corey, is Rico Full moving to Papua New Guinea?
I hope so. He's absolutely moosed that, and good effort, but it's to 4. And they are chanting massively in the dugout now. They believe Royal Roma.
Yeah, they sure do at the moment. That one is absolutely smashed.
So, I mean, if I'm the Rome Bangla Morning Sun, this man hasn't hit a shot on the offside. You've got to bowl wide hole. Well, not even wide hole, just outside off.
Yeah.
He isn't looking to play anything on the offside. Look where he's standing.
He wants length.
Gets another one, and that will go as well. I think that's 6. It is 6. It's poor bowling for Mojamal, and the players are ecstatic as it gets to drinks break.
Well, they're going to run on, and it's an excited run on to the field. And so, yeah, right now, it's going to be a pretty comfortable Royal Roma that are going into the halfway point. Let's have a look at what we're talking about today. Flick the switch to prime time.
It's night time, baby.
Look, and I know it depends where you are, but what I would say is that if you are in a time zone where perhaps that does kind of mess with you a little bit, the beauty of it is that you can watch it obviously back. If you can wake up in the morning, maybe skip to the best bits as well. So yeah, those will be the match times. And so yeah, having a look at that, or maybe for example for some of our New Zealand viewers, I think that last game, once you factor in the fact that there's probably daylight savings starting around there, that might be about 6:30 in the morning, so you could wake up with some ECC action and catch up on the day. So yeah, I know it's something that we've been made aware of today.
Yep.
And yeah, pretty excited. Also, thanks to Yuvraj Singh for his 1,000 rupees. Thank you so much, Yuvraj, for your support of European cricket. A lot going on. And I have heard there may be another bombshell to come in the next few days. So
few days.
in the next few days.
Is it? Look, I'm going to
Don't
say.
start asking.
Is it cheerleaders at the cricket?
I don't think so.
IPL
but you can work
style.
on that. I'm talking about another bombshell.
How big are we talking? Bigger than this? Diamond ball.
As big, maybe bigger.
Wow.
Maybe it's this and more.
More cricket?
But this and more. Just talking about
Interesting.
in general. That's all I'm saying. And stay tuned over the next week.
Okay.
Super Series coming up. We may have another super announcement for you. Anyway, here's Rifat Islam to try and stop the madness, and it doesn't work.
Yeah, it doesn't work. It's 6 runs. It's another big hit. Royal Roma are going absolutely bonkers in the dugout.
And I know the chat's going to go crazy because they're impatient as a kid in a candy store at the moment.
I don't show much patience in
But
life,
I'm just
Vinny.
saying.
Can we go off air quickly? And
There's something going on behind the scenes that maybe in the next few days we'll have another bombshell, a kaboom shell.
I thought we were friends.
Yeah, well, a lot of people think that. What are you going to do? How about this counter-attack from Royal Roma, though?
Impressive hitting.
Oh,
The old sweep this time, straight to the fielder, so they get a much-needed dot ball.
A one-handed broom from Muktia. Time to breathe.
Yeah, a lot to process, Vin. A lot to process. Hoyt across the line this time. 6 again. Thought it was going to be caught. Another 6. Well, Royal Roma, here they come.
RBMS, they got some good bats. They might have to bat very, very well here. Despite the loss of Mubarak Hussain, this score is up and going.
Yeah, very impressive hitting. Very impressive hitting.
Yeah,
They've just bowled 2 straight in the last few overs, and they're paying the price. These two are looking to only hit it one way.
Yeah.
He's timed.
Yeah, just hurried onto him a little bit there, didn't it? So he's annoyed and he couldn't time that up.
So is the Rico Papua New Guinea rumour true?
Yeah, what is this Rico Papua New Guinea rumour?
It's been great having
I feel
you.
like some people, are you moving to Papua New Guinea? Tell you what, it's a beautiful part of the world.
It is gorgeous.
It's near tropical North Queensland, and I know that's one of my favourite parts of the earth.
Oceania, good part of the world.
That's how to not get man-catted. Just watch the bowler. Sounds simple, right? Look, watch him. If he doesn't bowl, don't leave your crease.
Yeah.
It's not rocket surgery.
Basics. Bowl. He's got him. Islam comes through with the goods. He usually does. This was an inside edge and a much needed wicket for Rome Bangla Morning Sun. And maybe that will bring them back into this contest.
Yeah, and so once again, it's that little back spinner, and Mosen swings, gets an edge down onto middle and leg. So spin changing the game. 2 wickets down now for All Roma, but that does snap a partnership that was worth 60 runs. But in the 6th over, the score now 71 for 2.
Yeah, much needed wicket. Brings in danger man Gagandeep Singh. Saw him hit a remarkable 50 yesterday off not many deliveries.
If anyone has the origin of the Rico PNG news, let us know. All right, this should be fun as well, because here's Gagandeep, who is a very good cricketer as well. Now, these are the 2 middle order whackers for All Roma, together at a perfect time. Last ball of the over.
Oh, and he's missed it. Well, you've got to use your gloves. It's gone for 4. He tried to stop it with his legs. It's poor keeping. It's 4 byes.
Yeah, no other way to say it, really. And Boak's a good keeper normally, but God gives you gloves for a reason. And one of the issues here, he just doesn't stay down with the ball. If he stays down with the ball, then he probably gets something on this. See, he stands up before the ball arrives. And so, yeah, that's a costly one as well. A non-hit 4. The score, 75 for 2 after 6.
75 for 2 after 6. You got 4 overs left. I mean, if you got 2 a ball here, you're looking at that 120 mark. I think they'd be pretty happy with that. We've seen scores in the 90s for most of the week. Yeah, plenty to digest on this Super Saturday. It's a lot going on.
Rumour mills. I mean, we were almost both married off. Rico's moving to Papua New Guinea.
Where did the rumour mill start from?
I don't know. It's like a proper gossip mag. It's like the tabloids in
it's
there.
like you having 2 dinners again last night, because that's not a rumour.
That is real news. We haven't gotten to food chat yet, but I've got to say the carbonara was buonissimo. Here's Mosen.
Oh, and here's Mosen.
Bye, Mosen.
Bye, Mosen. Another 6. They're bowling 2 straight to these guys. You can't bowl straight to people hitting it on the leg side. Another 6.
Yeah, he just trots in and says, all right, I'm going to come give him a stock ball. And he says, well, here's what I think of that. And he absolutely laces it over the fence. 6 runs.
Let's not forget, he was dropped early, right, Vinny? An absolute sitter.
Dropped on 4, I think.
Yep, and it's starting to cost them. They're just bowling very, very short. At the start, they bowled everything outside off stump. They couldn't hit him, and lately they're going looking at the stumps, and he's getting every piece of that.
That's exactly what Selvakumar Murugasamy says in the chat.
Big appeal.
Oh, where's he going?
Oh, he's missed.
Oh, that would have been out as well. He's not out for the LB, but he's panicking and he's running, even though it went behind him.
One of those hits the leg.
I think it's out if he hits. Look. I think
Marginal.
just out. Yeah, it hit him outside off, even though it hits him on the full. And that's why it wasn't going to be LB. Turns around, but I think he was a dead duck.
Gets in the Yorker this time. I mean, if you are going to bowl straight, you need to get the Yorker.
You know what I love about batting in this format is that batters are fearless. You know, when it's done well, batters are fearless, and they're batting with complete freedom. And these two are two really good examples of it. And it's amazing how when you get in and you're in the zone, how crisply you start hitting the ball. Even that shot, it's a bit of a helicopter on drive.
Yep, well said. Two straight, but he skews it. This is a chance. I know it's difficult. And he gets it. He gets it on the second bounce. That's big because Gagandeep Singh can strike at 300s. It was a juggler, but he holds it.
Yeah, it's a rubber palm job from Rajiv, but yeah, ends up just bouncing nicely for him to take on the second grab, like picking an apple off a tree. Have a look at this. Goes up. He knows he's got it wrong there, Gagandeep. He doesn't get the luck that his partner got earlier in the innings. And, well, keeps his eyes on it all the way. Takes it on the second attempt. And so no good for Gagandeep here in qualifier 1. He goes for a 2-ball duck. And Royal Roma 82 for 3.
82 for 3 now. Just a couple of wickets that might stunt their growth a little bit. They'll be hoping so. They've still got a great platform to hit a big score. I still think 120 is on the cards here.
Mosen gets the wicket in the end. A new batter will have to face it's Rajvinder Singh, the captain.
Oh, more of the same. This is a catching chance. It's not easy either. And he drops it. It's a bad drop. He should have caught that in the end. He made good ground.
He ran under it in the end. And the way he hit it, volleyball style, it almost loops to Anik Ahmed. Two very good fielders together. Look at the way it goes up. He pushes it up. And Anik just couldn't get it before it bounces, but he does well to save the boundary.
Tell you what, technically he's reaching so far up in the sky. Got to let it come a little bit more. That's 4 drops I've got it as, and they might look back and rue that. Yorker, God! Oh, Mosen, what a comeback. His first ball went for 6. He takes 2 for 3 off the rest of the over. What a good game of T10 cricket this is.
Wow, sure is. And, well, every time you think it's going one way, something happens. And Mosen makes something happen after his first ball disappears into the wilderness. He comes up with 2 big wickets, and suddenly 4 outs. It's the end of 7 overs, 84 for 4.
Yeah, I'd be disappointed to get out, but you can see the intents there. They are just going at everything. This is what the day of play is showing us. We're in qualifier 1 right now. The loser of this will play Roma CC a little bit later today. The winner of this will go through straight to the final, and in the final later today to get to the Super Series.
Yeah, it's going to be huge. And Super Series starting Monday. Whoever does win today, though, I think they have Monday off. So they'll actually have Tuesday as their first day. Have a 1 in 5 chance of making it to Casper.
What's this bombshell you've got?
No, this is one. I just heard a whisper, but I cannot say anything until it's confirmed.
Batsmen with GoPros?
We've done that.
More?
Something unexpected.
Commentators with GoPros?
No. I'd be scared about where you'd want to put yours. Anyway, let's move on to last 3 overs of this.
Oh, Rayhan, he's going to take the ball in hand, spin. Is it a risk? Let's see.
Here's Rayhan. So yeah, going for spin.
Well, we've seen the spinners be effective because they get an extreme amount of bounce. Doesn't mean they can't get hit for 6, but they have got a lot of bounce out of the surface this week. Good keeping.
That's one of the best takes I've ever seen.
Well, and it might be close. Did he lift his foot at all?
I don't know, but how did he even get this?
Well,
his gloves are in the wrong place. That's all I have to say about this. It's a huge edge. It bounces and it does. That's good twister skills to keep the foot down. Yeah. Because that's the last thing I would have. I probably would have taken a step out then because you think there's no chance the keeper's blocked that.
You can see the line he tried to bowl that first ball. He goes again. That's interesting.
I think it's still wide. It's outside the tram line. If it was inside the tram line...
Did he swap his hands? If he swapped his hands, he did. So that's not a wide.
No, but that's the leg side. So
No, it doesn't. You don't. There isn't a leg side once you switch it.
Yeah.
So I switch it. There is not a leg side.
Listen, you've missed the point there. It's an offside wide anyway because it's outside the tram line, right? was outside the tram line. So what you're talking about
Yeah,
is...
but then his setup is outside leg because once his hands have swapped, he might have done his shoulder here. Maybe he's swinging that hard, he might have popped his shoulder out.
That was a wide because it was outside the tram line. So now you're going tram line to tram line, unless there's a big change in in position.
Yeah, when you open up to switch it, you're actually batting outside leg. So
He does that after he bowls.
No, he didn't.
I think it's a good call. We had one exactly the same as that earlier.
Batsmen get too much. Well bowled. This is the right line to this team. Outside off, I mean, if they walk across and clatter you, okay, but it's not easy to do that. And Rehan's just bowling it wide of off stump with different variations. It's good bowling.
What an entertaining game this is so far.
Switch it.
See, that's an example of why that's down the leg side when he was right-handed.
But once he changes, he's left-handed.
That's exactly. So you don't have a leg side anymore, right? So this is why.
Yeah, but you get both sides.
Yeah, but tram line to tram line is then what your wide area is. And that's inside the tram line, obviously. Makes sense, right?
Clattered. Straight. One bounce. Good fielding. Oh, it might have touched the rope. Yeah, it did.
Yeah, it does in the end.
4 runs in the end. He stopped it, but then it rolled onto the rope. It was a good effort.
Really good effort.
Too much momentum on the ball.
To try and block it. Yeah, so look at that. Hurries onto him and blocks it with his body. But then, yeah, this is where just kisses the rope here and he couldn't do anything about it.
He knew it as well. He signalled straight away. So good honesty from the fielder.
Switch it. Can't see him hitting 2 in a row right-handed.
I think he's going to try.
So deep in his crease. That means it tells me he's about to switch over.
Yep.
Nope.
Well, hit high and 6. Well, a needed boundary just to give Wrestle that momentum back. Look, you're seeing he's playing a doozy of an innings.
What a game. And this is proper. Look how far back he is. And then just a little step forward, gets the land, just swings with complete freedom. And so it's the end of the 8th over. And the score is 95 for 4. Just a reminder, whoever does win today, we're going to write them in our Super Series list of sides. Albano and Fresh Tropical qualifying from Milan, Gina Brescia from Brescia. Cricket Stars from Bologna last week. They'll be joined by one side here. And just a reminder that the Super Series will start on Monday with those 5 teams going head-to-head. Double round robin and finals day to determine who will represent Italy in the ECL in 2023. Huge, huge prize on the line. Okay, here's Mosen coming back for his second over, which is the 9th of the innings. And Royal Roma up to 95 now.
Low, full toss. Well, he skews it. He's gone. Well, it's a bit of an innocuous delivery. Niazi misses a full toss. Maybe he's just shot for confidence.
Yeah, first ball as well. He watched the rest of it, and he's gone for a golden. Niazi, probably could hit a beach ball if your ball went at him at the moment. He is right out of sorts. So we thought we might see him at the top. Yeah, gets that halfway up the bat, but off the outside edge. Man, batting's a funny game. Cricket's a funny game. And again, momentum buster. As the left-hander goes without scoring, it's 95 for 5.
What I've got for you as well, Vinny, Mosen, it's hat-trick time. I think he got a wicket off his last ball. He bowled someone, didn't he?
I'll tell you.
Please do, because he's already got a hat-trick this week.
Yeah, he's actually taken 3 and 4 balls now.
Yep.
So yeah, he did take a wicket with the last ball of his 7th over. And he does have one here. So I'm not sure if he would remember or not. But yeah, we saw the new one start a new page on the hat tricks with 4 and 4. Something you rarely see.
Have you ever had someone take 2 hat tricks in a week?
We had 2 in a tournament. It was Akbarjan from Austria. Here we go.
Oh, he had every chance as well. Go for 1.
Cricket coach saying, morning lads, any golden balls yet?
No.
We didn't, although last night in the frame for one in Portugal. And well, if we get to the final without a golden ball, then we will hit 400. It'll be a long time before we ever see a streak like this again.
Wow, that is just wrists. That's a tape ball cricket shot if you ever see one. What a shot, 6 runs.
Yeah, you're exactly right. He manipulates this, doesn't he? Deep in the crease, wants the length, and then just dismisses it. Remember, he was dropped on 4. Now he's up with 45 runs. That's his 5th Maximo, and he's within one more of a half century.
What a shot that is, Vinny. What a shot that is.
What an innings. Seem to have had it all. Muktia making this very, very interesting. Mosen does have 3 wickets, but he has been summarily dismissed out of the ground a couple of times along the way.
Yeah, good contest this. Tough to call, actually. Tough to call who's going to come out on top in this game. Well bowled. So again, the keeper going with his shins. I don't get it. You're a keeper, Vinny. Just tell me why.
Because he's not staying low enough, so he's out of ideas. And I think that might have actually bounced, flicked back onto the stumps. But yeah, not something that I would recommend. Maybe in hockey, if you're the goalkeeper, that's one way you can go about it.
Yeah, it's like an ice hockey stop, isn't it? They'll think about 2.
No, can't go.
No, not this time.
He might have got away with it with not a great throw to the keeper, but yeah, I think you want to keep him there. And now, I think this becomes just a free hit for Shahankar, who's got 1 ball to go in the night. I do want Muktia Singh facing up. So I think that's what he's saying. He's saying, look, we want a 4, a 6, or a dot. I suppose they take a 2, but there's not many 2s out there. So he's saying, look, swing away.
Yeah, absolutely. Bit of a free hit. Don't want a 1. He hits it hard, but he doesn't get all of it. It will be a 1.
Wow,
that could have been one of those few moments you say we don't want it.
Yeah, I would have thought they wouldn't have gone.
Nah,
so I wonder what the chat was about. But they're backing Shahankar, I suppose. 9 overs down. 100 came up during that over. It's 104 for 5.
That's the right thing. Shahankar's not a mug. He's a genuine bat player still.
That's true. Yeah, so maybe don't.
I mean, that shot there wasn't even that. If it was a number 9, 10, 11, I'd get it more.
Yeah, Shahankar's batted up at 3 at times for all Roma. Selvakumar Murugasamy has a theory. If they score 125 somehow, there'll be a chance of a golden ball. Well, let's see how this Royal Bangla Morning Sun team chase under pressure. They have been under some pressure before in the tournament, chasing scores around the 115 mark or so. But, yeah, this is a big prize on the line, being a ticket straight to the final, fast track through to the final, and getting that rest, which I think is a big factor. Here we go with Mojamel last over. This is driven, and I think the ball's winning this race. It is. So there you go, Shahankar, they gave him the strike, and you said he's no mug with the bat. He gets a cover drive off for length, and he gets 4 to start the 10th over.
Yeah, I have a theory that whenever you're in the top 7 still, most teams name 7 genuine bats, you always take that 1. Once it gets down to, say, a lower order player of 8, 9, 10, 11, then I'd agree with not taking the 1. So nice shot from Shahankar.
Faces up again.
Or did he sneak it in?
You know what? I think this is probably a back foot no ball. And just looking at where this foot lands, whether it touches or not, you don't know. That's probably...
definitely not grounded.
Yeah.
It's actually quite hard to ground your back foot and then live. Most people are always like that.
Bad rule.
You don't like that rule.
I don't like the rule, because even then, it's inconclusive. I just thought it looked suspicious. And it was wide anyway. Yeah. Outdated rule. That'll go. Give me 5 years. That'll be changed.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, not grounded. Hit hard down the ground. Shahankar, well, he's come to the party. No, missed field. Tell you what, Rome Bangla Morning Sun, if they go on to lose this game, they'll look at their fielding.
Their fielding's been so good all week as well. It's just the last bounce that does Anik Ahmed here. And look, you probably aren't too stressed with a 2 here, because if it is a 2...
They weren't even looking
they
for 2,
probably weren't wanting it, because Muktia is going to be on strike with a 1. Instead, it's going to be another 4.
So if they're not looking for 2, I know he didn't get a great bounce, but you have to get down.
Just have to block
long
it.
barrier it.
Just block it.
Put your hat down
He
there.
was on the move. I don't know if the hat will work, but 4 to come.
Shahankar, that's going to be another 4, 3 in a row. Well, what a top order this is, and what a lower order as well. Rehan is furious. Well, they're hitting a good score.
Good shot, though. I mean, take nothing away from Shahankar. It had a bit of length on it, and he's able to drive it straight. He resists the urge to try and overswing or hit across it. I think you've got to get up in the block hole now. You can't give him something that bounces, Shahanka, even a low full toss, because he has been driving off that length and driving pretty well. I don't think Muktia will be too worried about being stranded on 46 if this is what's happening to the team score.
Oh, it's a team game, isn't it? Hit hard again. In a gap again. Beautiful batting. This is glorious. Cover, straight, and now through mid-wicket.
Well, they've come straighter because of these straight hits, but now this is that same length, even a little bit shorter this time, and he turns at Shahanka, who we questioned about, whether they wanted him facing.
You question.
Well, some people were. They'll remain nameless, but he's got 4, 4, 4, 4. So 121, and it was Silva that was thinking, what happens if they get to 125, might have golden ball? Well, now they were in reach of that.
Hard, this time no fall. You know what's funny about those 4-4s, Vinny?
Yeah.
They're in the pockets that players have become so good at hitting. So 2 dead straight, 1 through cover, 1 through mid. Now, if you have the person straight, it's the pocket shifter.
Southern Crossfield.
Shift the pockets.
Southern. You need 3 pockets.
It's a pocket shifter.
Yeah.
I want to see more pocket shift.
All right, here we go. 46, one chance for Muktia to get his 50.
He gets there.
Oh, you know he will. And what an innings it's been.
Yeah, what a sensational innings. He's absolutely ecstatic. He'll end up on 52. It's an imposing 128. Royal Roma have shell-shocked Rome Bangla Morning Sun. It's a poor last ball, but in the end he gets there. Well batted.
Yeah, so Muktia, he gets out the old Rambo machine gun as well to celebrate his 50. And takes off the helmet. He gets congratulated by Shahanka. And, well, they will go off and be very, very happy. And he just lined it up and said, well, we've got the runs on the board, guys. Let's go. Royal Roma, well, they brought it on finals day last year, despite only winning 2 of their 8 games in the group stage. They have not lost a final in the last couple of years in the ECS. And right now, they'll be very satisfied with their work. After a bit of a shaky start, you'd have to say, but they have blasted their way to 128 here in qualifier 1.
Yeah, they've blasted their way there. At the start, there was some loose hitting, and it was all Rome Bangla Morning Sun. When that ball was swinging, they were unplayable, basically. They got the big wicket of Hussain early, and they were absolutely ecstatic with it. But basically after that, it was the Royal Roma show. They just hit it to all parts. Muktia Singh, he started off, but this dropped catch, Vid.
Yeah, well, it ends up costing him, doesn't it? Straight through the hands, and he was dropped on 4. He would finish with 52, not out. I'll give you a bit of a stat here. There were 11 sixes hit in the innings, but only 2 batters hit sixes. Most had hit 5 of them, and Muktia Singh ended up with 6 Maximos. And I tell you what, when they were going a long way. He also saw 8 fours, of which 4 of them came on the trot in the last over. That was another opportunity, wasn't it? That was unfortunately put down by Bomick, who couldn't turn himself around in the right direction and it slipped through the gloves. But, well, we know how dangerous Royal Roma can be when the bats are swinging. And they had a no-fear approach, and you can see that the dugout were pretty keen to get out there, making a lot of noise. Rifat Islam came and was able to get Mohsen for 41. Although they had a little bit of a stagger in the middle, a couple of batters went quickly, but they didn't use up too many balls, and through it all, Muktia stood strong and would end up ultimately reaching his half century.
Yeah, he got there in the end and he deserved it. This was a nice juggle catch at short cover. The couple of wickets fell in a collection, and we thought, well, Roma Bangla Morning Sun getting themselves back into the game. This was well bowled from Mohsen, gets another wicket there. But right at the back end, there was some pretty impressive hitting from these 2 people at the crease, and they deserve to get up to this score. It's an imposing target. It's going to be so interesting to see if they get it.
They got the batting to do it for sure, but you got to say, we've said it time and time again, a lot relies on the top 3. And let's see which 2 of the 3 they send out there, because they have been batting Raihan a 3 of late, going with Ahmed Mohsen, opening up with Anik Ahmed, the captain. But, they could really put any 2 of those 3 out there. But, well, you got to say, at the end, it was a pretty good performance from that man, Muktia Singh, 52 of 27. That gets them to what I think is going to be a pretty hard chase. If there's one team in this series that you would think could chase this, it'd be Rome Bangla Morning Sun. They are averaging around the 12s and over.
Yeah, they look to Singh, 52 of 27, 41 of 19 for Mosen, 19 of 7 for Shahanka at the back end, and 13 extras helps get them to 128 for 5. Pretty good score that. You'd be pretty happy. Shaka Laka is what Ritwik Sina said in the chat. Absolutely. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard. 18 runs, 3 for Mosen. He'll be pretty happy with that. A couple of one-fers there. Good economy for Bilal Hussain, but overall, it was the batsmen that have dominated the start of this game. So we're set and poised for an interesting last 10 overs. Join us back in 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello, welcome back everyone around the world. We're at the halfway stage of this pretty enthralling T10 clash between Royal Roma and Rome Bangla Morning Sun. Royal Roma piling on 128 for 5. Don't think many people saw that coming after the start they had, but there was some impressive hitting, and they'll be absolutely ecstatic with that total. Rome Bangla Morning Sun, a lot of work to do, but don't count them out. They have one of the most dangerous top 4 batsmen in the competition you'd see, but 129 is a lot to make. Let's welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via FanCode. Good luck with your Dream 11 teams. Good luck for the rest of this match, and everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. Hope you're doing well. A special mention to everyone in the office. Hope it's going well out there and you're enjoying all the live action. This match is going to be an absolute rip snorter, I think. This might go right down to the wire. Let's hope so. 129 required. I guess the real question is, when will this Rome Bangla Morning Sun top order fail? It's pretty rare you see it happen. Mohsin and Ahmed, very talented. You got Sharif Raihan, who I think will come out at number 3. I might be wrong though. They do have a bit of flexibility in that order. They're very technical players that play good cricket shots. The question is, when it's so many runs on the board, will they stick to their basics or will they try and play some elaborate strokes? Royal Roma making some adjustments to the field. The clock's already started, so you should never forget you've got 40 minutes till you can start that 9th over with the time allowances, of course, played into factor. So 129 win, first ball of the chase, and it's an absolute shocker down the leg side for a wide, so gets it all wrong. It's wide down the leg side. I'm sure the players out there will be nervous. They know how important this opening pair is. Deep long on, deep backward square. Just pushes it to the offside. Good batting. Nice way to get himself off the mark. Looks like it's going to be deep mid off, deep mid on now. It's the bowler just, Shad Bagul tells deep backward square, get yourself in the ring. So Mohsin is underway just with a nice little educated push into the offside. Shad Bagul, definitely more a bowler than a batsman, coming in again. And hit hard and dropped him. No, you can't drop that. They are screaming. Everyone in the inner ring had their hands on their head. And that is a shocking drop. It's Muneeb Niazi. He's just having a bad time of it. And I've never seen 10 other fielders in unison absolutely devastated. Devastated, because they know this opening pair is dangerous. This first 3 overs pretty much could determine the game. Short, misses out that time. So I think when you're chasing such a high total, 129, you always try to put it in segments. They'll be saying, can we be, I reckon, let's say, can we be 45 after the power play? If they can do that, that would leave 84 off 7, which is just about 12 and over. Good looking drive to the fielder, good stop, and they'll get through for the single. Yeah, so I think if you can get to 45, get it down to 12s, and then work on 12s. 12s are about one decent sized boundary and over, and a couple of 1s and 2s, a few extras. That should be your mini targets. Low full toss, driven down the ground by Ahmed. So both batsmen just a couple of singles start. This is a really good over for Royal Roma. I mean, 18 balls in the power play. If you can make sure that one of those overs doesn't go for too many, you'll be pretty ecstatic with that start. Well bowled, driven again, and they've hit and run again. Everyone's on the inner ring. If you get bad on it, there is a single everywhere. So a very sedate start. Both these two looking to get themselves in. This is where we're at. 390. Isn't this 399, Vinny? Welcome back.
Hello, I'm back. Well, as in, if this isn't a golden ball, it will be 399.
Yes.
So after the last game, it's 398 games without a golden ball.
So that means next game will be the magical Brian Lara score.
Yeah, we're getting there. Who's to say it won't get snapped today, though? I mean, these top 3, any given game, you could get a real tight one. Haven't we seen some over the last 24 hours? How about Roma CC hitting a 6 off the last ball to effectively knock Kent Lanker out of the competition. So, yeah, all eyes on the prize.
Well,
3 teams remaining.
Gagandeep Singh now entrusted with the new ball. Oh, big inside edge, big inside edge. Look for an elaborate stroke. But that'll just be a single off the bat.
Oh, I just feel everything's gone up a notch today, as it typically does on finals day. Yeah, big inside edge there. Probably back leg saves him. That could have easily crashed into the stumps.
Yeah, could have easily. Doesn't though, still there. Bit of a heave-ho, that shot. Getting some advice from his teammates. So much pressure, so much tension. You can feel it. A lot of fielders moving. He's got to stay calm. It's a good start. Well, there's the first shot in anger. That is going to go miles. That is 6. It's a long hop, and it goes, Vinny.
Well, take that. And, yeah, a few behind after the first over. Time to make up for it. You mentioned the importance of the power play. This is just a good shot, and Carmen's had a good week with the bat. He sends that one into olden times.
I always find, so he bowled the first ball, which only went for 1, and he had 2 teammates come and speak to him. And now he's bowled the second ball that's gone for 6, and he's had someone else come and speak to him. Sometimes think they can get a bit much for bowlers. The first ball went for 1.
It'd be good if they could.
It's too much noise.
If he could hit the mute button on a couple of them and just go back into his own head. I mean, he's obviously thinking himself as well.
Yeah, for bowlers, obviously they don't want to get hit for 6. They don't want to get hit for 1, but you just got to let them be sometimes. They are thinking, cricketers. Too many voices can send the wrong message.
Yeah, fair point. Around the wicket now.
Nice looking cut shot. Good fielding. Saves 3. That's Shad McGool there at backward point.
Yeah, good shot selection though, I think. You're less likely to get a bottom edge onto your stumps or something like that. Playing a cut versus a pull to a ball that kind of length, but just couldn't quite pierce the gap.
Yeah, so coming around the wicket, there's no one at backward square, fine leg, deep mid wicket, deep long on the third man. I reckon he might shuffle across and try whip this. Doesn't. More conventional shot. Single again.
How important is the fielding? I mean, this is something that was mentioned by a few people during the week. How much the fielding has improved. Of course, still, you know, you're not going to get professional standard fielding, but certainly intent in the application of the field, I think, has come a long way with some of these top teams in European cricket.
Might just be outside and will be signalled wide.
It's a funny one, that one, because by the time it gets the keeper, it's quite wide. You've got to judge it at the point it passes the popping crease. Maybe just.
Fair enough.
Doing his best to frame the pitch. Ashraful Islam behind the stumps.
Hit hard, half volley, good stop.
Very good stop. That's what I'm talking about. Puts his body on the line there. Mohammad Mohsin. And just had no idea how the ball was going to react off the turf, but gave himself every opportunity.
Last ball of the second. It's gone for 11, which isn't too bad, but if this is a boundary, you'd feel like it's a win for the batting side. Interesting tactic. Mid-on comes in. Deep backward point. Deep third man seat. Now, bat on off stump. If he wants to bowl it wide, just premeditate it.
Tempt him to go leg side. Doesn't work.
Here comes a wild throw. Just get the single. Oh, they're going to try and steal a second. That's really good match awareness.
Really good running because they spotted that the fielder still had a long way to go. The ball had stopped. So he just did a straight triangulation, saying, well, I think I can get most of the way there before they even field the ball.
And the communication between the two was clear and obvious.
Eye contact. Eye contact was the key there. Mohsin sees he's going. And so, yeah, took a lot of the risk out of it. 2 overs down now, 19 without loss.
How many runs does this dangerous top 3 need to get of this target?
I'm going to say 90.
Yeah, I was going to say 85, so we're in the same ballpark.
Yeah,
That's hard to do. They can't always keep clicking.
Yeah, but the thing is, it seems that one of them can go large, even if the other 2 fall cheaply. And one of them clicking and getting 90 on his own will do it, 85 or 90.
So you reckon if they do get those 3 dismissed for 60-odd runs on the board, game, set, match almost?
Yes.
Gets funky, but gets restricted. Just the 1.
I'd say, yeah, 85 to 80. So I can't see the rest of the team making more than... I think 85 is pretty spot on, actually. 44
This has
between
been
them.
one of their sedate starts as well. They haven't really got going yet. That'll add to the nerves, trust me. There'll be nerves out there for sure. So big full ball, conventional drive, nice looking shot. Just the one. See, are they playing a little bit within themselves at the moment with some of
I
this
think
street
they're
play?
just kind of playing what's dealt to them a little bit.
But
I don't think they want to go over aggressive.
Okay, if this is a group game though, would they have been playing these sorts of shots? No.
You don't think so?
Nah, they're hitting along the ground. That was a full toss and he respectfully punched it. I think they're a little bit nervous.
Okay, well, they're human after all.
That's a wide, just the one.
13 and over. You're just going to
I said
play that out.
you split it up. You try being 45 off 3
Yep.
would leave you 12s.
Yep, true.
So I thought that would have been a good barometer for them. But
That's the thing. You're constantly reassessing, though, aren't you? That's the key in a chase like this. That'll help. So, I mean, right now, because if you find yourself, let's say, 25 off, yeah, you're not going to get to the 45 power play right now. So you're not going to throw wickets away trying. I think now it's a matter of trying to creep up towards that basic required rate of 13 and over from the get-go.
top ball.
39 off 3, 52
So
off 4.
I'm building a new coach's intent gauge with the red and green dot system, I call it.
The intentometer.
Yeah. So I'm building it for the T10 in Spain. And right now, I was just doing it in my head, I'd be giving these to a bollock. Bollock?
I think you can say bollocking.
Yeah, just for not the intent gauge isn't right just yet. There we go. That's better intent. And 6. Nice shot, much needed. And a really good hit.
We'll start sliding it up the scale to red because this one is whacked. And how about the timing there? Anik Ahmed smashes that one over mid-off. Good power play batting, 6
I'll
runs.
tell you this off the air because I don't want everyone to know about it, but I'm building a dot. It's the intent.
The intentometer.
The intentometer with red and green dots for individual batsmen, and I have percentages they have to hit. So out of 60 balls, what we have to do with intent. Flicked. Oh, half a chance. It's going to go for 4. I don't think he got his hands under this one.
I don't think it carries, and so it makes it a real awkward bounce. It just bounces before his outstretched hands. We'll get a decent look at it here, I think. You see, to the left.
Oh, I reckon it might have carried. He's having a bit of a nightmare, Niazi.
And Niazi is certainly in the Hall of Mirrors at the moment. Shanamgul, he's just going to give us a break.
But yeah, the intentometer, the red and green
I've
system.
got more questions, but you don't have to give too much away. But is it just like a sliding? Is it like a qualitative thing, like what you think? Or is it based on any like kind of numbers or things like that? I suppose.
Based on numbers and based on what I see the batsman doing. Hit over him. That might go for 4 as well. He actually got more wood than I thought. It does. So 6-4-4. That'll end the power play, and they sneak themselves to 37 for none.
Yeah, I was talking about 39 being on target, and they're pretty much there now. A little bit of the do-si-do outside leg back to in front of the stumps, just trying to tempt the bowler to follow him down leg side.
Okay, so I'll elaborate a bit. In the intentometer, if you have the right intent for 50 out of 60 balls, and you're hitting 10 4s and 10 6s, which is 100 runs, that means you have to be at 2.5 basically every ball to be hitting a boundary. And the intentometer. Now, the intentometer, I am going to have parameters of the intent shown that we need off 60 balls, and each batsman will have their own thing. So I'll have a red marker and a green marker. And if I don't think it's the right intent, which can be a push, that would be red.
Is it a... Oh, okay. So,
so for every individual batsman, I'm going to have...
So for every ball, you're going to decide if there was intent or not.
Yeah, and then at the end, I'm going to be showing everyone their percentages. And then at the end of the game, if I go, we show that 38 balls green intent, and you, Prince Demand, or whoever it might be, you only showed 43%, you're not meeting the mark. This is good.
So,
I've thought about this a lot.
I'll give you one, though. Let's say you go to block it and you edge it for 4. Is that a red? So it's based more on a qualitative thought of how the batter play the ball rather than an outcome.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. Like it?
Yeah.
Wait till you see the fields I'm drawing up. I want to break this game open.
Mad scientist Corey Ruckus.
Shot for 1. Oh yeah, power play's over. There's people on the boundary.
Talking about now, we do have this in breaking news. In breaking news,
Helix, you don't have an idea. You sit at home. You have
stop
no clue.
panning the viewers. I've warned you before. In breaking news,
this game needs to be broken open. There can be more tactics to it. And that's high in the air. This is going to be a catching chest. He doesn't have to move. He should catch it. He swallows it. He basically swallows the ball. And, well...
Well, Shadamgul is out there, and this is a case of the ball catching the fielder more than the fielder catching the ball. He gets right under it, ends up clutching it to his chest. So Anikar, but that's a big wicket. One of the big three has fallen, and he has been the guy that's clicking so far.
That's chest first.
Yeah, it's a proper wedge job, isn't it?
Would you say that's a good catch or just lucky in the end? Because that's hit his chest.
Little column A, little column B. But what I will say is it is the first wicket of this innings. The score now 38 for 1. Yeah, so this brings Raihan to the crease.
Literally hit him in the chest
It's just,
first.
and it hasn't bounced off his chest. It's just lodged between his wrist and his chest.
I'm sorry, that is so, yeah, it gives the ball a kiss because that is ridiculous.
It's a bit of like a little...
that is lucky.
It's like, kissing a fish and throwing it back in the water, wasn't it?
Big wicket, huge wicket in the context of the game. But yeah, that's a bit lucky there. I can't believe it's just hit his chest and safely...
Make your own luck. Hands-free catching, now available at the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, why use your hands when you can use your chest?
Strong wrists to lodge in there. Raihan is the man who's coming at number 3. We'll be facing up, of course. Helix says, doesn't matter, it's in the book.
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter, of course it doesn't matter. Just saying it's a bit lucky. Strong boy, that's Shadamgul. Driven nicely.
Rajvinder Singh is just a genuine partnership breaker. And he seemed to be able to do it yesterday as well when these two teams met. Because I call him like a hybrid. Like he's not a pace bowler, but he's not a spinner. He's just an awkward
sort of dart bowler,
in between kind of strange pace to face. See, that's a slow medium is what they used to call it. But yeah, he's just very clever. Doesn't miss his spots too often.
I have a feeling they're going to leave their charge a little bit. It's all now 14s is not easy.
Up over 14.
There we go. Shot. Great fielding. I reckon we're going to have a look at this. They might get back for 2. No, he might have saved 3. Let's take a closer look.
Now the issue here is he does stop it, but does his foot come over the line while he's touching the ball?
So while he's... Oh, it's 4.
See?
It's 4. It's definitely 4. Yeah. You can see there. His foot is over the line, and then he touches the ball.
Just lands before. And that's what I saw live. Jeez, it was a really good effort, though, because if he can pat it back just before the foot hits the ground, it's fine. Even if he's in the air over the ground, it's fine, because he hadn't touched the boundary to that point. But it will be 4.
Sensational effort. Yeah. He's actually just a little bit unlucky that the timing of the tap back wasn't on.
Sukraj Shiddu in the chat saying, waiting for the Super Series. It'll be one of the best cricketing weeks on the ECN. Yeah, I do agree.
I'm glad Raihan played that shot as well, because I just think once it gets to 14,
so he
15,
gets a green. Is red good or is green good?
Green's good, like traffic lights.
I feel like it should be red, because like red's angry, an angry colour. Do you know what I mean?
In the air, and well, that is saved this time. Definitely keeps the fin. They're going to come back for 2. Yeah, good running.
Longest throw in the game, and Raihan beats it out. Into 4 overs, 46 for 1. Yeah, I kind of guess I agree, because I guess red means stop and green means go, right? So you want him to go.
But I don't want to say too much more, because I'm still building this sort of thought process. But what are your thoughts on the intenttometer?
I like the qualitative aspect of it, and maybe you probably do it in a few practice matches, maybe while you're watching here in the T10 to see how your system works, and maybe get you some metrics to know what's good and what's not.
Maybe I've already done that.
Is that right? I feel like that's homework, and you wouldn't have done it just yet.
You know coaching's my thing.
I know it is. Coaching and occasionally
Sundays.
Chewing out the viewers.
And getting into the moderators.
It's great to have your thoughts. I love the fresh take you have on the game.
I just think this game, T10's brand new. And no, people are still using T20 fields. It hasn't been broken open yet. Try things. Why not?
The thing is, we've actually seen a lot of it now on ECN, and these are the dynamics that the ECC will be played under, right?
Well, day-night draw. Didn't know about that. We need a redraw.
How good. How good. You want to have the first night game, don't you? Would you like to have Monday night?
I might be making a few calls to some superiors shortly about that. I think as the host nation, that's only fair, correct?
I rest my case. I do not have any idea about the fixturing at this stage. All right, let's roll.
Well, down the leg side, and they'll get some extra runs here, just the one. So,
Kulvin Rams come in, and we're going to see him with the ball.
yeah, 2 free runs. I mean, 46 off 4, and then you give a wide +1. That turns it into 48. Just handy runs, free runs. I don't do that too often. Mosen and Rayhan, they're going to try to take this off spinner down.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Or bowled. Low full toss is almost sometimes as good as a Yorker.
Tempted him into it, didn't it? But just dropped. That wasn't a comfortable full toss.
You'd rather be over-correcting to a low full toss than under-correcting to a half volley.
Yeah. Good game.
Interestingly poised. These two, one of them has to bat through. Someone has to be there in the last over.
And we talked about top 3 needing 85. At the moment, they have 43. So they're halfway there. What they need to do.
In the air, in the gap. Good batting. Nice shot. Just timed it. 4 runs.
When you get length to play with, and off a bowler like Ram, you've got a bit of time to hit it wherever you want if you get your body in the right position. And that's what Mosen does well there. He gets well across. He's got a good sense of where that gap is at deep forward square leg, and he finds it perfectly. Good placement.
Really good placement.
Quick hello to Bala Rafiq in the chat, as well as Sundori and Helix and Shrug. Good to see you as well. Very exciting.
Yeah, they need to get to 85 between these three, but they need to do it at a good rate as well.
50 has come up after that shot from Mosen.
Or bowled. Valuable dot.
Sure is.
So you write that would be red.
Yeah.
This is also applied for teams that have decent sized batting orders. This is why it would work.
Because
this is a bit different for them because they've got
top 3.
predominantly a top 3s. That's towed. He's absolutely towed that dead straight for a single. Right, that's the old Q ender, Vinny.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, what's the keeper doing? Oh, he's gone with the foot.
Yeah.
Did you just see that?
I didn't see it as well as you did. First I want to watch this because they get in a bit of a tangle.
Yeah.
He just headbutts his knee.
Watch the keeper stop
right
here.
hand thing's all right. And then, gotta say, what's wrong with your gloves? Guys, here we go.
Oh, play and miss. Good over this from Ram now. 8 off 5 is good. Anything besides a boundary, they would be happy with this over.
Super happy. Super happy. Something's going to have to give in this game in the second half. You feel it.
See that shot there?
No?
Red?
Red.
That's not there. Is
there an amber?
No, I have thought about there might be some, but I'm not sure.
You got to have a neutral.
It gets a bit convoluted. Swept into a hole. Yeah, good shot. A much needed boundary. It goes for 4. And just the boundary they needed at the right time. They're holding on through the skin of their teeth, Rome Bangla Morning Sun. And the score is 58 for 1 after 5.
Yeah, well, I'll take that. They're getting close to where they need to be. And once again, want to say very good morning to you, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, Corey Ruckers with me. Another hot one, isn't it? It's another hot one. And, well, wouldn't I love to be in this guy's brain? Big brain energy. Corey will be coaching. Actually, the next time we see you won't be in the commentary box on ECN. It will be coaching week 1 of the ECC. Spain, you're in there with some pretty good teams.
It's actually a very tough group.
Including Ireland. And, well, this is the prospect of what you're dealing with now. We revealed today that the ECC will be under lights in 2022. So basically matches will be 3 hours later than a regular day.
Awesome.
And we've got the 5th match every day. And so, yeah, 12th of September to the 14th of October. It's going to be really exciting. I know there are some parts in the world where it's a bit of an adjustment, but yeah, we certainly hope a lot of people can make those adjustments. And don't forget, you can always watch them back, even if you can't catch them live, if you do miss some of them. But it's going to be amazing. And 5 weeks, it's going to be our biggest ECC ever. Only the second time we've held the tournament. Yeah,
really excited for the day-night fixtures now to coach Spain for a week, join the commentary team again. It'll be a good week. It'll be a good month, sorry. And yeah, this T10 format, I'm looking forward to just pushing the boundaries in it as much as possible.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing exactly how you deal with it in the squad you choose as well, of course.
Lots of new faces.
And remember, I don't want to get people too excited.
Well,
there is another bombshell I think is going to explode in the next few days. That's all I'm going to say about it.
Is it the Kid Dynamite nickname being confirmed?
Kid Dynamite,
I like
He's
it.
actually stuck around a bit longer than
We
I
should
thought.
get the poll out. Am I Kid Dynamite?
If you can do a panda wad up and legally change your name to it, then we'll roll with it. You got to commit to it.
I want the poll. If the robot's out there, I finally have my name.
Kid Dynamite.
Kid Dynamite.
I don't think you're that much of a bad boy that we could put that on you.
Kid Dynamite in his mushroom shirt.
Well, what about the...
Hairstyle.
Yeah, what's going on here? Is that a new thing? Because I feel I would have recognised that.
Sort of makes it look like a bald
Rajvinder.
spot, but it's not. It's blonde hair.
Fake bald spot for Rajvinder. 1 for 9 off his first over. Another single digit over here, and the afterburners are really going to be turned on.
Well, comparative
Bang the Morning
scores,
Sun.
they were the same.
They're exactly the same.
Shot. What a great shot. 1 bounce 4. No, it's been signaled 6. What a great shot. It's carried the whole way. He just got enough in it. Well, that ball's going to have to be dug out.
Play it where it lies. And this one ends up in the dirt pile.
Shot. Yeah, that's 6.
The archaeological dig. And yeah, really well struck. And you're right, how much to carry by? Probably
Not much, but enough.
half a metre maybe. But yeah, think about what happened next in that first innings. That's what I was going to say. So 58 off the first half, and they ended up with 70 off the second half. So that's what they're going to have to beat, basically.
Okay, so what he's done there, he shuffles across, he hits it over 45's head, it goes for 6. Now, the bowler has moved 45 to the offside to have an extra backward point.
So he's basically saying, I'm not going to give you a chance to do that again. So he's going to bowl super wide on
You'd
the
assume
offside.
so. There you go. And he misses it. Oh, he's up. The keeper's up. This could be out.
He was in a muddle there with his feet, and I got a bad feeling for Mosen here. He was off balance after a big swing, and I got a feeling this foot goes in the air. Look there, it's out there, and it's still out.
Oh.
I think I'm pretty confident there's nothing behind the line.
Let's have another look. This is tight.
I think it's been given already on the first replay, and there it is. Yeah, that's out for me.
that's
You can
out.
see the back end of the line. So Mosen gets himself in a bit of a tangle, and he can't keep his foot grounded. Huge moment in the game. Mosen goes for 15. Very good stumping, got to say, by Ashful Islam. He uses his gloves on that occasion to score 64 for 2.
Well, he knew it was going to be full outside off stump. We called it, and unfortunately, he didn't get any bat on it, and he gets stumped. Just adds insult to injury. Big wicket. Big wicket. Great hands. Really good stumping, that Vinny. Used his gloves this time.
Yeah, exactly right. So it's certainly a big moment in the game, and that only leaves Raihan. Say only, I mean, Rajiv Ahmed's played some good innings during the week as well.
Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah, no,
he's not like the big 3.
He's batted 4, but yeah, he can finish things off, but they're exactly half the total at the moment.
A lot of work to do still. You're right. A lot of work to do. Don't count him out just yet. Well, first ball gone. Corn bowled. See you later. Kisses the ball. And there's the wicket. He's on a hat-trick, and he's changing this game on its head.
Can you believe what you're seeing? Raj gets Rajiv. First ball. It was a slightly mistimed drive. And Royal Roma, well, they want to go back-to-back. They want to show last year was no fluke. Remember, they qualified in 4th place, but then won 2 finals. And, well, right now, they're looking pretty good. Little kiss and throws it away. Rajvinder, some Chuck the Butt there style. He's on a hat-trick. And more drama. Just the one ball used by Rajiv, and it's 64 for 3.
Wow. Wow. This game never ceases to amaze. Back-to-back wickets after the 6. And you just feel Bang the Morning Sun, they're behind.
Yeah, they are. On to page 2 of the hat-tricks. What a way to start page 2, though, with the Chinta Danu one yesterday of Kent Lanka taking 4 wickets in 4 balls in his 4 for 20 against Roma CC. But will we have a hat-trick on finals day? Right now, there's a chance. One thing I was going to say, didn't get a chance, and I'll probably have to wait till after this ball, is about the first wicket, which was due to a stumping. But right now, let's watch Monster Mojamal, who's going to face a hat-trick ball from Rajvinder Singh.
Big inside edge. He'll get 1 for his troubles. So no hat-trick this time.
The one thing I was going to say is European cricket, we've come a long way, and we're always about continual incremental improvement. I think the use of technology to aid line decisions has been a game changer over the last, how long has it been going? Probably 6 to 8 months, where it's come in a slightly more formalised way.
Nice looking drive. It's in a hole, but
And that's that's a big moment in the game. And I'm pretty sure that, say in the old days, probably the batter gets the benefit of the doubt there in real time from the umpire. So the fact that the keeper is rewarded and field is rewarded in general for direct hits, I just think it's better. And we still don't get every angle covered. Sometimes there's things blocking the camera, things like that. But it's certainly an improvement.
Last ball, driven hard for a 1. So, well, he's done it again. He's taken figures of 3 for 18, Vinny, off his 2 overs. These little right arm off spinners. And the score after 6 is 67 for 3.
Single digit over in the end. It goes for 9. Does get 2 wickets in 2 balls in there. But what a spell of bowling that is. 3 for 18 for Rajvinder here in qualifier number 1. Seems to be even more of an advantage as usual to get into the final directly from this game rather than having to slog it out in the afternoon sun. We're expecting 38 degrees or so. Yeah, right up there with the hottest day this week.
What do they need? 62 or 4?
Right now,
It's
62, 15 and a half.
Yeah.
Raihan o'clock. He's a guy that smacked 120.
It's Royal Romans to
last year.
lose.
He would say that.
You should win this,
Well, you should.
but you never know.
I'm not prepared to give up on him just yet with Raihan there, but he's at the wrong end.
That's a wide.
Starts with a wide. Yeah, but isn't it great to see some of those direct hits? In the old days, if they were just out, it's hard for the umpires to call and they'd normally be given not out, but then to reward the fielders, he puts even more importance on the fielding.
High, in the air, great shot. That'll go for 6, so that's going to be 7 off the first ball.
That would have been a wide, but Mojibol absolutely pounds it, doesn't he?
Green dot.
Yeah, well, yeah, certainly. If you're going to hit a wide, hit it a long way, and that's exactly what he does.
So 7 off the first. When you go on at 15 and over, I mean, 1 big over does open it back up a bit. Can they turn 7 off 1 into the 20-plus over? You really need a 20-plus over.
Magical over does bring it back to line ball, I think. What a good shot from Mojamel, showing he's not just going to play second fiddle here.
Well, the 3 balls he's faced, he's tried to moose every single one, so I like it.
Govinda, will he stick to that line? I think so.
Toes it, toes it. Top spin on it. Watch the fielding.
Just wants one here. Raihan wants it.
Oh, stumps.
I've got a question for you. What about when batters come in and they just push a 1 to get a set batter on strike? Is that a red?
Not if you've got 8 batsmen. I expect the person.
So
you can see, to get someone on strike, you can try hit a 4 along the ground and that will get them on strike.
Okay, gotcha.
Hard down the ground. That might be tough to stop.
Wow.
It is. What a shot. That's 4.
I was absolutely smashed. I think the fielder had to move about 5 metres there. He was never going to stop this. Again, steps across to it, even though it would have been a wide, and smacks that down the ground. That was gone before you even knew what happened.
Because he's bowling so wide, it's as if the batsmen know where it's going to be, so they've got time to set it up. How many off the overs that way? It's wide, 6, 1, 4?
Yeah, wide 6, 1, 4 this over.
So that's 12.
12 off the
3
first.
balls left. You
12 off the first half over.
Get another 10. High in the air, 6. Well, that's 18 off 4. He gets 2 straight. What a nice shot from Raihan.
First time he's really attacked the stumps, and this is what you're going to get.
We're going to get.
Raihan, he was sitting there waiting for it. He was ready to reach for something outside off stump, but good night, Charlene. That's out of here.
Don't rest on your laurels. 18 or 4, turn it into 25 if you can. A 6 and a 1.
Yeah, this is 18 or 4 this over so far.
He tries. He doesn't get it. Dot
Clever
ball.
bowling, clever bowling. That was more of an outswinger than anything else. Push through. I think he's given up on tossing him up.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be giving anything air. Take the air out the ball if you can.
Yeah, 1's a win for the bowler from here.
Flighted. And gone. 24 run over. Exactly what we said. It bounces into the ambulance. Oh, finally it's happened. And everyone at the ground's ecstatic.
Wow. How about being in the danger zone down there? It is cow corner. And right now, they are moving to the end of the 7th over. It's 91 for 3. And you're right, that one goes magical. And just a reminder that this is where we are on day 6, finals day here in Rome. The winner straight through to the final in match 24. And the loser will have to do it the hard way, taking on Roma CC, who are building something. They swept aside Roma Capinelli this morning in the Eliminator. So stay tuned. The next game will start in around about an hour and a half from now.
Ooh, extended break. What I love about that last ball, so many players would have said, I'll hit a 1 and take on the next over. No. While you've got a ball, hit it for 6.
Running out of time. And you got Mojamel, who's no bunny
Exactly.
at the other end.
Exactly. Anyway, it was at 15s. Because of that over, it's back to 12.6. Game on.
All right, here we go. Over number 8, Mukhtia.
Oh, he drops it. It's a half chance. He drops it. Actually, he saves 1.
Saves a 1. Also saves Raihan from getting on strike.
Yeah.
These are going to stick or they don't.
He got a fair palm on it.
Yeah. I mean, you take that as a result at this stage.
Wow, what a game. Oh, that is a pluck from the keeper. That hit his hand without him even knowing. That could have easily been 5 wides.
He's blinded with it. Look,
yeah.
You can't see where the ball is, and then suddenly, right in the webbing.
That is so lucky.
Could have easily been 5 wides. Just didn't have a sight on that one.
Well, there's the 1-off-1. High in the air, catching chance. Hard chance. Drops it.
Oh, what an effort.
They should take 2. They will take 2. Good effort, but it's a drop.
He knocks this up, and I got a feeling he face bumps it. What do you think happens here with Mohsin? What an effort that was, though.
We'll have to check the replay. Watch this. Hits his hands. Tough. We don't have the greatest view.
Judging by how the ball suddenly spurts forward.
Well, a lot of momentum going that way.
That is a brilliant effort, though. And look, he does save the boundary.
Saves 2 runs. But it's another drop.
Oh, I just had something. I had a tingle. It was a sharp tingle.
That's the spider.
Had a sharp tingle. Notice.
Down the ground. Nice looking shot. I reckon this might go. It does go. Great effort from the fielder, but it's 4. This game is extremely tight now. And they're starting to get a bit nervous, arguing amongst each other. Stay calm out there.
And that was a good effort from Mubarak, really. Look at that.
Great effort.
He only has one hand left, and he tries to backhand it back with his right hand. He was out of steps. And right now, this game's taken another turn. What a qualifier number 1. And this is the kind of action you'll only see it here on the European Cricket Network.
Well, okay, here we go. They're putting someone straight now. This is where break the game. Think about different angles. Mojamal's come out and he's played a great little innings here.
Really has. Mukhtia, time for think music.
Okay, so they've got mid on, basically almost behind the bowler now.
Yeah, very, very straight.
Oh, it's a big full toss.
Wow, how high is this?
Yeah, I think it's okay, Vid.
It comes down, I'm not so sure.
Oh, well.
Yeah, it's fine.
Well, hold on. We're going up to third up. The keeper's tried to run him out here, but he went back into his crease. I think the ball's dead. Let's have a look. Here we go. So does he go back into his crease? Well, hold on. We're going to have to see here. So the keeper's gone up for a cheeky run out.
Yeah, but he does go back, but then he does look for a run.
No, but then he goes back into the crease. Is the ball dead? Ball's dead for me.
Ball's dead. That's it.
Ball's dead. Ball is definitely dead. And then just walk it. Nah. Definitely ball dead.
Yeah, he'll be fine here. Because he's stopped for so long.
Well, he went back into his crease.
Yeah.
The keeper was just standing there. That's, I tell you what, sportsmanship out the book right now.
We're wicket keepers. And you've got to understand, we're not built like other people.
Dick Weller stumped Ahmed, might have been, who did he stump? He stumped a Pakistan opening batter the other day. When he was scratching his guard, he lifted his foot and it got given. And it blew up Twitter. That could have blown up Twitter then as well. Not out. Good decision. Yeah,
good decision. But also, as a batter, do yourself a favour. Be aware when the keeper's holding the ball.
Well, how long do you have to stand there?
Just look at him, and then when he lets go of the ball, then do it. That was a habit I got into because I know how sneaky our breed can be. Anyway.
Should be taken out to a barn. And
a barn? Behind an ambulance?
Anyway, there is so much tension in this game. Everyone's standing around.
Imagine if I offered you 4 hours off right now, Corey. How excited would you be? It's being dangled in front of your face. Both these teams are in that situation. 2 to come for Mukhtia.
High. This is a catching chance, and it's an easy chance. Niazi catches it. He catches it, so he gets a wicket. And he is out in the end. More importantly, it's a dot ball.
Yeah, Niazi, who's had a game to forget, but he found himself in the hot spot, didn't he? And so he does take a good catch. End of a pretty good hand from Mojamel. He's brought something a bit different to that middle order, but he falls with 31 still required. The score is 98 for 4. He goes for 15.
Yeah, 98 for 4. So, yeah, good little hand from him because he came out and he got going straight away. Did enjoy that. You've still got Raihan there.
He kind of took the pressure off Raihan a little bit, didn't he? That he was able to score so many boundaries so quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, good catch in the end. So 31 of 13 balls. They went from 15 and over to 12.5. Now it's going to go back to 15.
I'll give you another stat. You know, we talked about need top 3 to make 85. Right now they've made 75 between them.
You and I are unbelievable. That's a great shot.
And it's a close game. All right, here we go.
So I wouldn't take the 1 this time.
You
I'd make sure Rayhan's facing the next over.
I tend to agree with you. So then do you send out someone with the sole purpose of hitting a 6?
Hossein should know he's trying to hit this over the fence.
Be fine, just inside the tram line. So
It's a
do not move from where you are right now, because we are set for a big finish here. That's 8 overs down, 98 for 4. 31 required off the last 2 overs of this qualifier.
Looking at that shot from Bilal Hussein, I reckon it's all on Rayhan now. He's 29 off 11.
It's a pretty good ball though. Yeah, perfect ball
Well,
to sneak a dot.
29 off 11, and they need 31 off 12. So
They're 3 runs ahead on the worm.
can he manufacture himself to face most of the balls while hitting boundaries?
Here's something I'll tell you. Do you remember the last over? There were 4 consecutive boundaries from Shahanka, and then a 6 to finish it. So 24 came off the last.
Yep, good game. It's up to the one-man show. So, here we go. Gagandeep Singh around the wicket. Interesting option. Absolutely laced, but straight to the fielder, so it's only a 1. Well, that's a great result for Royal Roma. Rayhan timed the pants off that ball, but he found the fielder.
Yeah, that's a win, isn't it? So, Gagandeep, he's performed so often for Royal Roma this week. Can he bowl them into the final here? Oh, this is clunked, but they will get a single.
That's an important one. They've just been pegged back. It's up to that man who's on strike now.
He's squarely on Rayhan's shoulders here.
Well, you got 10 balls. 29, is it, Vinny, or 30? 30. 29.
Yeah, 29 off 10.
4 sixes out of the 10 balls, and he has to hit most of it.
Yeah.
You need it would be a great effort. He can do it, though.
Oh, he sure can do it.
There's one, I reckon. Or is it caught?
Oh!
Well, he's caught it. I don't know how he caught that, actually. It's as if they both touched it.
That was...
They're not even out. They're not friends right now. Now they are. Now he's not. I don't know what's going on. They are so angry.
That is WWE style. That was such an impact. They both go for it. It was an impact so big that a camera went out of focus. I thought he was going to peg it at him. But Mubarak, he gets it, walks away. And he said, I wanted that, even though it probably was closer to Niansi. But how you held on to that, I have no idea. Rayhan goes for 30. And it's a long way home now for Romeback the Morning Sun. 100 for 5.
Are they friends or...?
Not for a little while, I think.
Yeah, things got touchy there. Look at
we
that.
actually had to edit that out for you. We couldn't show you
almost threw the ball at
That's
me.
what I said.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah, sometimes our camera, it can't show you everything, and we'd have to have a rating. And let's just say, I'm glad that they're blurred out there, because some things were said, but Mubarak ends up taking the catch.
Took him a good while to be friends. Imagine if he dropped it there.
Good old.
What would have happened there?
They might have left the ball.
What if they start punching on the field?
I reckon they would have run 7. I reckon they would have been scrapping.
That must be game, set, match
now.
now.
Surely. What a game this is. Remember, RBMS beat Royal Roma twice yesterday, but Royal Roma on the verge of the ultimate revenge, and they need 1 or 2 boundaries here to even be in the conversation for the last over. Here's Kadir Abdul coming out at number 7.
Game, set, match, I think, Vinny. They're into that lower order. That was a huge catch. The run is too late now. He sneaks that in. That's good bowling.
Wow.
Yeah. They're into that lower order, and, well, what a contest it's been. I mean, still theoretically, 29-7 can be done.
24 off the last over in the first innings. That's all I'm going to say. 24. If you have a more reasonable last over, maybe you're chasing like 115 or something. It was out of sight in the high 120s.
Hard, but single. So, In the end,
Oh,
it's
I mean, we were pretty close to that collision, weren't we? So 101 for 5 after 9 overs. We were pretty close to that collision. And they're kind of semi-regular, they're casual opening batting partners. You'd say Mubarak Hussain and Niazi. They certainly formed a different kind of partnership that time. I mean, imagine if that was the two Fernandos. That would have been a Big Bang Theory.
that'd have been the end of the world.
But anyway, I think all's well that ends well generally when those kind of things happen. That was a real smack as their hips came together.
Well, that's high. Will it go? It will go. Yeah, nice shot.
All right,
Great shot. 6 runs, 22 or 5.
all right. One more of those, you have my interest.
Yeah, I had 4 inside the ring, 22 or 5. You got one more of those. You got my interest back. What a shot.
Oh,
Yeah. Getting warm out here, isn't it?
the heat makes people crazy. I think that's something you have to realise. 22 or 5. Another one of those, please.
Sure. Why not?
Oh!
Back to back. 16 or 4.
I'm listening. And we had it. Look, here's the thing. We had a 24-run last over last time. Could we have a 28-run last over this time?
Surely
I mean, we've had a supersonic over today already. I mean, this will be a
Surely
new
not.
record. The record is in Italy for most runs off the last over. 23 were required by Kings 11 last year against Braga Prado. They scored 28 off 5.
Can he go 3 sixes in a row?
Give us one more and we'll talk.
Oh, that's a no ball. And
It is. Got it. Did you come back? Probably not. Wait for the throw.
well, if that went for 6, if that had gone for 6,
Yeah, it's a good call, I think. Yeah, it's so
if
high.
that
It's
had
only
gone for 7, that would have.
Oh, yuck.
So hold
Free
on.
hit coming up.
Free hit, 14 or 4.
Bill Hussein's batting above Abdul, don't forget as well. Hold on a second. Just got a fly in my helmet. All right. So what's that, 14 or 4, right? Right? Wow.
If that was a no ball 6,
Oh, yeah.
that
Imagine
would
that.
have been unbelievable.
It would have been a wide as well. It's a good call. Just probably have to get his warning here.
Can he even see through that? What's he doing?
I don't know.
He's asked for his helmet to come off, and we've said, go on, quickly.
Yeah.
So, wow, they needed 28, went 6-6, then a no ball 1.
What do you think about the helmet coming off after an almost beamer?
Yeah, good option. 14 or 4. I'll tell you what, sends this one to the ropes.
The batter is hatless. Repeat, hatless. Here we go. 4 to come. Sound the horn. Free hit time. Where's it going? And how far is it going? It's not going anywhere yet. Gotta love finals day, don't you?
Oh, you gotta love
You were up and about last finals day as well in Bologna.
finals cricket's the best cricket.
Here we go.
It's always
Oh,
gonna
run!
happen. Yeah,
Run!
run.
Can't be stumped.
I think he's going to be out, though. I reckon
No, he's not. He can't be stumped off a free hit.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Can't be out. Cannot be out.
True. He can't be stumped.
He can't be stumped off a free hit. So there's no decision to make.
Can't be stumped
Oh,
off.
hold on. Wait.
Can't be stumped off a free hit.
Yeah, because he runs then, but he doesn't run originally. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, because he goes back, yeah. Can't be stumped off a free hit.
Let's have a look at his movements here.
Well, he
You
turns
see?
around. He
and
turns
then he turns
around.
around. Yeah, they can't be out. Can't be stumped off a free hit. So it'll be a bye.
Yep.
So maybe they're checking to see he didn't try and run,
Yep.
which he didn't. So it won't be out. Yeah. So that's the thing. Even if he's out of his crease, he's not out because
Yep.
you can't be stumped off a free hit.
Correct call, Vinny. So, waiting for the decision. Yeah, right decision's made in the end. So, 13 off 3.
It's hot. Here we go.
Oh, he's hit it hard into a hole. They should get back for 2 at least. They got to go. If it's a good throw, he's in trouble, though. Oh, pretty good throw. You're not going to take it again. So that
Right,
takes
where are we
it
at?
11 off 2. 4 and a 6. 4 and a 6 would take us to a golden ball out of nowhere.
All right, here we go. Need a boundary now. Boundary or bust.
Oh, it's hit him. Oh, I hope he's okay.
Probably bust.
Yeah, it's game over.
Oh, what a game we've had, though.
Yeah, it's going to be game over here. Unfortunately, he doesn't get any of it. It hit him hard. He'll be okay. But what a good game. And an inside edge will go for 4, I think. But it doesn't matter.
Wow, they've
Game,
done it.
set, match. Royal Roma will get away with the win. What a game of cricket.
Yeah, so that's what a game that was. And, well, in the end, they will make it straight through Royal Roma. Like they did last year. They won 2 finals on finals day. And so, yeah, they'll do it again here. And RBMS are going to have to do it the hard way. And we'll have a rematch of the semi-final last year that decided the other finalists between Rome Bangla Morning Sun and Roma CC. And so, yeah, 4 to finish. And only 6 runs decide this game. And so, Royal Roma, they were fired up. There's a lot in that. Who knows? These two might meet again in the finals. And
well.
Yeah.
Well. That's a lot to say. If that,
it is.
If that no ball 6 had have gone to the boundary, it could have changed it. But congratulations to Royal Roma. They were the better side of the two.
Some questions about the stumping. It's irrelevant that the other batter tries to run. It's what the striker was doing. So he wasn't trying to run. He was just trying to get back in his crease. So, yeah, in the end, it's clear that that was the correct decision. Now we can give you the qualifier number 2, RBMS versus Roma CC. So starting in about an hour and 10 minutes from now. And the toss will happen very, very shortly. The result will be on our website, europeancricket.com. Also, I'll make sure I put it in the live chat. And, well, Roma CC have had a couple of hours off. And, yeah, it's an exciting finish to the day. Don't go anywhere. Set your watches back in about an hour. But let's have a look at some of the highlights. And, well, it was a long run chase. It was going to be a big run chase. But Rome Bangla Morning Sun, in the end, they wouldn't quite do it.
So let's have a look at the highlights. Vinny Sandhu goes and gets himself a well-earned drink. And what a game of cricket this was overall. This was one of the first wickets to fall. In the end, it was a funny old catch. It sort of landed in his chest, but he got his hands on it as well. And it doesn't matter how you catch it, you just got to catch it in the end. That went for 4 as well, dead straight, tapped it back. Unfortunately, his foot was over the rope. And so it came to the spin, and tell you what, he got taken apart a little bit, but in the end, he would get his revenge. And a really impressive bowling from Singh. He's been a good captain all week. He's put it in the right area. And how good was this stumping? This stumping sort of turned the game on its head a little bit. It was the dangerous man, Mosen, who was stumped. He was on 21 at the time, and he was so disappointed to get out there. And in the end, it was a good bit of bowling as well from the big man. He just bowls these little right arm off spin darts. He puts it in the right area, and he seems to make things happen quite consistently. He did that time. It was a sort of off spinner, quick, wide of off stump, and he got himself another wicket. At the back end, though, it was Mojamul who came out and got going straight away. He was good support for Rehan, who made 30 off 13. These two were trying to breathe life into this contest with some glorious hitting. That one, the old traditional slog sweep over the leg side. And impressive stuff there. This was a great effort. He got there, he made it in the end, but unfortunately, he couldn't hold on to the catch. They were throwing their bodies around all over the turf. You could tell how badly Royal Roma wanted to win this first game. Manib Niazi, that is, took a good catch to remove the danger man. And just as the wickets kept on falling, it kept opening up an end. This was a bit of a collision, and they didn't see eye to eye at first, but in the end, the catch was made. Eventually, they would be best friends again. And that brought us down to the wire, right to the end. It was 28 needed off the last over. Everyone thought there is absolutely no way they're going to make 28. And they didn't get there in the end. A couple of sixes, a no ball, some chaos. And in the end, they lost, meaning they are out and going to have to play again straight after. That will be disappointing for them. as they're going to have to play another game in the searing heat. That is not easy to do. Let's look at the scorecard. Well, 21, 25 and 30 for that dangerous top three. Just not one of them batting through the innings. That's what's cost them in the end. 15 for Mojamal and 20 off 9 at the back end for Kadir Abdul. So 122 for 5. They tried their best, but they couldn't get there. And they just fell short in what was an exceptional T10 game. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard now. And everyone tried to do their best in pretty difficult conditions when the batsmen are hitting it to all parts. But Rajwinder Singh, 3 for 18. Sensational. Gagandeep Singh also 1 for 16, going at 8. Those two, because of their low economies, got them over the line. So a great game of cricket. T10 action here on the ECN Network. I hope everyone enjoys it. And we'll be back soon enough for the last qualifying final and the preliminary match. And then we'll have the final later today. Thank you. Hello, and oh, okay.
Hello and welcome back to Rome, and we're halfway through what's been a very exciting finals day so far. Now we're rolling into the afternoon session after a little bit of a break, and now it's time for qualifier number 2, Rome Bangla Morning Sun versus Roma CC. Well, both of these teams have had contrasting fortunes so far today, but only one of them will be able to make it through to the decider later on this afternoon against Royal Roma. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Sir Rob Kemming is with the two captains.
Again, tails is called. It is tails. Yeah, bet first. You'll bet first. Okay.
So it is Roma CC. Their captain has won the toss, and Rilagadagi says that they want to bat first. I do like that move. I think it's going to force Rome Bangla Morning Sun to chase again, and they just fell short in that chase. Big chase it was in qualifier number 1 against Royal Roma, where they were chasing 129. They fell just short in the end, so I know that's pretty disappointing for RBMS, but they can bounce back. We know the importance of their top 3, but they will have to wait for the second half of this match to go out there and show what they can do. But Roma CC, Damika Adnaika comes back into the side for Ekna Lagoda, so a bit of a key swap there. And look, when these two met last year in the finals, it was actually a similar scenario where only one of them would make it through to the finals. One of them, their ECS journey would end. And on that occasion, Roma CC were able to keep RBMS to a score in the 90s and successfully chase it down themselves. But I do think it's a good move that they will bat first here and maybe put some sort of the scoreboard pressure that we saw Royal Roma applying, especially with that big over at the end of their innings back in qualifier number 1. So I'm going to go over to Corey Rutgers now. Pretty hot out here in the middle. I think it's going to be even hotter when the teams get out here. The news from the toss in match 23. Qualifier 2 is that Roma CC have won the toss. They're going to have a bat. Over to you. Let's get this afternoon started.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. Welcome back, everyone around the world. T10 action coming your way. The preliminary final, I like to call it. This one is gonna be a doozy. We're gonna lose one team and the other team will make it through to the final later today. Let's take a look at the two lineups. Both of them are 6-3, so a couple of losses, but more a winning side. This will be tight. This will be really tight. Now, with the ball for Rome Bangla Morning Sun, they have swung the ball a lot. Siddiqui, I'm expecting some things from him. Some Modumal as well should come into this game. On the other side of the ledger, Roma CC, Dinadu Maragi, he is so important, and Christian Kulagamari, he is important as well. And looking forward to seeing if that batting lineup can get them up to a score. Tell you what, if they end up hitting 100, it's going to be tight. You can see why it's supercomputer. I hope it's not a guess. It looks like it's pretty close, 109 to 103. So we are expecting this one to go right down to the wire. Both teams have already played this morning. Roma CC have had a bit of a break. They would have witnessed that highly dramatic last fixture. And you can see the players out there now getting ready for this match. So, welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via FanCode. Very much out there. Good luck for your Dream 11 teams and everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. Welcome back. You've been tuned in for most of the week. Tune in once again for what should be a pretty spicy affair. Really looking forward to this game. Looks like the two boundary operators will be deep backward point, deep square leg. Almost ready for the first ball. Umpires are ready. Batsmen are ready. Umpire says play. Unfortunately, he's bowled it past mid-off. He now gets it back. Here we go. Oh, Maragi. That's pretty loose for him. Usually he looks to play some beautiful drives in the offside. Maybe a shot of nervous energy. He's much more technical than that. That's swung a long way. They have swung this ball so much this week. Rome Bangla Morning Sun will be a little bit, not shell-shocked, but pretty disappointed to not get the free passage through to the final. This man Maragi genuinely stands in their way. He's a gun. Swat across the line. Oh, I tell you what, that was so close to the stumps. I think a direct hit might have had him short. Well, close. He's off the mark. But take a look at the replay. Runs on a slight angle. Oh, really close. We've gone right down to the limits of review system, I think. They get a single. Opens up scoring. Kurapuru. He's on strike now. Hit down into the ground. Yeah, good fielding there. Cuts it off, but they still get through for a 1. So both batsmen off the mark. Always a nice feeling. Looking forward to having Vinny Sandhu back with us as he just finishes off a spot of lunch. Preliminary final time, always a lot on the line. Swing again, it's in the air. This is a catching chance. His hat falls off, he trips on his hat, and he drops it. He drops it, it's an absolute sitter. Oh no, oh no. And well, looking, the bowler's on the ground, deep backward points on the ground. Everyone's on the ground, backward square legs praying. There is emotions galore. This is Maragi, he skies it, the key man. And look at this. Oh, he lets himself get too low. And the news is it's chicken for lunch, and I'm oh so excited just to cap it off. So what a moment. Oh no. This cost them in the first game, their fielding. Hit hard. Will it go for 4? He's got to get down. He does get down. They'll just settle for 1. I mean, we spoke about it in the previous game. Rome Bangla Morning Sun, who have fielded well all week, had a couple of clangers, and I think it cost them the last match. Well, they've dropped the man that made 60-odd off about 12 balls this morning. Last ball the first. It's been a good over for Rome Bangla Morning Sun still, but Maragi, he gets a life. Couple of comments coming in about how upset the bowler was for the drop. I can understand. This means so much to these players out there. Oh, and it's a play missile. Hold on, they're scampering through. Oh, they get through. That would have been close. So they scampered through. It was a wide, cheeky running, safe, good call. So an extra 2 runs there. Well, this is what the plan is today, cricket. And we're in the qualifier 2, also known as the preliminary final. And we've got Royal Roma, who are sitting there waiting for whoever wins this game. It's going to be wide as well. So Hussain, who had bowled a pretty good over, and we thought he was going to get out of it. 3 wides, and all of a sudden 7 off. If this last ball goes for a boundary, it turns into a bad over. Isn't cricket a fickle sport? Makes you question why we play it sometimes. Hit hard to mid-off, should get down, does get down. So it'll be a single, 8 off the first, but the big talking point, Maragi, he received a life on 2. This is today's action. Roma CC knocked out a pretty disappointing Roma Caponelli this morning. Royal Roma then beat Royal Bangla Morning Sun in an absolute amazing match, qualifier 1. This is qualifier 2, aka the preliminary final. We need to start getting that on the screen. Preliminary final sounds so much nicer. So these 2 teams playing now, and then the winner will play Royal Roma. They're waiting for the match winner of this one, and they're enjoying some rest. So both these teams, if they're going to go on and win it, are going to have to play 3 consecutive games. Well, not consecutive, 3 games overall today. Rome Bangla Morning Sun will have to play 3 consecutive. Not easy in this searing heat of Italy. As we know, Europe has gone through some warm weather, so credit to all the players, officials and blue crew who have been getting on with it. Start of the second. Wide. So already that's 4 wides. This also cost them in the first game this morning. They bowled 18 extras. Now I know they swing the ball out, and that's great, but you got to control it. There's a good swing. Keeps it inside the tram line. Kurapuru. Big play and miss by Jamal with the ball. So that swing gets better. Just getting it inside that tram line. Plenty of tension. You can sort of feel it at the ground. Hear it through the effects mic out there. They are right up for this, maybe a bit nervous. High in the air. He's got to catch it this time. He does. He takes no mistake. He's gone. He gives the old silent finger celebration, and it's a wicket. They needed that just to steady some nerves. It got big on him, and unfortunately, he'll have to go for 3. And you can see how much it means to Rome Bangla Morning Sun. They want it so badly. Good length, hard length, not a drivable length. It's a bit of a nothing shot in the end. And, well, a nice easy catch. And the old, oh, stay nice and silent, boys. We got a job to do. Do for sure. So that gets into this dangerous middle order. I'll have a stab at it. Nathan Digate. Get the nod of approval from the back of the commentary box. Been a great week with Mr. Maximo. Another look at that replay. Just getting too big on him this time. And a nice safe catch. That'll help the fielders as well, just to believe. So 9 for 1. Wide. Such a poor ball to a new batsman. They know it's swinging away. Got to get that line a bit better. How many wides are we on already? Quite a few. I think that's the 5th wide. Once you start it so far outside that off stump, she ain't ever coming back. Well, that's a bit better. Play and miss outside the off stump. Loose stroke. Still elaborate movement. Look at this. Big hooping out swinger. Sneaks it inside that tram line. I still think he could angle it in just a little bit more. They're really getting this shiny white kookaburra to talk here. They have all week, Rome Bangla Morning Sun. They have swung the ball more than any other team. There's a great example. That is a lot of movement, and it's pretty late as well. Loose shot, pressure building here. Watch this. Angles in, about halfway down, starts to go, and it goes a mile. Nathan Digate, he was the hero the other day. He was the man that hit the 6 off the last ball to win a game. Living a childhood dream. I think every person out there would love to hit a 6 off the last ball to win a game. Gets funky. Well, it's actually good bowling because he followed him. So he went for the scoop, which is not easy when the ball was swinging so much. It follows him, it pins him, and it's a dot ball in the end. Have a look. Goes for the elaborate, right on the glove actually, so he's actually quite lucky that didn't balloon up high enough to be caught. Fine leg is in the ring, so I get the thought process, but not easy when it's swinging so much. Only 2 wides conceded this over, no runs off the bat. Mojamal, good bowling. Oh, and he's gone for the Magcat and missed, and that would have been out. Tell you what, that would have been out. That really would have been out. He was out of his ground. Look at this. out, and he missed. He missed the stumps. I think if he had a hit, that would have been out. Wow. How close was it? He didn't put his arm over. So, yeah, if that hit and the appeal had stuck, that would have been out Mancad. / run out. Pulled hard 4. Well, I don't know why. He maybe lost his rhythm. There's Andy in there picking it up. And what a nice shot that is for 4. That will end the over. Did he break his rhythm by trying to get the Mancad? We'll never know. That will bring us to the end of the second over. And the score is 14 for 1. And welcome back, Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, nice to be back. Well, just a reminder, you can follow us on social media at European Cricket. You can also follow me, Mr. Maximo, and Corey, _28. Well, Corey, why don't you tuck into a bit of lunch? And maybe some people would like to send you some Instagram DMs. Slide into the DMs. And we can maybe address some questions during this innings if we get a chance.
I'll be back in 2 overs.
I will say, judging by that over, if I had to think of a movie title for that, it would be called Whatever It Takes. Because these two teams are desperate to keep their ECL dreams alive. Here's Belal Hussain in over number 3. Low full toss, and it's whipped away, but he gets plenty of it. It's going to be 4. What a good piece of batting that is. Takes it off stump. Maragi has been very, very good, and we've got Peanut Gallery is in. And yeah, nice to see some spectators down. But yeah, full toss, can put it wherever he wants. Maragi is the real wild card that they haven't really pulled out of the deck yet. Coming off a run of low scores, but how about that 60 that he scored today at lightning speed? Yeah, so anyone that wants to send Corey a message on his Instagram, _28, or mine at Mr. Maximo, we'll try and keep an eye on that while this innings is taking place. Roma CC with the bat in hand, goes, launches, and out of here, Maximo! Oh, Dinidoo with a delicious strike over mid-wicket once again, doubles his score. So he just gets the length he wants. Despite hitting across the line, he's pretty well balanced there, and he escorts that one out of the ground. Could be another high-scoring thriller. When these two did meet in finals day last year, that some of you might remember if you've been with us, but that's quite a long time ago now. But these two finished 2nd and 3rd, respectively, and the situation at that point was that teams was a 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3 semi-final format. Just waiting for everyone to be set once again. Belal Hussain with a comeback ball to Maragi. He's the big fish. And now gets it wrong, but he's going to get lucky. It does need a bit of luck. Already had the drop chance. So in that game, it was the 2nd semi-final last year. Roma CC, they were chasing. They held Rome Bangla Morning Sun to 93, and they chased that down, finishing 96 for 2. But do you know who the man was that did a lot of the damage? It was Dinidoo Maragi with 45 off 20. So he is a finals day player, and we've seen that already this morning. Unreachable. DK, another player that seems to enjoy the big moment. So yeah, it hasn't been too much pause for breath, though we did enjoy the hour off, although there's nowhere to hide. Still very, very hot. Another good outswinger. It's mostly bat. Not sure this ever hits the pad. See what you think. It certainly does bend straight off the bat. So you'd be unlucky to get given out that way. Have seen it before though occasionally. There's the odd one that'll trick you. It looks like it's off the pat, but sometimes it's straight off the edge. Only one team will survive to meet Royal Roma in the final. Which one will it be? Oh, it goes across the line. It's going to be a teaser. Fields underneath it and catches it. And there's the first wicket. Maragi goes. 13, his unlucky number. tries to take Hussein across the line. Catch is taken out there. And yeah, I would say Raju Barman's had a pretty safe pair of hands throughout this tournament. Although it might have been Ahmed Mohsin. That's normally his area. But regardless, it is the first wicket. Have a look here. And yeah, takes it. He had Siddiqui coming around to his right, but yeah, I think that is Mohsin. That takes the catch. So, first wicket falls. And Maragi. It's the second wicket, of course. He falls for 13, 27 for 2. Mohsin is the man that takes the catch. He's been so reliable for Rombang Morning Sun. So big wicket, but another big player comes to the crease at number 4. Just want to keep those questions coming in on social media. As soon as Corey's back from his spot of lunch, we'll get across to some of those. Okay. Away to Christian Kalugamagate coming in at number 4. Looks a very good player. These two, for me, they're the key now. And so that's the end of the power play. 28 for 2. Yeah, so team news here. Damika Adenayaka, the fast bowler, comes in for Prabhath Eknilagoda in this match. So it leaves them a little bit less batting, but I think they felt they could use the extra bowler against Rombang Morning Sun. And Prabhath, I think, especially with Kurupu coming in, he just stepped aside and said, okay, maybe we've got some better options. But he has played some really good-looking shots in the innings, and his bowling has been pretty useful, actually, against some of the established top-order batters. But obviously they're backing their kind of genuine bowlers to do it this time around. Mohsin, fresh off taking the catch, is going to come out and bowl over number 4. Up to 5 outfielders are allowed from here on in. So, yeah, questions in the YouTube chat or in the Instagram live that we're about to do. Mohsin pitches up, induces a drive through the infield. Might pick a 2 here, they're going to leg it out. It's pretty quick. Both these two pretty fast between the wickets. They'll get 2 in the end. Sujit in the chat's been pretty active, saying both teams got pretty good batting lineups, pretty deep. A few reactions to the drop catch earlier of Maragi, but he's gone now. Feeling for this. Can't catch up with it. Danush saying everything about this match gives Sri Lanka Premier League vibes. I guess that's a good comparison. A lot of high quality cricket all around the world. I mean, these two teams, just think of the storyline. And potentially, one of them could win this, win the final later on, win the Super Series and end up in Spain. For one of them, their dream will end right here at the end of this game. Hit straight, hit pretty well. Fielder won't get down to it. Anik Ahmed just couldn't get down in the end. Didn't get off his feet. Kalagamaga gets his first boundary and takes the score to 34. Mohammed Biplob in the chat. Hope you're well. And Prakash Gowda asking, where's Corey? He's just having a spot of lunch, but he'll be back in a second. Mohammed Biplob asking where Rico is. Rico, he'll be making the travel to Rome tomorrow. Joining me for the Super Series, as well as Nikki Chowdhury, who's joining us as a special guest for week 5 here in Italy. Knocked away. Must be one this time. Kalagamaga seems organised. That's the word I normally use for his batting. Seems to have a plan. Has the skills to execute it as well. Yeah, finals day. Things going up a notch. No doubt about it. I mean, it was already pretty high, judging by yesterday. We saw Kent Lanka playing for the tournament lives. They were 1 ball away from qualifying. Just had to make sure it didn't go for 6. And thanks to this man on strike, Nut and D-Gate, it did go for 6. A bit of a heartbreaker. We also saw a double hat-trick yesterday in the same over. Couple to come in the over. Driven Just the one. That D-gate. Hasn't quite hit his straps yet. We'll say, if you've been watching finals day today, you'd know that this is the reason that we say it all the time. ECN is unlike any other televised cricket that you'll see. Head away. Gate will get one. It takes us to the end of the fourth over. The score 37 for 2. Teams just feeling each other out at the moment. So one more until the mini drinks break. And time to breathe for the first time in a while. See there. No one really hitting their straps yet, although these two, promising partnership, Samaragi to come, Rahat Ahmed to come, Samarakun to come, Rilla Gadagi, who's a genuine batter, he's listed at 8. So fairly long batting lineup. These two will want to be aggressive without doing anything silly. Sometimes finding that balance is difficult. Now, I'm going to see a slight change of pace in the bowling lineup. And he's a man that I've found really fascinating to watch this week. It's going to be Rifat Islam to bowl over number 5. A bit of a mystery spinner, to be honest. So yeah, he will be an interesting proposition for these two batters. Just really good at hiding the ball from the batters. As Corey Ruckers rejoins me. Well, get your phone out, Corey, because remember we've got a few.
Only one question.
Is that right?
Well, let's just get on with it.
Here we go in the air and cut away. And this will be 4. So, well, picks the gap nicely and gets the power, Gate. So he moves into double figures with a good cut shot. And this has been the issue for Islam at times, is just losing his length, either too full or, on that occasion, too short.
Yeah, too short, too wide this time. How important is Kalagigame?
Good player. He's back from Finland, where he's representing Italy in the pre-qualifiers.
Him and Maragi are the two keys in this lineup. While he's there, Homer CC will be pretty happy.
Bank straight, and watch out, Corey, that's yours. And fantastic fielding. And, well, there you go. And
what a
Corey,
catch, Vinny. What a catch that is.
If we're playing one hand, one bounce rules.
Vinny, I've caught that on the full. It didn't bounce.
Wow. Okay.
Have a look at this.
If you say so. You would have been much more... You can see it bounces there.
What do you mean? It didn't bounce there.
And
up I go, and bang.
Yeah.
Right in the left juke. There is a sensational catch.
Beautifully done. Who's that in the box with you? Nice catch.
Can't believe I've actually caught one.
And once it was over your side, I really didn't care where it ended up. And now Corey's wringing his hand.
Well, you know, I'm
not going to let you get away with that, because I took a genuine flat catch. You can't count one bounce
fair,
catch.
I just
as
had a lot
catch.
of chicken, which was quite sticky.
Actually,
and it
considering
stuck to my hand.
I know that that would have been greasy chicken, right? But then I suppose it was a bit sticky when it dries off a bit. Oh, there's the reverse-age, but misses out. Yeah. Oh, Corey Ruckers with the... I think
it's finals day, Vinny.
One hand, one bounce is genuine.
You know, finals day, pretty excited overall.
Vinny Fango with a good question in chat. Who is the most established player ever played in ECS?
Established?
Well, first, I watched this ball, which I think is flying out of the ground. It's full toss, and it crashes into the fence. Maximo Nuttendigate gets a full banger of Islam, who can't find his length so far, and that brings up the 50 for Roma CC.
Yeah, poor ball, hit me ball, a big full toss. Anyone's going to hit that for 6. Nice shot.
So I'm going to go a bit left field with this. Who's the most established player to have played in ECS cricket? And she mentions Baz DeLater and Viv Kingma. I'm going to stay Dutch, and I'm going to say Stephen Lubbers.
Okay, I get where you're going.
Pretty established.
Ali Evans would have had the biggest amount of games, I think.
Yeah, true. Let's just have a look as we go to the 5 over mark in the midi drinks break. This was the big news today as well. Flick the switch to prime time because ECC will be played under lights, day-night format. So starting at 11:30 local each day, which is 3 p.m. in India. And the last game will be 7:30 local time or 11 p.m. in India. And that'll be for the 5 weeks duration. And yeah, I know that you are pretty curious to have a sticky beak at the fixtures at some point. I bet you'd love a few night games. I mean,
Well,
is that something you'd want? Or?
As the host nation, I think we should get the first night game.
Can't have it all. I got an inkling.
We're giving our ground.
I could have it. Normally, the host nation, well, last year anyway, had game 1. So you get to open the tournament.
Nah, I don't want that. Now it's more important to play at night. That's more fun. I want the first night game. Come on.
Good luck with that.
Do you have any say in the fixtures?
Oh, I have 0 say in the fixtures.
Does the robot, are you out there?
I don't know what the robot's programmed to do. How about that, though? Most established player that's played in ECS. I mean, Ali Evans played in the ECL, so not the ECS, right? So I think we're talking ECS here, which is domestic competitions.
It's a cluster of Dutch players.
Do you like Stephen Lubbers, though, is my call? Played for Holland between 1972 and 1996, former Dutch captain. Sure, he was 69, batting 11, not bowling, and I think fielded 1 ball the whole game. Still, left field suggestion. I'll tell you one that we wanted to get in Italy that unfortunately it's never panned out, but Christian Vieri.
Wow.
And it's not, well, he's an established player, not necessarily in cricket. Christian Vieri loves his cricket, you know that?
Yeah, I do know that.
And so there were some whispers a couple of years ago, maybe we'd see him on ECN. I think he never panned out, but I mean, he'd be a good get, wouldn't he?
Yep, plenty of
Thanks for the question, Vinny Fangirl. What's the weather like where you are today? Let us know. I don't know if we were roasted more than the chicken we just ate, but it's pretty hot.
Yeah, it is hot again today.
Thanks to Lorena for looking after us.
Lorena's been sensational.
Lorena is.
She does a lot for women's cricket here in Italy.
She does a lot for cricket, full stop. But yeah, particularly with that women's team and the Roma CC club and this facility. So, oh well, strap yourselves in. Second half time, 55 in the first half. Pretty much for me, that's par, I feel, in this finals day. Driven. Oi, well, gets a Tortuga, and Raihan's going to have to pick up the pieces. Will cost him just the 1. How do you feel? I mean, I know the stats would say something like 95 this week's par, but I just feel 110's more like par in these conditions with these teams that we have left, these 3 teams. Feel like 95 isn't enough?
Yeah, you think it's a little bit more?
I think so. I think 55 for me and a half is about right. And if you go kind of longer term, as we see this getting past the bowler and going for 1, I think we saw something like 106 or something like longer term. Yeah, if you go longer term, it's something like 100 and... I'm going to guess 106. Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah, you go. 106 all time on this ground. But for some reason this week, you've been stuck in the 90s as an average per 10 over. Shot. And might have picked out the fielder, though. Good stop. There's the man. He'll be breathing a bit easier. Well, there's a Tortuga. That's really good running. They go as soon as the ball bounces over the keeper, knowing every step counts. And if you wait another second to go, then you're probably not going to make it. But as soon as he sees it, both batters are ready and they go. High-class running. It's
just 2 people that are switched on at the same time. You don't get that too often on the ECS, but these 2 are the best runners I've seen in quite a while.
Goes for it and gets it. Great. Maximo Kalugamage. He goes straight through the line, gets a little bit of length from Mosen, and he deposits it.
Well, what a shot this is. I mean, he shimmies down, he gets the right arc, and absolutely moosed that. Won't bang the Morning Sun, need a wicket.
Vinny Fangirl mentioning Max O'Dowd.
Yeah.
Like Max O'Dowd did play in the ECL. So, I mean, I suppose ECL, you're bound to get a few more kind of big names on that cusp of professionalism, or clearly on that side of professionalism now. But yeah, what a couple of years it's been. This ECN adventure. Now he overcorrects, and it's going to be in the gap. That's 4 more. So Kalugamage, he was such a good addition midweek for Roma CC. And well, he's quite clever here, because even if it's to a fielder, it's not quite going to carry. I think he knows hasn't got all of it, because he gets in the gap, he gets 4.
They're nervous. I'm just watching their body language out there, Vinny. There's a lot of pointing, a lot of shouting, and not much positive energy. They're being put to the sword a bit now.
A lot of people liking the batting of Christian Kalugamage. Clucks this one a bit though, bounces over the bowler, but he will retain the strike. I don't mind that. He's got the hot hand at the moment, 33 off 13. 6 overs down. Roma CC are 71 for 2.
Yep, 71 for 2. Great little start this for them now. 4 overs to go. They have a sensational platform to get something big. 5th bowler not used just yet. So plenty of decisions that the captain will have to make to try and restrict them.
Now, they haven't used Siddiqui yet. I feel like he'll be the 5th bowler at some point, but no, in fact, they're going to use Raihan. So they're using a spin option, just trying to mix up the pace. Well, Shreyan's Pungalia saying for me, Corey Ruckers is the most established player in ECN.
Whoa.
Well, hold on. If you're going,
hold on. I'd like to know why. What was his name, Vinny?
So Shreyan's?
I'd like to know why you think that.
The thing is, if you're counting that, then you're counting ECL, and that means that you are ahead of Peter Saylor, as well as Max O'Dowd and Scotty Edwards.
PSL, have they? Have they won a franchise?
Are you Shreyan's?
Oh.
In the air. Now this one's going, and it might be going prehistoric. That's out of here. Maximo! Get out your shovels for Kalagamagate, who races to 39.
Wow, this is starting to get out of hand. This very good side are in trouble right now. Rome Bangla Morning Sun, they are getting put to the sword a bit. I know there's a lot of Bangladeshi support in the chat, but right now your men out there are struggling.
Cricket's a long game though, even this 10 over format, and a lot can change, but right now it seems they have to get rid of CK. It goes, and once again, doesn't quite get it to the leg side, but he'll get away with it with a single. This was the key partnership. I identified it actually as soon as they came together at 27 for 2 when Maragi was out. And now that partnership has actually just gone past the 50.
So 7 off the first 2 balls. Pressure on the right arm off spin.
You're getting a lot of credit for a one-hand, one-bounce catch in the chat. Just going to say that. Goes for it. And this could be trouble. It is. What a catch. Anik Ahmed. Oh, he had to jump. That was definitely going for 6. Nutton D-Gate. He got it up, and it would have been over the rope if not for that fielder. And the captain of Rome Bangla Morning Sun, perhaps changing the game, breaks that partnership. It's 78 for 3. Nutton D-Gate goes for 16.
Very, very important catch. He saves 6 runs, firstly, but he brings a new man to the crease. This partnership was blossoming, and we're going to have to see a new man come in now and try get going. Not easy, so good catch. Well done.
Yeah, another good player coming out, left-hander, Samaragi. Yeah, so how about this? Shreyan's saying he admires Corey a lot. Well, so do I.
But why, though? I want to know why I'm the most established.
I love that you want more information. Yuvraj saying, Corey, why don't you play for Spain in ECC instead of coaching? That's a bit of an issue because you haven't lived there long enough. So coaches can come from outside, but players can't.
You can't just play for a country. You have to be qualified, passport holder.
Remind everyone maybe after this ball what those qualification requirements are.
Okay.
Because not everyone would be familiar. So you can't really recruit for countries like you recruit for a club, for example, right? Let's have a look at Raihan, who does end up breaking through. Samaragi, spinner to spinner. Yeah, he's had about enough of it already. This is going, and it's gone. Maximo! Well, into the wind. Have a look at the flags there. As Samaragi comes out all guns blazing and starts with a 6.
Well, what a shot first ball. He basically says, we're not worried about the wickets. We're just going to keep going, and that is the right approach. Top shot.
Takes it on and wins. I mean, a game of meters, isn't it? That's 1-2 meters shorter, maybe. Anik Ahmed has a play on that ball. Now gets one. It's going to be 4 byes. Oh, no. This is the quicker one, and this is the issue. As a keeper, there's a lot to distract you there. You've got the stumps, the bat, the body. In the end, he just becomes a spectator. Doesn't get the gloves across. Tries to block it with the pads as well, but it gets nothing. And a bonus 4 to the total.
It's probably as bad as it gets. You take a wicket, so then you think you can get a couple of dot balls, and in the end, it's 10 off 2.
Nice to see Nad back in the chat. Hello, Nad K. Hope you're well. Come back to that in a second, Corey, because the action is fast-paced out there in the middle. Block back for no run. Well, maybe now you can tell us. So if you want to play international cricket for a country, what are the requirements?
Well, the first and most easy way to play for a country is be born in that country, be a passport holder. Even being a citizen, if you have a passport of a country, you are allowed to represent a country.
Yep.
The second way is through residencia. Talk to me about this first, Vinny.
Now we'll have a quick look at this, because tonight we have Lisbon Capitals making their debut in the night series, although they have played ECN cricket before under the name Wild Panthers. Azhar Andani, who is one of only 3 centuries this year, will be leading them against the Coimbra Knights, the hosts who couldn't get a win the other night against Marlow on night 1. So join us for that. It's 4 p.m. GMT, which is 6 p.m. in Central Europe and 9:30 p.m. in India. So yeah, so the first way is to be a passport
Be
holder.
born in the country.
Yeah.
Pretty simple.
Well, then you will have the passport, obviously. Siddiqui is coming on as a death option in the 8th.
You can get a passport through marriage and things like that.
True. Sometimes by parentage as well.
Yep. Through lineage, getting a passport is a golden ticket. The second way is through residencia. So if you
That's
live...
a Spanish term. You
Yeah.
probably mean residency.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been working, actually, yeah.
Are you fluent now? Right, here's Siddiqui. Let's watch the first ball. Gets hit. Not an easy stop. He does well. That's how to do it. He gets everything down and gives himself the best chance of blocking that ball.
Yep, brilliant stop, brilliant stop. The second way is living in a country consecutively for 3 years, and you can't have left the country for more than 60 days in any year.
Right.
Also, after that 3 years, you have to go through a process of handing in about 4 or 5 documents to the ICC that are legal. It could be pay slips, it could be a housing agreement, and then once it's greenlit by the ICC, you can represent that country.
So that'd be a bit of a process, I suppose, with some prospective players getting their paperwork in order.
Takes time. Yeah, it does take time. We've had a few Spanish players of late that we started the process a couple months ago. But the big thing is a lot of the players in Europe will go home to Pakistan or Sri Lanka or India for a few months, and then you have to start the cycle again.
Yeah.
But now when you play one national game, you're there for life.
Sure. On leg side. And we see that with Taranjit Singh, for example, for Romania. His work's taken him to Poland now, but he is still eligible
so
to
once you
represent
play
Romania.
one international game, you don't have to resubmit the paperwork. You have become that player. And, well, thank you, Yuvraj Singh, for the lovely donation. Bra.
Ooh, might have just got another 2,000 right there. Corey's up and about, and so am I. So are the players. Last golden ticket on the line this afternoon in Rome. Now it's just a wild swing. That's not his game. And now Samaragi is overcommitted. And he'll get away with it. That was not really his game, Kalagamage, is it? Just kind of made up his mind to go leg side there.
No, he's better when he's playing cricket shots. That is for sure.
I think that one is more from the Zadran Shadamgul school of batting.
What a
If
school.
if you're watching. Smack straight. Should be fielded. It is. Now they think of a second. Now they think again.
Well done to the keeper there.
Yeah.
He read that throw was a little bit wild and that the bowler might not handle it, so he started running left. Watch the keeper here.
That's right. I'll go
He goes-
further.
Yeah.
So what I would do is once the keeper does that, that fielder at third man should then cover the angle of the stumps. Because occasionally,
He's about to.
yeah, secondary backup I call it, like reading 2 throws
How
ahead.
many balls are getting hit straight now?
Yeah.
It's unreal.
Samarage just has the 6 to show. He's off 3 dot balls. Now he elevates and it gets off the fingertips of the fielder and it's still going to run for 4. I don't think the fielder could have done a lot more, if I'm honest there, Sharif Ryan. He backed back and he got a fingernail on it, but still it ended up at the boundary, 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. He just got enough of it. I mean, the fielder gets a fingertip on it. On another day, you get a bit more. You have a look, just a fingertip. And it goes for 4.
Shreyans has answered your question about what he admires about you. He admires your way of coaching, your skills, your commentary, everything.
Thank you.
That's very nice. Oh, I feel like that's going, and it is. Forget about it. Maximo! Hasta la vista, baby! Samarage has come in, and he's got Maximo's on his mind. He brings up the 100. 8 overs down, 102 for 3.
Yeah, what a nice shot that is. He gets a ball back of a length. Easy for him to put away, and he does exactly that. There's the mystery worm. No worm this time.
Now, the worm's too hot, and you'll find once it goes over a certain temperature, the worm just gives up. And it's good for the score. You can see they're on 127.5 pace. Now, that's a similar, well, almost exactly the score that RBMS were chasing last time against Royal Roma. They didn't get that.
Tell you what, Rome, Bangla Morning Sun are in danger of going out in straight sets.
Last year, these two teams met in exactly the same scenario. One spot in the final up for grabs, and it was Roma CC that did the business. And I know you saw Roma CC properly for the first time on Monday and Tuesday. I bet you never thought that we'd be seeing them like this, because they were folding like a cheap paper cup on Monday and Tuesday. Here's my Jamel. Wide to start. And Samaraga's going to take it on. They could have run out. Kalagamage there, who's the set batter. But that's confidence.
It's just good running. If you go straight away.
Yeah, I think if the keeper picks this up and can fire a throw to the bowler, I feel that Kalagamage is in big trouble, but he just can't field a ball that's not moving. I was always a good fielder of the stationary ball, I thought. Yes, the castle in the background. Oh, this is going to be quite the run chase, no matter what we see from here. Britwick saying, Corey, you remind me of Corey Anderson of New Zealand. I think you mean USA. True?
Yeah, he plays for USA now.
Back past the bowler for one. They do run hard. They look for a fumble. It's not there. Yuvraj requests another brrrr.
Nope.
Won a game.
Can't go too much with it.
You're a man of integrity, right? You can't be bought. That's what I like about you.
Got to earn it.
You'll do it when it comes inside you organically, right? Anyway, my Jamel is normally pretty disciplined with that wide outside the off stump, but not too wide line. He sneaks across, gets a bit straighter, but Kalagamage just off the boy a little bit. Last couple of balls.
Oh, that could be close. That could be close. They're going to run for another run, but this could be a vital run out.
Wow, like absolutely pegged it at the stumps. I'll be really curious to see. Kalagamage doesn't look too bothered, but he's just trotting, isn't he?
Is he paying attention?
Let's have a look here. Safe.
He got an extra run.
Yeah, just gets down. There you go. That for me shows he's just in. That shows why he wasn't too bothered. Probably a little bit anxious though, because yeah, sometimes you can feel you're in, but then the longer it goes, you start second guessing yourself. So good umpiring as well, not to call for that until the ball had kind of ceased being in play. So he'll get a couple. Oh, they were centimetres away from getting him. Any time that we have to breathe, I'm taking it in because we haven't had too much of it today. I mean, all action-packed. Goes over backward point. Fielder comes around or almost takes a hanger. In the end, it's going to be 4. He did very well to get there and read that. Alam Rezaul. Wow, no luck for the Brave there because he dives full length. And I think he gets hands to it, but in the end, it goes for a boundary. And another 4 runs to Roma CC.
Yeah, what a shame. All these little half chances around the field, I know they're tough. I know they're tough to catch. But they've just missed them. They've just missed these half chances, and unfortunately, they're still there, and they're going to get a good total here.
9 balls remaining. Plenty of batting in the shed. This is launched straight. It's launched long and strong. King Kong Maximo! Kalagamage brings up his half century off 21 balls. He does it by launching one out of the arena. 4 4s, 4 6s, and 54 not out, and he's still got time to party.
Yep, unbelievable strike. He's got a 50 here. Rohan Bangla Morning Sun are extremely quiet out there, and I can understand why.
These are important runs, though. Remember last time they fell off the horse at the end, and it may have cost them the game.
Their tournament's hanging if they don't get it together these last 8 balls.
Shorter. Oh, that might have got him, you know.
Well bowled. It's Brave bowling. Don't throw it. What are you throwing it for? Oh, it could have easily been 2.
Would cost him a run. Now, where does this get him? I heard grill here. Here. Yeah, he either top edges it or just gets him flush on the grill, and that'll rattle your cage. Kalagamage does survive physically and with his wicket intact. Just taking a moment. Wow. It's hot in here. It's hot out there. Still a ball to go for Mojamel. He seemed to find extra gear there. Oh, goes the opposite way than he was first thinking, I think. Slices it out. They're going to take on it 2. Can gun him down at the keeper, but the throw's wide, and the flick misses, and they won't get a 3rd. Call it 2. Kalagamage will get the strike. That's 9 overs down. The 120 is up now. 120 for 3.
Well. The wheels are falling off. Rome Bangla Morning Sun, finals pressure. And they have just been dismantled with the ball today. They're going to need that top 3 to pull it out of the hat. This is going to be one tough chase.
Yeah, it was certainly a game that's had a few twists and turns already. And I don't think we're finishing yet. I hope you're enjoying the action no matter where you're watching from around the world. ECN, you won't find anything else like it in world cricket or even sport. An unprecedented sporting project. And so we will go to the last. And you think you've seen action so far? Strap yourselves in. They're going to go for Raihan in the last over. So I would have thought maybe they go back to Siddiqui, but they've decided to go back to spin. Maybe that's to do with partly the left-hander with the off-spinner on. It's a bit of a risk, though. We talk about it, but I suppose there's nothing that's not risky at this stage. Here we go, 10th over. Starts with a wide.
The thing is, with the spinner, he almost has to televise where he's going to try and bowl this. And if you're good enough, you can just whack it over the offside.
Siddiqui ended up going for 13 in the 8th, and they didn't come back to him. Yeah, this one does a little bit off the pitch.
Don't roll it, just calm. They've been so good at stealing extra runs.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Just hold on to the ball. I actually used to have a rule in T10 that you do not throw the ball inside the first 3, no matter what. Like,
So,
unless it was guaranteed there's a run out, you do not throw marginal ones ever.
I know what you're saying.
That was in one of my first original rules in T10
One of the things I would do, though, is encourage the outfielder to come in and back it up, and then you have a bit of insurance to throw on this dimension field.
It depends on the level of the team.
Yeah.
And if
You've got to be hustling off the boundary. Then good teams do throw with confidence. That will be backed up. Hit square and hit into the gap. 4 runs. Samaragi has come and he has wasted no time at all. He's 23 off 9.
Yeah, what a shot that is. He tries to bowl it wide, but this is what I mean. If you televise your bowling it wide, then just the batsman can just smack it over the offside. Very good batting. Very simple batting. Samaragi's come good.
Because Raihan went for 17 in the 7th, though. Did take a wicket. But Siddiqui went for 14, including a leg bye. 17 from Raihan, though, included 4 byes. So much of a muchness. Gone. He swung across 1 too many. Samaragi's going to go for 23. But he has moved the needle, and it does look like RBMS, thanks to the efforts of Samaragi and Kalagamage, are going to be chasing more than they weren't able to chase earlier today against Royal Roma.
Yeah, absolutely. You miss, I hit. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty intense chase. Rome Bangla Morning Sun. It comes down to 3 batsmen almost. Sounds crazy to say that, but their top 3 is going to have to fire.
So, there's 3 to come. That's a right-hander come in now. See that one knocking leg stump out of the ground. Raihan. Wants to go leg side. I think here. Yeah, he does. Goes leg side. Gets it behind square. Fielders after it. Won't catch it. 4 runs. Well, that's been the skill in this innings. Batters have come out and they have been able to find the boundary pretty much straight away. Rahat gets 4 and that makes the score 130.
Yeah, beautiful batting. They are batting them out of this contest. They can't afford to be chasing anything more than 135, surely.
Well, Trentino Aquila last week are a team that finished top before finals, went out in straight sets. RBMS, they finished top after the group stage here. I wouldn't say they're out just yet, considering the batting they've got, but they're making things really hard for themselves at the moment.
Extremely.
2 to come. Oh, this one bounces a bit more. And it's caught on the bounce, I suppose. That's called off the leg.
I think it's come off his arm, Vinny. That's all I can think of.
I thought it was off the glove originally. Let's have a look.
Good decision.
Yeah, you think it comes... I thought
it
maybe...
comes off his shoulder.
Yeah, but I thought I saw a little deflection up onto the shoulder, but doesn't matter now. Players didn't believe it. I suppose they're right. They're a lot closer to the action. So last ball, and Kalagamage gets one more chance to improve the score. And he hits it hard, and that's into the gap. That's 4. Put it with the rest. He'll finish 60 not out of 24, striking at 250. Roma CC turning it on at the right time. They're going to finish with 135 runs on the board in this crucial qualifier number 2.
Yeah, disappointing from Roma Bangla Morning Sun. Really disappointing bowling effort. Dropped catches again, and I reckon they've hurt themselves a bit here. If they go on to win this, it would be a miraculous innings from somebody. 136, or your tournament life is over.
Yeah, well, they're going to have to bat out of their skin, but we have seen some big chases in finals in Italy before. My mind takes me back to Kings 11 chasing 150 against Baracca Prato last year in Bologna, and plenty of others. Well, strap yourselves in. The highlights package will be good to watch. That's unless you're Razzle, who dropped Maragi early on. Siddiqui tried to pick up the pieces. He couldn't, and you just wondered how long Maragi could go on with it, and you can see the reactions out there told the story. Ultimately, Maragi wouldn't last too much longer. He was gone for 13. That brought Nuttige to the crease, who has had a pretty good week. So yeah, the wickets were always going to be important. And you see, that's when we had a bizarre man-cat attempt. It didn't really work for Majamel. But, well, for me, Kurupu, he was the second man to go. That brought together Ajintha Nuttige and Christian Kalagamage, and this partnership would define the innings for me. It ended up being worth 51, but just the rate they were going, it basically set them up for quite a healthy score.
Well, it wasn't just the way they batted, Vinny. It was the way they ran. They stole so many extra runs. They were both switched on, and that's what good batting pairs do. Basically turning ones into twos, putting all the fielders under pressure, which then puts the bowler under pressure. This was a great one-handed catch I took. It didn't bounce at all. Sensational. Second catch.
Still going up, actually, when you caught it.
Unbelievable.
So, all you physicists out there, let us know what you think about that. But one thing they did do well is they hit boundaries, and they hit a lot of them. They hit 8 sixes in the innings. They also hit 10 fours. So that's basically 1.8 boundaries and over. And yeah, Islam didn't really work out, lost his length. Raihan, well, he was used as a spin option as well. But yeah, Roma CC had the approach, didn't they? And last year they were 7-1 in the group stage, but were disappointed to lose the final. But what they did do on finals day last year was account for Rome Bangla Morning Sun. Slightly different situation last year when they were chasing, had to chase the score in the 90s. Right now, they'll have to defend, but they do have quite a few to defend. And they just seem to be good at hitting these pockets. This would have been a sensational catch by Alam Rezaul. You see, that was about as clean as it gets, isn't it, from Kalagamage? And that one brought up his 50. He wasn't done yet. And he had some help as well at the end, although Samaragi fell late on. He did contribute a quick 23 off 10 balls. Even Rahat Ahmed came back and hit a boundary first ball. And then last ball, Kalagamage was able to find yet another boundary. And they end up in pretty good shape. 135 for 4. The target will be 136. But one thing's for sure, we will not count out this Rome Bangla Morning Sun batting lineup, particularly these top 3. Have a look here. Kalagamage, he hit more than half the runs off the bat in the end with his 60 of 24 balls, with 4 maximos and 5 boundaries in there. Apart from that, I like the contribution of Nuttige just setting the table in that partnership. Samaragi capitalised with 23 of his own. Samaragi was a bit lucky early to be dropped, couldn't go on with it, but did get off to a reasonable start with 13, including a 4 and a 6. So Naik Nalagoda, no worries as far as the batting lineup went. And as far as the bowlers, well, no one really was able to rein it in. Raihan took 2 wickets, but was pretty expensive, but he was in company, wasn't he? The other wickets went to Bilal Hussain and Mojamel, who opened the bowling. Siddiqui, they didn't end up going back to him. And also Rifat Islam, who got taken to a bit. So you can see some of the bowlers that have been reliable for them during the week. They weren't entrusted with a second over. We'll take a quick break. Hose yourself down, then come back. It'll be 136 for Rome Bangla Morning Sun if they're to survive in their quest to make it to the Super Series. Roma CC, well, they have 135 to defend. Don't go anywhere. Come back very shortly because I'm sure the second half will be very, very entertaining. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruckers with me. We'll see you shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series Italy Finals Day. Hello and welcome back to Rome, and we are at the Roma Cricket Club, week 4 of our 5-week Italian summer adventure. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world, and we are halfway through a humdinger. It is qualifier 2, third match of finals day. Only 3 teams still in the running now for that coveted final spot in the Super Series, which starts on Monday, which will be the top 5 teams in Italy battling it out for just 1 spot in the ECL, the Champions League of European Cricket in 2023. One of the teams, Royal Roma, is sitting watching. I'm sure they're watching keenly. The other 2 teams are out there in the middle, battling for the other spot in the final. It was Roma CC that won the toss and elected to bat, and they put 135 on the board. Thanks in no small part to Krishan Kalugamage, who scored 60 for the host, Roma Cricket Club. And now we're going to watch Rome Bangla Morning Sun set out on a titanic chase. It's going to be a man that started with a bang this morning, Talina Ratnakis, who is going to open the bowling. Strap yourselves in. It's going to be a good one. 136 to win. Driven straight at the fielder. And a dot ball. They sent out Raihan to open. So that's the big news. They've kept motion back to number 3. And this is their plan A with these 2 openers. I suppose Raihan finished with a bang in the earlier game. He was batting 3, and Ahmed retains his spot at the top of the order. All about the top 3 for me. Nice looking straight drive, but they do have long on out. Deep mid wicket, the other outfielder. Samarakun's a very good fielder. Keep an eye out for him. They put him in key positions. So for me also, it'll be about the battle between Roma CC spinners and these top 3. See how aggressive they are, how many risks they're prepared to take, and if they get away with them. Goes after this, but it's pretty wide and called. Sajith Rilagadagi behind the stumps. Very good keeper, I've got to say. He's one guy I do love to watch. And he's saying, don't worry about that, that's not too bad. Just did a bit too much. You see the movement, and that's very skillful to get across there. A lot of keepers would have missed that. I just think don't take your eyes off your TV anytime soon. Another outswinger, misses out on it. Again, great keeping to go with the movement there. It beats the bat and often beats the keeper. Oh, this goes pretty late. That's the difference. Not going for a double pad block or anything like that. Letting his hands do the talking. A lot of chat from off the field. Bit of atmosphere in this finals day now. Cut away into the gap. This will roll, and wow, I think he might have stopped that, you know. I mean, we'll get a couple. The issue here is if maybe his shoulder or his head's touching the rope, I don't think the camera's going to pick it up, if I'm honest. So I think this will go down as a pretty good stop. Maragi, got to watch that left shoulder. So he taps it back, and I don't think he's touched the rope there, so I think it's a clean stop. Very good fielding. Well, a lot of players would have given up on that ball. Narcus started with a double strike this morning against Roma Capinelli. That's how Roma CC got to this game. Roma Bangla Morning Sun losing to Royal Roma in qualifier 1. That's how they got to this game. Goes for it, and he gets it down the ground. That one's out of here, the first of the innings. Maximo Anik Ahmed. He's a good cricketer, playing as a specialist bat this week. And there's the intent that they're going to need to show. Takes it on and wins down the ground, 6 runs. That's what I call a challenge length, and I think it's probably worth bowling at this stage, because if you can induce a skied ball and create a chance, I think it's going to save you a lot of runs down the stretch. A little bit later in the innings, probably not value in searching for wickets so much, but I think wickets are so crucial in this power play. Roma CC can get 1 or 2. They'll feel they're a long way ahead in the game. Tanush enjoyed the handsome Maximo. This one caught wide in the end. He does step away, so it doesn't really move the offside tram line. I think it's fair enough. I think it's a good call. Also, quick work by really good Agi behind the stumps. That foot stayed grounded the whole time. A lot of bounce in this pitch. We talked about it a lot. And this is a little trigger again. This time he just whips it away over everything. Maximal. 2 coming the first over off the bat of Anik Ahmed. Game's alive. 17 come off the first. 17 for no loss. Vinny Sandu here with me, Corey Ruckers.
Yeah, good shot. I like that. When they opened the batting last game, Rome Bangla Morning Sun came out. They were chasing 125. And well, hold on, just a moment. Isn't this game 400?
Well, if this isn't, well, currently we're on 300 matches without a golden ball. If this match isn't a golden ball, then that will take the streak to 400 matches without a golden ball.
I do want to see the 400 on the tally, so let's see. But what I was going to say is, with the score being 135, they can't do what they did last time. Last time in the power play, they got themselves in, and I still think it cost them a lot. They tried to build it. When the score's 135, you got to get on with it from ball one, so that's what I'm expecting to see.
Are you talking about your intentometer?
Well, I'm not going to talk about it too much because it's a secret that hasn't been thing, but you and I might reflect on this after. I'm going to show you afterwards. But out of a chase like this, 135 required, Vinny, how many balls would you expect a team to show correct intent? 50 out of 60?
Yeah, you'd hope so.
50 out of 60 balls
I'd
have
say
to be...
54. I mean, maybe 1 and over you can afford.
Teams don't do that, but let's see.
Yeah. All right, here we go, second over. We're going to get the pace of Achintha Nuttige, yesterday's hero. That's the one for the over where, I mean, just getting a look at the new bowler, just getting the pace of the new bowler.
It's okay, but it's interesting to see how much it would add up.
Yeah, you don't want to throw it away first ball to a new bowler. That's something we talk about. Often if it was a longer form of the game, you might spend a whole over getting used to a bowler, but you just don't have that time in T10. Niju saying, really like the work of Vanessa Piccaro, umpire this week. She's been spot on. Yeah, I'd say all the umpires have done a good job. There's a little nick on this, and he's walked. So very, very good sportsmanship from Anik. A little bit of extra bounce. Nuttige does it again. A big strike for Roma CC in the second over. It's 18 for 1.
Well, there's one nail in the coffin, Vinny. One big nail in the coffin. They're in so much trouble now. Well, the little edge, easy catch. Yep, see you later.
And doesn't wait for the umpire's decision. I mean, a big game like that shows a lot of what Anik Ahmed's about. He's a class act. He knew straight away he edged that. Doesn't force a decision from Suleiman Saeed. Well, the Roma CC crowd, they're going absolutely crazy at the moment. It's they are the hosts, so you expect a bit of a parochial home crowd. They're making a lot of noise at the moment. They'll feel that they're probably 2 big fish away from locking down a spot in the final.
Yeah, absolutely. It's up to these two. It's amazing to say that so early, but we all know it. It really is up to these two, and they have a mountain to climb. If they ended up getting over line, we'd have to witness one of the great partnerships, you'd imagine.
We've seen it before, though, and we'll see it again. You just never know when it's going to strike. Just pressure. Pressure. It's a funny thing. Does different things to different people. Mosen shows some intent first ball. Whacks it. One bounce to Samarakun at mid-on.
Yep, nice shot, aggressive. That's what I mean. Looking for the boundary. Can you still hit 4s along the ground?
That was a bit straighter. That's skating away. Just a bit unlucky that he picked out Samarakun there. Raihan and Mosen, 2 top-class batters at this level. Beats the bat with a bit of bounce. So, Mosen, 0 off 2. And let's see if that maybe forces him into some sort of hyper-aggression. That's the thing. It's just natural after a couple of dot balls to get a bit itchy at any stage, but especially when the starting rate is 13.6 and over.
Now, Vinny, it's already at 14s. This game, right now, these next 8 balls in the power play, it's right now.
Mosen faces up. Again, not convincing, but he will get 1.
But his intent's good.
Yeah, he's got the right approach, doesn't he? So we'll see. Raihan's only faced 3 balls so far. He'll face the last ball of the over.
Rombang the Morning Sun are in danger of going out in straight sets. Unbelievable.
Just like the top team last week, Trentino Aquila in Bologna.
Finals pressure just changes games. It really does.
I suppose the frustration they'll have is that they're chasing so many twice today. Edgy stroke. Third man will cut that off. So Raihan will retain the strike. He moves to 3. And a very good over. Nuttige only goes for 3 and picks up a big wicket of Anik Ahmed. It is 20 for 1 after 2.
Just a question on that last shot there. What you sort of thought about. Is he trying to really go through and hit that over cover, or is he just trying to work the ball?
I think he's
what would you say?
It's a one shot, isn't it? It's not really a boundary shot. But still there. 14.5 and over required. For those of you that are following ECN, and that would be most of you, I'd imagine, after the Super Series next week, we'll be off to Germany in August. We'll have 4 weeks there, 2 weeks in Dresden, 2 weeks in Krefeld, 2 weeks in Brussels in Belgium before we start the ECC. And the big news today with the ECC is that we played under lights for the first time. Ken Raihan, he's going to just push and run and just get the one. So tell me, what are you thinking so far of the approach of these two batters, Corey?
Raihan wants to get himself in, and I understand it. It is a bit more tricky in their team, as it would have been close, because they know they're the main key men, but you don't want to chew up the power play. There's some good spinners coming. Mosen's going to take this on, and we all know it.
He sure is. Won't reach it though, it'll be called a wide. Once again, I think Picara's spot on there. Umpires having to deal in crazy temperatures. She's been tested on that wide line a few times. More often than not, she's got it right. Niju saying, honestly, he doesn't know why he's so involved in the Italian Roma series. He even had a dream last night that Roma CC won the tournament.
Wow.
See if your dreams come true. Again, a wide.
What am I going to call this new way that I'm doing it? Because I've been thinking about this for a while. What do you call it?
I just call it the traffic light system.
Nah, give me something else.
I already told you it should be called the intentometer.
The intentometer. I'm going to show the robot this one day. And
or the eye meter. There you go, you can say it easy.
it's a good way to track the batsman.
Here we go. Something's going to give here. That'll be fine. Once again, decision to be made. Look at Agi. He's so quick to whip the bails off. I think the foot never goes anywhere here.
So Mosen just a little bit guilty of over-hitting, going too far. Just keep his shape. He's a good player. Just has to keep his shape a little bit more.
I think he's gone too far the other way and lost a little bit of his technique. Oh, he likes it. He likes it. They'll have a look. He's confident. Let's see if this foot lifts at all. Rilagagi is a fantastic keeper.
He's so confident.
This is a big moment in the game.
He's
Watch
so
the foot.
confident.
It's out. Oh, that is so...
That's a 50-50 for me.
I don't think you can give that out. I mean, this is the thing. The keeper has a better view than anyone there, if you can see the whole line.
50-50. No, it is a pure 50-50. Let me take another look.
Stop. Yeah, that to me... I think it was a bit like one yesterday, which ended up getting given not out. I don't know if that's clear enough to give out. I feel like he'll probably end up getting away with this.
Oh, he's been given.
Oh, he's gone.
Wow.
Boy.
What do you think at home? That's a big decision.
It's a true 50-50, and I felt that one would have gone to the batter. But Mosen's going to go. And it might be one of those situations where the square leg umpire thinks it's out. And so because the video is inconclusive, they're going to go with the on-field umpire's decision. So that's a break that doesn't go to Rombang the Morning Sun. And
you need conclusive evidence. Was it conclusive?
Well, here's the thing.
Oh.
The umpire on the field will give his initial reaction.
Yeah.
And Suleiman Saeed might have said that it's out. Okay, and once you give it out, then you look at the replay, and we couldn't say for sure if that was in or out. And that's why we were kind of leaning not out, assuming that was the on-field call, but we didn't see it. So, yeah, if the umpire on the ground thinks it's out, then they go and check it, and you can't see it's in, then it's going to be given out. I think that might be what's happened there. So 23 for 2, halfway through the third over. Moment in the game, though. Now this will be a wide. Ratnakis comes and delivers a huge blow, but for me, it's all about the keeping of Riligidagi that created that wicket.
Yeah, big moment in the game. A lot on the line, a lot of emotions on the line.
The robot likes the intentometer.
Yeah, I'll explain to the robot what that is one day.
Intentometer. Probably makes more sense.
Intentometer.
Intentometer. Intentometer has a bit of an easier ring to it.
Well, it's something that I'm developing for T10 cricket. I think it will give a good insight to coaching and helping coaches along on the batting area.
So, can the number 4 Rajiv Ahmed keep them up with where they need to be? He likes it again. Does this foot lift it all? This one I'm not believing it. Riligidagi hasn't convinced me here, but still a smart bit of work.
No.
That one definitely does stay behind the whole time. But adds a new dimension, does it? Especially at this level with the keeper up to the stumps. I think that at higher levels where players are more adept at ramping, it discourages the keeper being up to the stumps. Just something I've noticed in the last 5 years, I think.
So if
in
the
cricket.
keeper's up, I'm ramping. Because then the keeper gets blinded.
But I think that the players at this level, they're not so confident playing that
true.
shot. So that's what I'm saying. Hit square, hit pretty well, and wow, where did he come from? Kalagamagay. Oh, is that Usain Bolt? He got there really quickly. Ahmed's off the mark, and it's the end of the power play, 25 for 2. It's a long way home for RBMS now.
It's almost over, Vinny, if they don't get a wriggle on soon. Great fielding. He saves 3. Don't bang the morning sun. Told you, Vinny. That's so many runs on the board. There's going to be high-risk choices, and, well, it sort of feels like Sharif Raihan has the world against him today.
Yeah. So, what's the required rate up to? It's almost at 16 now. And yeah, Raihan, he started the series with a century last year. He's going to have to find his mojo pretty quick. I feel like you need something almost like a century or close to. If he's going to get them close to this target. Roma CC have got a sniff. And at the moment, they're well on top of the game, and they won't want to give back any chance to Rombang the Morning Sun. Funny how history repeats, hey? Last year, Ketlaka finished 5th. This year, they finished 5th, despite a much improved effort. Last year, these two met for a spot in the final. Roma CC won. At the moment, it's looking that way. Starts with a wide. Kalagamagay batted so well for 60. Came up with a very good boundary stop last over as well.
Yeah, he's been a bit of the barometer for them since he's joined the team.
Neville in the chat saying he's glad that he's not a ref. I agree. But I think that's what it's there for. That's why, I mean, often when you have set camera side on for third umpire, the umpires on field won't make a call at all. They'll just hand it over. Wide, but well kept. Unless he gets a bit of pad on this. Not called wide. It's getting even worse. Let's have a look if it grabs a bit of something on the way through. Maybe just flicks the trousers there. Flicks the thigh pad. So can't catch a break at the moment, Rombang the Morning Sun. Yeah, so that's why at this level, if the umpire will hand it over to the off-field official, but will give an indication of what their decision was. And look, to be honest, I think it very well could have been out. I think it was just very hard to tell from that camera angle. Have to wait for one. One thing I will say about that as well is when you're keeping and that situation happens, you have a very good idea, because if you can see the line, then you know he's out. You know there's nothing grounded behind the line, and that was the kind of reaction that Riligidagi came up with. In the air, well, this is holding up, could be another catch, it's dropped. Wow, Rajiv gets a real break. He tried to take it in the air, Karupu, for no particular reason, and he shells it.
He jumped at the point of impact to catch it. Have a look here, he leaves the ground. He didn't have to jump, so nothing's balanced.
Good air time. Now he's going to get some more practice on the bounce, and he will handle it. Stefan Solomon saying that he's really impressed with the keeper's skill and his takes. Have to say that for sure.
It's blowing out, Vinny. They need a boundary.
Reminds me of a game last year, and I think it was that Kings 11 game actually, in a do-or-die qualifier 2 actually, where they needed 18 and over, which is pretty much your maxed out, I think, over a longer period of time. As we get to the end of the fourth over, it's 31 for 2. It's very hard to go more than 18 and over in a sustained way over 5, 6, 7 overs. And they're almost getting to that point right now with a rate up to 17.5 required.
Yeah, you sort of feel that Rayhan just might as well throw caution to the wind every ball now. He hasn't got going. He's 6 off 8. Ahmed's got to try and hit some different pockets instead of just hitting it to mid-off and mid-on. But it is a long road home from here. They've just been outplayed so far completely by Roma CC with the bat and with the ball and in the field.
So far, Roma CC looking a very different team than the one we saw on Monday or even Tuesday. Although remember that on Monday they did beat Rome Bangor Morning Sun in one of the games. This one's cut into the gap. Should go for 4. Just take the one. Raihan just jogs one. He says, okay, I'm going to have to do something special here. So just confirming with this dumping, I've got some information that the umpire on the field thought it was out. He thought it was out. And let's be honest, he is dead square on. He has a better view even than our camera, which is just slightly in front of point. So his viewpoint was that it was out. Pulled away, should be gone. It is. So Raihan falls, and all 3 of the top 3 back in the pavilion with the score at 32. Roma CC well on top now, 32 for 3.
Can't believe what we're witnessing, Vinny, but Rome Bangor Morning Sun are likely to be gone straight sets. They are so far behind. The big 3 are gone. Roma CC all over them. This could blow out of control. It gets big on him. He looks for that favoured pull shot, but he never got going in this innings, and he has to depart.
Yeah, he does. Disappointment. Sharif Raihan just couldn't quite find his magic. He becomes the 3rd wicket to fall. And it's a long way home now for all Bangor Morning Sun. They're put under immense pressure by this Roma Cricket Club outfit.
I just want to say thank you to Helix for the nice comment in the chat. He's often wished us the best, and thanks for the commentary. Thanks, Helix. It's been a good 2 weeks, highly enjoyable.
Yeah, Helix, we certainly appreciate you and your support of European cricket. A lot to look forward to as well. Nice catch by Nuttige. He's everywhere.
So my green-red tally, I'd have big comments to say about the top.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
if someone misses, that's okay. It's an execution thing. We need to talk about that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Cops this one, I think. Just be happy to eat a 1 at this stage. Every time there's a 1, it's a win for the fielding side.
A nice comment from Maiden Ward as well. What's going on with the moderators, Vinny?
Well, maybe everyone's ready to go to bed, but make sure you watch it back tomorrow when you get up. Hey, Corey, just want to say thank you for your tournament commentary. She had the pleasure of touring the New South Wales State Cricket Centre this week. Maybe you should bring the Spanish team to enjoy the facility.
Oh,
there you go.
That would be good fun.
Road trip.
Spliced in the air, safe. 1 bounce, just the single. Ninja Jack jumping in saying, loves the trio. Rico, Vinny and Corey. I miss Rico.
Yeah, Rico will be back.
He sent me a message just before saying good luck for finals day. Very sweet of him. He's a good man.
He's a beautiful man. And he'll see the 3 of us together at the ECC once Corey's finished his coaching responsibilities.
Can't wait to commentate a night game, Vinny.
Bring a blanket.
Yeah? To be honest, I used to remember the commentary box out there being too cold in the mornings, but it'll be a good heat concealer, I'd imagine.
Yeah, maybe it'll hang in the air. This one.
Good bowling. I think you get that just a little bit. See where his foot went. A bit of luck.
Umpire's call. Probably would have given it, but...
It always looks easier on the replay, doesn't it?
Yeah. Isn't that like... Imagine if life gave you a replay. This is cut away, and this will be 4. Nice shot, Rezaul. Yeah, not too much noise at boundary, and that tells me a lot. They think they're in a lot of trouble here, and I think they're right.
Oh, they'll be devastated right now, Rome Bangor Morning Sun. It's hard to fathom how disappointing they were with the field today. And overall, the team that won the group stages is looking likely to go out in straight sets. And this is what we're talking about. Well, this is a day-night series now, which is, I think, just awesome.
I think it is. I mean, we'll have new teams as well. What are they going to make of it? Ireland, for example, as well as Denmark, Scotland, France, Malta, Switzerland.
Only one team going through each group. That's the big change as well. That is a big change.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, but we have more teams, so it has to be a bit more cutthroat, I suppose, in the group stage. So, we saw some teams, I wouldn't say sneaking in, but I suppose so.
Yeah.
They had to be 2 out of 5 last year. This time you've got to be 1 out of 5. And so it will be the best of the best that survive to the championship week, starting on the 10th of October. Yeah, the match times.
Yeah, looking forward to that.
The match times I can probably show you as well. This was the big announcement today regarding the ECC, that the matches will be 3 hours later than usual.
I so hope Spain has the first night game. I really hope so. That would be amazing. Fingers crossed. I don't know how the fixtures work.
Well, if you're a good boy.
But if it's the host nation.
Host nation, typically,
well,
if you know like the Olympic Games and all that.
Well, I sort of feel we should have the privilege of the first night fixture. You never know. If anyone is out there listening that has that power.
You can lobby the robot, but I don't think you get special attention. Because, although having said that, imagine all the Spanish fans coming out after work on the first day.
Well, I mean, it's a
you know
selling
what?
point.
I've swung me. But I don't know. We'll have to see. Fixtures haven't been out yet.
I've swung me.
All right. Here we go with the start of the next over.
What do you do here? Okay, Vinny. I know 20. No, do you just swing for the
You
nice?
got to swing. Yeah. You got nothing to play for except a miracle. So you basically want. I know I've seen matches won from here. I have seen 100 hit in the second half to win a game. Go right back to PSV Hanmunden versus SG Findorf in ECS 2020 in Kummerfeld. But I think it was Adil Ahmed on that occasion, finished with 110 or something. But I mean, it's a once-a-year event, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It's a rarity to hit 100 in the last 5 to win. That's 20 and over. Flighted. Wide.
They have been pretty disciplined, even though they've gone for a few wides on the tram line. They've won a few out there as well. So I think balance of probabilities have turned into a pretty good tactic.
Yeah, nice spin there.
Goes after it. This doesn't have the legs, or does it? It's going, and gone. Gone into the hands, that is, of Kalagamagay. And right now, Roma CC, they are on fire right in front of the peanut gallery. Rezo can't move the needle. He's the 4th wicket to fall, 40 for 4.
Yeah, what a nice catch that is. He tries to do the right thing by the team, take the game on still, but he is caught quite easily. And it's almost all she wrote for Rome Bangla Mornington, who have had a good week. They've played some great cricket, but finals day, the hoodoo continues.
Yeah, it does. It's hard to believe that they won't make either final.
Unbelievable.
Been a very, very good cricket team over the last couple of years. So, hello to Chris as well. Hope you're well. Ninja saying the 12th of September is their birthday, so can't wait for the treat. ECC can't wait for the action to start. What a nice birthday present for you, Ninja. So, Neville, hopefully you got the info about what time the night games start. Essentially, the last game will start at 7:30 in Central Europe, which is 11 o'clock in India. It'll be probably 1:30, I'm guessing, in Perth, and 4:30 in the morning in the east coast of Australia. But see, shy at the stumps, backed up. So that's the thing. If you don't want to set your alarm that early for the night game, you can always just catch up on it. Quite loud aircraft coming over the top. It stops everyone for a second. But just everyone adjust your body clocks. It'll be worth it. There's a wide again. Yeah, bit of confidence now. Yeah, the home supporters enjoying what they're seeing.
Drags that one down, but straight to the fielder. They should get through for a comfortable single. This is going to turn out to be quite a shellacking. Who would have thought we'd see this, Vin?
Yeah. Remember, CC, I warned you earlier in the week. They hadn't hit their straps at all. Had some pretty useful additions coming in. They're trying, but can't deal with the bounce. It's perfectly pitched, really. It's very hard to cut a 6 or kind of drive a 6 on the offside. So you end up trying to go leg side, but it's just not there for it.
That's when it's good to have the switch hit or the reverse
True.
Malachi.
True.
Well,
6 overs down, 43 for 4.
see this setup, Vinny? That's a great little setup as well, how to do a first 6 overs.
Yeah.
So then you've got your options.
So yeah, so you've basically got someone that's bowled 1 and 3, but all the others are individual, and then you can choose. You can
Choose who bowls
exactly.
for what over.
Probably what it doesn't do, but it also some people do like to have a death option they don't introduce until maybe their 7th or 8th. But that does also limit you if it doesn't work well.
If the death man doesn't do well at his job, then you're in strife. And then you're having a 7th bowler bowl the last, which I don't think should ever happen.
Also depends how many genuine bowling options you've got, right? This is hit, and it's hit pretty well, but the fielder's under it, and he'll take it this time. Takes it with 2 feet on the ground, absorbs the shot. Shamira Karupu takes the catch. Ahmed's gone for 8. And now RBMS, you feel like it's going to be a grind from here, 43 for 5.
It's going to be a complete grind. This time he keeps his feet on the ground and takes a pretty simple catch. He tried his best to clear the pickets. He didn't get enough of it. He's gone. Another one goes. And this is an absolute hammering.
Yeah, well, Maragi, last over, held his shoulder. Remember, he did stop that boundary earlier in the innings and fell pretty awkwardly on his shoulder. But
he's a tough cookie. I think he'll be absolutely fine.
yeah, he's not going anywhere. He's a finals day maestro. He's Dinadu Maragi. Yeah, Karupu. He's considered a pretty good fielder. That's why he's down the ground. Himself and Samarakun, the options. He makes no mistake with that one. Time to pause. There hasn't been too much time for that today. Kalagamagay, player of the match performance, surely. Oh, I could have another one here.
Yep.
Probably take it behind his back if he wanted. That's going to be 2 and 2. Well, imagine if he takes a hat-trick here to top it all off. So, nothing going right at all. Kalagamagay just gets this one to shape out a little bit. And so he has 2 wickets and 2 balls. He's on a hat-trick. It's the end of Mojamel. Very first ball. He batted pretty well earlier, but he'll have to go for a golden this time. And now, it's a sad and sorry sight. It's 43 for 6.
Well, the fans are enjoying it. They definitely have their favourite side, Roma CC. The home team is just battering them at the moment.
They're loving what they're seeing.
Well, why wouldn't you?
Well, imagine if we saw Christian Kalagamagay as the 17th hat-trick taker. We had our first double hat-trick of the year yesterday, only our second ever on ECN. It's been a couple of days of rarities. I mean, we had our second 7 ever in history yesterday
That
as
was
well.
brilliant. Has that gone up yet?
Not sure if that's gone up on our
Does
social
anyone
media.
know about that yet?
I haven't had time to check our social media because we've been pretty busy here, haven't we? But right now, we'll see a hat-trick ball slip in place. New batter on strike, Bilal Hussain. Oh! Has he touched this?
Nah, he didn't. It would have been an absolute screamer.
Well, what's the lesson? Have 2 slips. Have a look at this.
He's pretty wide for a first slip.
Have 3 slips.
That would have been such a fun way to get it out. Little outswinger.
Just tries to keep it out. There's not too much to...
Chris Smith
to play
thinks
for
they
here.
can still win from here. Chris, I'm sorry. I'll have what you're having. Not a chance.
I'll have what Christmas is having as well. Played out.
It would have to be all records broken for consecutive overs
That's
at the
thing.
back end to chase.
You need, basically...
And you need your tail end to do
The
it.
most runs I've seen off the last 3 overs is 68. And right now, admittedly,
Blind optimism isn't a bad thing.
they need 91 off 19. So it's not going to happen. Nicolo Fernando's in the chat. Hello, Nico. Saying Achinta is the best ever. He's been pretty good, hasn't he? Achinta Nuttendigate. He had a good view of the 6, I think, sailing over the rope.
Yep, kept the team in it.
Yeah. So Roma CC, there's some nonsense being said yesterday. Oh, they'll let Kent Lanka win a game. All this. I don't think so. When you're winning, you want to keep winning, and that's exactly what's going to happen, despite this fall from Bilal Hussain, who steps across and hits Gallagher-Gamagay's last ball for a boundary. But Gallagher-Gamagay, 2 wickets to go with his 60. He finishes with 2 for 12. 7 overs down. The score is 49 for 6.
I'll give that man the man of the match trophy. He's going to get it hands down.
I think so. So this is where we're at. Pretty much you can write him in now, can't you? Roma CC against Royal Roma. A rematch of last year's final when Royal Roma, they came from 4th and they beat the top team and then the second team. Just back-to-back semi-final, then final wins. Can they do it again? That should be an absolute magnificent contest that's coming your way in about an hour and 20 minutes from now. Set your watches. If you do have to go to bed, depending on where you're watching from around the world, avoid the result, get back on in the morning, get to the end of the stream and watch it, because that is for the last spot in the Super Series starting on Monday. Here we go, and it's Corrali getting an over here in the 8th. It's an option they keep throwing some overs to, and I can understand why. I think he's a reliable bowler, pretty accurate. So they're using him here towards the end of the innings. This one's hit straight, hit pretty well, but Karupu will handle it. Just one.
So for Rome Bangla Morning Sun,
yeah.
Why haven't they won this week? Where has it gone wrong for them, do you think?
I think, well, 2 things. They are just so heavily reliant on their top 3.
Can't win a tournament with 3 batsmen, can you?
You can win games with 1 or 2 standout performances. It's very hard to win tournaments because sooner or later things are going to go all right. This is launched. I don't think this is going though either. Fielder's under it and he'll take it. So it's party time now for Roma CC. And guess who? Gallagher-Gamagay takes the catch. Can't keep that guy out of the action. So Abdul falls on his sword for 3, and the score's 51 for 7.
Yep.
Yeah, so 2 things. Number 1 is probably the obvious one I just said. The other thing is I just think their bowling and fielding unit faltered a couple of times in the first half of games and put that batting unit under so much pressure. I mean, they have been the fielding team of the week, I think, up to this point.
Could they have batted the big 3 at 1, 3 and 5 to make sure that you always had one of them there throughout the innings?
See, I don't think so. I think you got to go all in.
Or maybe 1, 2, 4?
The issue is if you have someone swallowing up balls that's not really going, then you just get more frustrated.
Well, they could have used surely someone that could have just gone and pinch hit and tried to get on with it and hit a 15. Just to, if you have 1, 2, 3 and the tail starts at 4, you're never winning.
I think, yeah, I wouldn't say never. When their batting clicks, they win. And when their top 3 clicks, they win. I think they've hitched their wagon to that strategy a little bit. I don't know about breaking it up because it can backfire. It sends someone out there to swing and just get a whole bunch of dot balls. And then the batters come in feeling like they have to make it up. So I just think it's a case of had to fire, didn't. And maybe what they need to do is search for, I suppose, a couple of batters to fill in the gaps. But certainly a team that's brought us a lot of entertainment this week. Corrali with the wicket. And now he's still got 3 balls to go on this over. Gonna have a go at this. And Corrali almost takes a broken finger. They're going to run an overthrow. And Corrali not that keen to get the hand down under the second time.
Just stop throwing it, guys.
Yeah, you got to hunt the highlight now. And if this hits, would have been close. What it did hit was Corrali's index finger. Chris Smith trying to stay positive in the chat. Oh, another one. Oh, another finger tipper. Go to the keeper. Hits the batter. He's saying he's been up for just over 10 hours and worked 9 of those, so we'll give him a break. We will. You know,
pretty normal, isn't it?
We have, yeah, but at the end of the day, you know what? We have the best fans. They are real loyal fans that we've got in European cricket. Chris, we love you. We love all of our viewers. And we hope you keep tuning in. Hope we can stay up a little bit longer.
Finals time.
Finals time. It's going to be great.
High. Still high, even though he's not the tallest man and he's squatting. And if that hit, that was out.
Yeah, and now maybe go to the keeper for fun.
What's it with batsmen not running fast?
I just think you need, yeah, it's too high, I think.
But why do some batsmen just amble? I mean,
because it's easy from here. Well, not that easy, but because running requires energy, and when your heart's not in it, to sprint, tell your body to sprint when you think you might get away with it otherwise. I think that's the reason.
When you're heartbroken, you can't run.
It's very hard to run with a broken heart. 54 for 7 off 8. Prakash saying good job. Well, thank you very much, Prakash. I'm going to say good job to Rome Bangor Morning Sun as well. You know, they're a team that very passionate about the cricket. Even in the hour break, I thought that they'd take a rest. They're all out practicing. They're all out hitting balls, practicing their catching as well. They wanted to be ready for this. But right now, it's a long way back. 9th overtime. And here's Rahat Ahmed getting an over. Keanu saying Roma CC will want their revenge because the finalists are the same finalists as last year. That is true.
Who are you tipping?
Oh, goes long, and this one's going to be out of here. Maximo!
Oh, no!
Oh,
Sam Williams, the project manager, has shelled a sitter. It's an absolute sitter.
You know exactly
He's not injured, he's just devastated.
You know exactly how it feels, Corey.
Well, this is the greatest thing that could have happened. Let's have a closer look. It's an absolute, well, we're going to back to the action. There's a single, but look at this. Straight in and straight out. Well, he won't be coming over to the commentary cube for a while, I know. I know how that feels, Vinny.
Had to take it low down, not an easy one.
When you're on the blue crew and you decide to go for a catch, you got to catch it.
Yeah, you said it.
Well, he's looking over this way, and he knows. He knows.
He's got a good pair of hands, Sam.
Well, apparently not.
Even the best drop him, though.
No, they don't. This makes me happy, Vin.
Goes across the line.
Should have a blue crew sweepstakes for catches.
I actually think, throw 10 in at the start of the week, and whoever takes catch wins the pot. Then that's going to be chaos. Imagine the table clearing. Pretty good shot.
Oh, he almost gets his partner.
3 people in danger with that shot, but will just be a single. I'm sure that'll make the highlights as well, which won't impress Sam too much.
Oh, it almost got him. In the air. Great effort. Top effort. It didn't carry. He dived full stretch, and they'll scamper back for a quick 2.
Yeah, they look switched on. So end of the over, score 65-7. As far as a tip in the final, that's a real tough one. Something just tells me that Roma CC are building and building and building. But then where does that meet the fatigue factor of having to play 3 matches in the day? Whereas Royal Roma have had the game off.
Yep.
Something in my back of my mind said Royal Roma shocked us last year by winning the final. And I won't say it'll be shocking if Roma CC do it, but I suppose they are underdogs for a myriad of reasons this time around. Something just in my head is leaning towards Roma CC.
So let's have a look at that dropped catch earlier, and it was from the blue crew. Look at him, and you can see the point that his heart breaks, and there it is. Pure heartbreak.
Samarakut tries to catch it, ends up sitting down in the dugout, takes a seat in the background. Well, this is hanging again. This time he's got another chance, and he's going to drop it.
No.
And he's going to face butt it. Oh, well, if you're going to drop a catch, now's probably a pretty good time. He does.
To be fair, credit to him, so I'm not even running in from the boundary. I'm just letting this roll to me.
Yeah, takes the stats. He's good 5 yards inside the rope when he gets to that as well. Yeah, so here's another guy who we're only seeing bowling the 1 over, but I'd like to see him maybe getting a go a bit earlier with the possibility to get 2, because I think he's a very good bowler, Prithuvi Samaragi.
Clever.
Doesn't take any pace on this one, but he will get a 4. Consolation 4 to Bomick. He's coming out here at number 9. Takes him up over 70, but it's a sad boundary for RBMS.
Might be the saddest 4 they've ever hit. You can just feel it. They'll be devastated. It means the opportunity to play in the ECL 2023. It's a big carrot. It really is a big carrot.
Sure is. I never find it easy.
To travel with your club team to Spain to play in a tournament that is going to be watched millions of times over around the world. That hurts.
It'll spur them on for next year, I'm sure. Goes after this. Should be out. And it's taken, so Bowman goes for 10. Samaragi gets a wicket. And it's all over bar the shouting, really. 71 for 8. Yeah, but what I would say is, Rome Bangla Morning Sun, the way they started this tournament, I think it was fresh in their mind that they didn't make the final last year. They were out to prove a point. And really, for the most part, in the group stage, they did. But unfortunately, on finals day, their forms eluded them. And they're going to go out in straight sets after finishing top of the table.
Group form doesn't matter unless you can do it in the finals. Finals cricket is a different beast in its own. Once again, we're seeing some teams really go with it and some teams fight it. They just can't cope under the pressure.
Couple to come. Tries to get inventive and almost knocks himself unconscious from Siddiqui.
Well, you got to enjoy yourself. Don't get too much time on TV.
I hope he got bat on that. For all of that, you deserve a run. And I think he did. I think he said, yeah, I got it on the gloves. Yeah, they'll get a run for that, Siddiqui. Don't know how often he gets a hit. Keanu's got a question about the Swedish champions. That's already been decided. Ariana Akif, they are the champions. I'll explain why in a second. It was because they won the Swedish T10. There was a four-way playoff between the ECS winners and the Swedish T10 winners.
Yeah, and I reckon that's stumped. Last ball. To sum it up, Roma are going to win this by 64 runs. Is this last ball out, Vinny?
Yeah, he's out.
Yep.
Just out. And so, nicely done. He's always good for 2 stumpings a game minimum, isn't he? Really Gadagi. And so, Samaragi scoops the figures as well with 2 for 6 off. Here's 1 over, but I don't see him stealing the man of the match off Kalagamagate, who had a day out with 60 and 2 wickets, also an important catch. And they're going to do this easily. And they're brimming with confidence. They'll get the hour off. And we will see them in about an hour and 10 minutes taking on Royal Roma in the final. The toss will happen pretty shortly. So keep an eye on the website, europeancricket.com. And also in the live chat to see exactly what happens at the toss. I think both teams will want to bat in the final. And so...
Oh, a bit of fun stats come through from Chris Smith as well. There's been a 410 not out in first-class cricket in county cricket. Let's look at the highlights, though. We're here. What a good fielding that was from Maragi. He put his shoulder on the line, did everything he could for his team. And it was pretty impressive. Stop that. And, well, while it was early in this chase, if there was a few extra boundaries, we would have thought they have a good chance of getting there, but they couldn't get it. You could see how pumped up Roma CC were. Really good bowling overall. Little feather edge through to the keeper, and he was dismissed. We absolutely devastated with that. And no matter what Rome Bangla Morning Sun did, they just couldn't get into this chase. Wickets fell in clusters. Some impressive keeping. This was a marginal call that went to the fielding side. Pretty good appeal, and you can see limited review system being used. Unfortunately, it was more of the same to come. They outfielded them, outbowled them, and outbatted them in this preliminary final. There was a few shots of resistance, and there was a bit of help from the fielders along the way. But overall, this one was all she wrote once Rehan was caught at this moment right here. And they knew it. They absolutely knew it. Once the last man of that dangerous top 3 was dismissed, the writing was on the wall.
Sure was. And it just seemed like they were just playing for second place come the second half of the innings. But damage was done, wasn't it? And oh, credit to Roma CC. When the going got tough, they got going. Kalagamagate had such a brilliant game there. The question is, can the Stars fire again? And can the Stars align for them in the final? Last time, they did fall at the final hurdle. They weren't quite able to chase against Royal Roma. And they kept to, from memory, just over 100. They ended up with something like 88. But yeah, right now, they seem on a mission. I think that's fresh in their memories as well. And it's with a heavy heart we say goodbye to Rome Bangla Morning Sun, a team that always entertain us. And they still had that intent towards the end of this chase. But they would lose 9 wickets along the way as they get to 72 for 9. Well, Sam put one down in the end, but even though he was disappointed, probably not as disappointed as Rome Bangla Morning Sun, who exit after an admirable week. They'll finish with back-to-back losses on finals day. That'll hurt. So 6 and 4 for the week. And they have certainly a lot of talented players. But unfortunately, that was the end of their week. And Samaragi finished with a wicket. Another summing for Ruligadagi, who's been brilliant behind the sticks. And the margin in the end, somewhat blown out. 63 runs, 135 to 72. And we can confirm now that we will have the final played in around about an hour and 5 minutes. We will start that game. The toss is coming up very, very shortly. The winner of that game will be progressing to the Super Series starting on Monday, although they'll have their first games on Tuesday. Well, I gave my pick. For some reason, I'm leaning Roma CC with all the momentum. You tell us what yours is in the chat, ECN European Cricket Network. But sure will be a good one. Make sure you tune in exactly 1 hour. We'll take you into match 24 of week 4 of our Italian Summer Adventure, the final between Royal Roma and Roma CC. It is a rematch of last year's final. Looking at the scorecard, and not much to write home about. In the end, the top 3 only able to muster 21 runs, and it was left to Bilal Hussain and Bomik to try and bring some respectability to the scoreboard late on. A few wides in there, but a lot of them were kind of strategic wides, I think, because they were hunting that tram line. They lost on 8 occasions, but in the end, Romangla Morning Sun just not able to produce the goods as they fell for just 72 off their 10 overs. As far as the bowlers went, plenty of good options to choose from. And I've got to say, Kalagamage was outstanding once again, following up his effort with the bat where he scored 60. He finished with 2 for 12 of his 2 overs. And in fact, 7 individual bowlers take wickets. So that shows you exactly how they were going. We had Kalagamage with 2, Samaragi with 2 late on, and individuals to Ratnaikas, Natandige, Naika, Maragi, and Kurali. And all of them pretty economical as well. So don't go too far. Set your watches 1 hour away from a start in the final. We'll know exactly we'll get the final golden ticket to the Super Series. Until then, hose yourself down and get ready for some more action. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Rucker's with me. His final game for a little while shortly as well. So join us for more action, excitement and adventures on ECN. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Well, believe it or not, we're already 97 matches into our Italian summer adventure. Royal Roma, they impressed at the start of the week, 6 on the trot. Had a few wobbles since then, but they have qualified for the final. They've had a bit of a rest, but what about Sajith Rilagadagi? He has golden hands, and he'll be hoping that his team can get the golden ticket through to the Super Series starting on Monday. Only one of these two teams will get that honour. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Italy Rome final, and it starts right now. Hello and welcome back to Rome. I'm in the centre of the Roma cricket ground and it's time for match 24, the last game of week 4, and now only 2 teams remain. We started the week with 5 and it's only Royal Roma and Roma Cricket Club that have survived to the final, and only one of them will make it to the Super Series, which starts on Monday. So the last golden ticket is up for grabs. It is time for match 24, the final, and I can't wait to see what happens. Starting with the coin toss, Sir Rob Kemming is with the 2 captains.
Heads is cool. It is heads. Yeah, bat blast. You're going to bat first. Good luck.
So it is Sajith Rilagadagi that has won the toss for Roma CC and he's elected to bat first. Look, no surprises there. They've kind of had a little bit of a change of mindset, I think, because they had some struggles chasing earlier in the week. And you know how I feel about scoreboard pressure in the final. And the captain himself, his gloves have been really important. He's added another dimension to their attack by putting some pressure on the batters, keeping them in their crease. And he seems always good for at least a couple of stumpings. But also, how about Christian Kalagamage? He has been a game changer for them when he entered midweek after international duty. Had a very good game in qualifier number 2, and he's one big reason that they are here. Also Maragi, he's always floating around, he's always dangerous. He's a man you don't want to give chances to. And don't forget Roma CC, they actually qualified in 3rd position. They had to do this the hard way. They needed to win 3 games. They've won 2, but their biggest test, I think, is ahead of them with a Royal Roma side. Don't forget last year, they kind of snuck into the finals and surprised everyone on finals day with 2 big fish, including Roma CC in the final. On that occasion, it was 102 to 88 with Royal Roma batting first and successfully defending. Well, Roma CC will hope to flip the script. And what about Mubarak Hussain? Had a very good start to the week, has been a little bit more inconsistent for them, but I've got to say I really like Mukhtar Singh in the middle order, Gagandeep Singh as well. Very important players for them. Well, Royal Roma, they disappointed a little bit in the Super Series last time. I think that they've got their sights set on qualifying once again and proving that it's going to be different this time around. But Roma CC, the hosts, stand in the way. I think it's a cracking final and I can't wait for it to start. Pretty hot out here in the middle, pretty hot in the hot box as well. Corey Ruckers will take you through the first moments of this one. The news from the toss, match 24, the final, and Roma CC winning the toss and batting. Over to you, Corey. Enjoy your last game in Italy and enjoy the Rome final.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. It's finals time, and that's what we're all here for. At the end of a long and hot and exhausting week, we are left with 2 teams. Royal Roma will go up against Roma CC. Really looking forward to this. Let's have a look at the lineups. Royal Roma 7-2, Roma CC 7-3. They've had to play the long hand today. 3 games for them. Didn't do Mirage, looking to him to have a good game. Christian, he's a very good player. He's come in and absolutely dominated this competition on the Royal Roma side. Rajwinder Singh there, listed, Gagandeep Singh, Muktia Singh, all very good. Mubarak Hussain gives it a whack. There is just some quality players filtered throughout these two sides. And when it gets to finals like this, where you've got two teams that are so strong, it really comes down to the moments. Who wins more moments? Sport is about moments. And I'm sure we will find out shortly who will be the winners and take that final spot in the Italian Super Series. Looking forward to bringing it all to you right now. Also my last game in Italy. It's been an absolute pleasure the last 2 weeks. Very happy to be back involved and find a little space in my calendar to jump back on the mic. So great to be with you all for the final. Welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via FanCode. Hope you have your Dream 11 teams in. Good luck. Hope you've made the right choices. And for those on YouTube and via the YouTube chat, one of the great last 2 weeks interacting with you guys and women as well. Good chats all over, a lot of banter. Love to mix that in with the commentary. It has been sensational. Please enjoy the final, sit back and feast your eyes on what's to come next. Thank you very much, Chris Smith, for the compliment in the chat. So we're almost ready to go. Shadam Gul, he's got the new ball. He's a fiery customer, especially with the bat, but he's been opening the bowling all week. Let's have a look at the two boundary riders. Deep mid on, deep mid wicket. Only 3 men on the leg side. They have a canvas of fielders on the offside. As he just practices, gets himself ready. So almost ready for this one. Mirage, he's on top. He's on strike, sorry. Kurupu, non-strikers in. They'll be nervous. Here we go. Ball one of the final of the Italian Rome week. And it starts with the old traditional wide. Well, it's good that we don't break our, our motto. Shadam Gul has bowled many wides his first balls. And when he gets it right, he can be a tricky, slippery customer. There's been a fair bit of swing on offer all tournament as well. Oh, there's an edge and it hits the gap. Well, isn't it a game of margins? He tried to work it into this big hole in the leg side. It didn't swing, and the leading edge flies for 4. Tell you what, that's the little bit of luck that Mirage might need. He played one of the best innings I've seen this morning. He got to his 50 off 14 balls. I repeat, 14 balls with cricket shots all around the ground. He's extremely strong on the offside when he times his drives. But a little bit of luck there. Looks like a bit of running repairs for the non-striker. Just a bit of, maybe a bit of bat tapes flicked off and our officials just making sure it's cut off. Expected scores, Roma CC, well, they're saying they're going to get up by 15. It's almost it's a tough game to call. Roma CC have won 5 on the trot though. They have the momentum, some would say. Well, that is absolutely laced through the leg side. Just the one to Mubarak. So Shadam Gul will come to Kurupu now. A couple of people mentioning Vinny Sanders' intro. Why is he wearing the jacket? Tried to warn him. But he's committed as ever, is Mr. Maximo. Half volley, and it's in the air. Well, it's spliced. It is a marginal one. I don't think it's an opportunity. It just landed in a gap again. There's a ring of fielders over that side. He splices it, not in the intended area. And it's a good effort, but he didn't get there, and it's 4. And even after that 4, the keeper dropped to his knees. I am telling you, this is going to be an emotional game. This is going to be fiery, emotional. There is so much on the line. Teams that win their week truly believe that they will go on and win the week altogether. And then they'll go to the ECL. That's what they're all fighting for. So we're going to see a change in the field. Backward point will go back now. And it looks like deep mid wicket will come in. Full, beautifully driven, straight to the field. Miragi comes too far. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if he had the ball. Here we go. Let's have a closer look. Did he tap it onto the stumps? If he tapped it onto the stumps, it could be close. Watch where the ball goes. Oh, he might have dropped it onto the stumps. Ball. Oh, his hands are up there as well. I don't know. His hands have touched the stumps as well. So he's out of his ground, but I can't tell if his hands have taken the bails off or not. I'm not too sure he has the ball in his hands. Yeah, you can't. It's so difficult to tell if he has the ball in his hands. I don't know. I don't think so. Tough. So we're going to have another look. So you can see here, as he goes to the stumps. Yeah, it's a tough one. I don't think he has it completely. It's one of those ones, it's been given. I mean, is there conclusive evidence is the question. That's what you always have to go back to. Is there conclusive evidence that his hands haven't touched the stumps? And the answer is no. Yeah, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. Was there conclusive evidence? Apparently there was. Everyone at home, I know you'll all have an opinion. I mean, how can you tell from that angle? That's the question I ask. Don't think you can. And I'll welcome back Vinny Sandu. Vinny?
Don't agree with it. I have to say, for me, it's about a dead heat. Ball hits the stumps, hands hit the stumps. And I don't know if maybe on the field call was out, but I find that really hard to believe the soft signal was out there. There's just too much going on. He was only marginally out anyway. But I think that the hands definitely the ball hits the stumps. Definitely the hands hit the stumps. For me, it's a dead heat. It's a dead heat. You can't tell me for sure that the ball is what knocked the bails off there. I think it's the hands which actually caused the bail to fall. So I've got to say, that's a rough one. I got to call it as I see it.
Yeah. What do you think in the chat?
I just don't see how you can be certain, which is what you're looking for, certain that their bails are broken by the ball, even though the ball hits the stumps. So do the hands at the same time.
Yeah.
And that's why Shadamgool's excited, because he knows the ball's gone to the stumps, but also he would have known he hit the stumps with his hands. Look, watching it live, there's no way I would have given it out. You could see he dropped the ball. And you could see, not just only dropped the ball, but that his hands hit the stumps.
Yep.
Yeah, can't say I agree with that one.
Last ball of the first, and it's been dug out just for a single. That would take the score to the end of the first over. Maybe a slightly controversial 12-for-1.
Yeah, you could say that. I mean, game of margins. This is where we are in the finals day. Roma CC had to win 3 on the trot if they're going to qualify. Well, they're 2/3 of the way there. They swept aside Roma Capinelli in the Eliminator, and then RBMS in qualifier number 2. They did it by putting a big mountain of runs on the board, which is what they're hoping to do to roll Roma here in the final, match 24. Yeah, see, for me, the hands and the ball hit the stumps at the same time. And in that case, you know, you can't be certain.
You know how I think it's not out? It's because the stumps are so disrupted that it's his hands that are breaking them more than what the ball would.
Because even if it is, if they hit at the same time, I don't think you can say the ball is what dislodges the bails.
Exactly. It's the hands. So, yeah, I think that's a poor decision, but what can you do about it? That's cricket.
Yeah. Anyway, hot day for everybody. But, yeah. I've got to say, it's a tough pill to swallow, isn't it, for Miragi? It was dynamic, and he's a big game player. I mean, he made an error for overcommitting in the first place. Here's Shahanka in the second over, and Ekna Lagoda's back into the lineup, and he's going to start the second over with a boundary.
Handy person to come back into your team because he gets on with it. He doesn't muck around. He's a dangerous, dangerous player, and gets a ball that's pretty much straight. Flicks it for 4.
Yeah, so Eliminator becomes even more important. He's played some stylish shots, hasn't he?
I love he gets on with it. I mean, if it's anywhere near him, he tries to welly it.
You've got to think of who they've got to come as well, right?
Yep, decent lineup.
He tries to launch this one. There's no run here. Yeah, I mean, for me, you got to look at Nat and D-Gate and Kalugamagate, who are going to come in at 4 and 5. Not sure in what order, but they're the ones, you know, you've got that insurance, and so you can afford to get on with it. Both of these guys.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, a lot of people split with their loyalties in the chat. You can understand a lot of love for both these teams.
In the air, it could be out, Vinny. He's gone, the second wicket falls. What a great start this is for Royal Roma.
Yeah, both openers go, and Eliminator, well, he's there to get on with it, isn't he? So it's exactly what he tries to do. This one gets a bit big on him, I think. Turns into a top edge, and well held behind the stumps by Ashraful Islam, who's very quick to call it and take responsibility for the high ball. So Shahanka breaks through. Both openers back in the shed. In fact, not the opener. It's Maragi and Eliminator that came out number 3. But still, it's 2 wickets down. It's 16 for 2.
Yeah, important wicket, that is for sure. Well, what a great start for Royal Roma in the final. It's all going their way at the moment. They must be absolutely wrapped.
Yeah, they will be. So here's Nut and D-Gate. He drops down a slot to accommodate Eliminator. So, I mean, what have they lost there? I mean, not much. Eliminator 5 off 4. Maragi 5 off 2. So they haven't used up a lot of balls. The run rate's fine as well. But I do like this from a keeper. Calls it, he knows he can reach it. And he's fired up. Why wouldn't you be? 2 of the great strips as well, these 2 teams, I've got to say.
Yeah, they are.
India World Cup 92 throwback strip, and Roma CC, it's very detailed. Both new uniforms as well from last year. So if you went back and watched the final from last year, you'd see Roma CC in navy blue, and you'd see Royal Roma in yellow. So the 2 finals, although the same teams, they don't look anything like each other. But right now, this is where the rubber hits the road for me, with D-Gate batting 4 and Kalugamagate at 5. When we see them, if they click, they're the engine room for Roma CC. Here's Shahanka. Pushed into the offside, push and run.
Well, one thing that's been good about their batting in the last few games is they are pushing and running a lot and getting a lot of 2s. So when they hit the boundary, along with that, they're getting that score up quite high. So expect some good running between the wickets here.
Just mentioned in the chat that it's your last game in a little while, but just mentioning you're not gone forever. Well, I hope not. This is outside off stump. Group has to be careful not to chew up too many balls here. He's come in late in the tournament. I know he's a good player, but yeah,
he hasn't
quite
found his,
found. Yeah,
he hasn't got his mojo yet this tourney.
Yeah, hasn't
double
found
jinx.
it. So, Corey will be back. I think the next time we'll hear him on the mic will be in the ECC. Under lights. Corey After Dark. We've been asking for ECN After Dark.
Wow.
Watch out. Loses this one wide. So, yeah, I also think congratulations on game 290. Means that during the ECC, probably hit the 300.
Probably the last on final.
If
you give me the final on week 2.
Could be. Finals day, perhaps.
It's been a great 2 weeks, but this final, I couldn't split it right now. What a good start for Royal Roma, however. That's a wide.
Going back to last year's final, which I had a look at the archives. And that was all the way back, 20th of March 2021, Royal Roma. They won 102 to 88. On that occasion, Roma CC won the toss, sent in Royal Roma, couldn't chase 100 to win. And that was in a fairly high-scoring tournament, so 102 didn't seem like enough on that occasion. Tempts him into it. I think this one's just okay.
Yeah, Kurupuru, he looks all at sea at the moment. It's going to be 19 for 2 after 2. He's just trying to whack that so hard.
Honestly, I give him 1 over. I know what you're thinking as a coach as well. Seems harsh, especially in a final, but this is what we're searching for. Super Series starting on Monday, although whoever wins this, they do get day 1 off, so we will see them actually on Tuesday, but they will join Albano, Fresh Tropical, Ginebrecia and Cricket Stars, who have already qualified for the Super Series as the best performers from the first 3 weeks. Who will go in that final golden ticket spot? Will it be Royal Roma once again to qualify, Or will it be Roma Cricket Club, the hosts? Here's Shadam Gul. I kind of miss his batting because he came up with some of the biggest swings we've seen in history. But now he's doing it with the ball and he gets one past. Dige first up.
Yep, here we go. What a contest. The effects mic is so loud right now, Vinny.
And also, there's a fair bit of spectators, a fair few spectators. Let's just say that they're keeping themselves hydrated in the sun.
Yep, nice shot.
We've actually had to turn the microphones down a little bit, our director said, because it was getting too loud.
I'm gonna turn my director down also.
Shadam Gul's bowling pretty well. But Keanu thinks Jinnah are the favourites. We'll have to see the squads. I hear some whispers there could be a few changes in the Jinnah squad. Down the pitch. Now, Keanu, I know earlier you asked about the Swedish qualifiers. It was a four-way race for ECL qualification between the ECS winners from Landskrona and Stockholm, but also the Swedish Cup T10 winners of Sweden and Stockholm, of Landskrona and Stockholm. That wasn't televised. Ariana Akif actually won that playoff, and so Ariana Akif will be the qualifiers from Sweden for 2023. So it's driven pretty nicely down the ground. Mubarak.
That's what the early wickets have done, Vinny. They're just playing a little bit within themselves at the moment. Haven't been able to release the shackles.
Yeah, that's for sure. But yeah, something's going to give in these middle overs, one way or another. I feel like the game's going to break one way or another, hey? It's a piece, but only a piece. Just a single.
Yeah, very sedate start now.
Tell me when you're hooking Kurupu here.
Oh, not yet. You got to. He opened the batting, so he's genuinely, and he's not like 3 off 7. He's a runner ball. So if he hits one boundary, all of a sudden he's hitting at 120.
Look who you got waiting in the wings though to come in next.
I wouldn't have had him at 5. That's their error.
Yeah.
They could go 2 here. Yeah, good running, I think. Yeah, very good running. They're aggressive between the wickets. 2 runs. That ends the power play. It's 25 for 2.
Yeah. So, going back to that run out, the on-field call was out. The on-field call was out. And so you're looking for technology to override that. And because it was kind of a dead heat between the ball and the hands, that's why it stayed out. Just reading the information that I'm getting. So that was the explanation. Now we get in the middle overs, 25 for 2 after the power play. Shahanka is going to bowl out. Yeah, they're saying interesting team, Ariana Keefe. We could see them at the ECL representing Sweden. Still, a little bit bad that we won't see Albi Zoe back after their dream run to the top 5 in Europe, but that's the way it goes. I always think it's positive to see new clubs exposed to the ECL experience.
Right, let's head into the leg side, just a single.
Same with Czech Republic, where Brno have made it through. We've seen a fair bit of Brno in the ECS, but some of their players, like Dylan Stain, for example.
I know the quarterfinals are on in Holland
I
today,
know, you've been watching
VOC and HBS are both in trouble. So that would mean that those 2 might not be coming back also. Flicked again. Bit of nerves here. Oh, slip. Don't go for 2. Niazi's had a bit of a funny last few days, hasn't he?
Yeah, he sure has.
So, pressure building here. You sort of feel like a big shot is about to come. Kurupu. He's got to start releasing the shackles.
Is this wide? I mean, most of the bowlers, most of the seam bowlers have been, actually the spinners as well, pretty good at zeroing in on that offside. They just say, I would rather miss and bowl a wide on that side than get too close and get pounded over the leg side. And occasionally you're going to see wides because of it. Probably seeing 1 or 2 and over. Edged and dropped. Well, he decided to go the 1 mitt at it. It would have been a wide, I think. Kurupu, living a charmed life, he'll survive and he'll move to 9.
Two-handed catch that, isn't it?
Yeah, you almost can't believe it. He doesn't move his feet at all. You see, he makes up his mind early and he's just going to try and reel it in. Almost like a goalkeeper, patting it away. But that's one he should have got 2 hands to for sure.
Flicked, and what a shot that is. Well, there's a bit of a release of pressure. 6 runs, and they needed that. There's the supporters.
Yeah, plenty of time left in this one, and Nuttendigo goes large, doubles his score. And this is what I'm talking about. Most of the time, the bowlers, they haven't got too straight. They haven't drifted onto the pads, because that's what happens when you do. That one's out of here.
Much needed boundary, a steadier. They really needed that.
Count is asking, any other countries starting to use T10 comps or using ECS as qualifications? Couple, like Sweden, for example. Oh, this is again on the pads, but it works out just fine this time. Well, Nuttendigo flicks it away and flicks it straight to fine leg. Shahanka gets his wicket, and really a wicket from nothing when it comes down to it. It was well held in the fine leg position. 3 out now, 35 for 3.
Well, that's a bit of hard luck. There's only one man in the ring on the leg side. He flicks it and he picks him out. Oh, you always feel pretty rough when you get caught by 45 like that.
Yeah, I mean, that can go anywhere. It's a very hard shot to control the line of it. So Nuttendigo, who can be such a dangerous player, he's going to have to go for a dozen. It's 6 and out for him. And well, either good luck or good management, whatever you want to call it. Doesn't flick that away, but it's held safely. And, well, Kulvin Aram is the man in that position. He couldn't believe his luck as he pouches it. And, well, set your watches, because it's Kalu o'clock. And here is the player of the match from qualifier 2, Krishan Kalugamagate, who's coming out to bat now. Still plenty of time remaining, over 6 overs remaining. Again, remember, 102 won the final last year.
Yeah.
The shoe was on the other foot. Royal Roma were batting first. He's going to face Shahanka. Fairly confident push and run.
There's an extra run if they wanted it.
Just one. Don't do anything crazy just yet. Well, now, here's one of the fastest runs between the wicket you'll see. But he'll retain the strike. He's off the mark. Pretty good over that from Shahanka, even though he does get pounded for a 6. He comes back immediately. And at the end of 4 overs, the score is 36 for 3.
Yeah, so good little comeback there from Royal Roma, picking up the big wicket. 36 for 3 after 4. The pressure is on the batting side right now.
How's this from Keanu, saying he's downloaded the new Cricket 22 game and he's going to create an all-star ECN team on there.
Well,
I hope you have Corey in there. He's got a strike rate of 400.
I would like to be created as the coach.
Okay. So just be sitting there with your notes in the
Yes,
background.
please.
Gotta say, I haven't had a chance to play too many cricket video games ever since probably the late 90s.
Really?
Had some fun with them though. There were a few where you could do cheats like turn off gravity, so every block would just go for 6.
Yep. Yep.
And you could make the stumps made out of iron, so they couldn't be knocked over.
The glory days.
Yeah. Sometimes some of our cricket looks like a video game. I've heard that, and I don't disagree with it. If you want a fair bit of action packed into a bite-sized format, you come to the right place. Kalugamagate, this is a huge wicket, isn't it? And this is the man that so often performed for them, the captain, Rajvinder Singh. Falling over number 5. Beats Krupa outside the off stump. Let me see what kind of batting they got to go here. They've got Samaragi. Well, he's a pretty good one to still have up your sleeve. Rahat Ahmed as well. Samarakun. Oh, this one is going to go the journey. Maximo! Well, Krupa has bided his time, but he's still there. This is a sign of what he can do. It's good shape. He drives through the line, takes so long off and wins. 6 runs.
Well, the one thing he was doing was at least getting 1 a ball. So now if he can go 6-6, his score's actually not too bad. He needed that. I think he needed that for his confidence especially. 15 off 11 now. He's been out there the longest. Can he go again? Lazy.
Off on the pads.
It's that, see, that's the old, I've hit a 6, I can relax. I'm telling you, if he was thinking 4 in his mind, he would have absolutely whacked a full toss.
Awkward kind of a full toss, though, you think?
But you could, in his mind, he wasn't looking for a boundary there.
All right, come on. Every time this guy's on strike, I feel like the game's in the balance. Pushes and doesn't get it past Raj. And these two teams, healthy rivalry between them, as you can imagine. Both from the same area.
Yeah, I can imagine. A lot on the line for them all here.
Must ball the over. This time he does get it past the bowler. And so Kalugamagate, a bit like the guy hanging in the background in a ninja movie. Keep your eye on him because he's about to do something special. It's the end of the 5th over and time for a mini drinks break. The score is 45 for 3. And coming up tonight in Portugal, we've got Lisbon Capitals, formerly Wild Panthers, who are going to be out there, and they're taking on the Coimbra Knights, the hosts. So yeah, looking forward to seeing those two teams going head to head. And that is starting 4 p.m. GMT, which is 6 o'clock in Central Europe, 9:30 in India. And well, it's going to be pretty exciting actually, because there'll be a bit of an overlap between us and Portugal tonight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because we'll finish probably maybe a few overs into the Portugal game. So after the final here, you can pretty much flip straight over, and Charlie Hunt is waiting for you there. Lisbon Capitals got a pretty good batting lineup, including Azhar Andani, who scored 100. You'd remember that from earlier this year, playing for Wild Panthers, now known as the Lisbon Capitals. But yeah, really loving the opportunity. Corey, got to say, it's been great to have you here. It's only early in the final, but it's the last time we'll get to see you in the box for a little while. And you'll go home into the air conditioning, and I'm sure you'll be watching the Super Series with interest.
Actually, yeah, I will. I didn't get to see the first few weeks. Cricket Stars.
You were busy.
Cricket Stars. What I saw last week, good side. And, well, either of these two teams, on your day, anyone can win a T10 match.
100%. And we will give you the fixtures for day one very shortly. But if you want to have a sneak peek, you can always go to our website, europeancricket.com. Second half time. Let's roll. Muktia Singh. That's been a slightly slower ball. Hits a point. Pretty good throw off balance, but it's to the white, a bit to the left of the keeper. So they'll get through for a fairly comfortable single.
Yep, aggressive running, good running. So this game hanging by a knife's edge right now. Something's got to give. Batting side need to get a few more on the board, and they know it.
He's big in, Changa. He misses out on it.
Is 100 going to be enough, if they can even get there?
Was last year. That's all I'm saying. I mean, you feel like, yeah, you could defend something in the 80s, but you'd have to bowl and field out of your skin. I feel like the 100 is a par score here in this final. A bit short, a bit early on this, I think. So it goes down to Mubarak. He just keeps it to 1. Kalugamagate for me, I don't want to focus on one guy, but he has just played so well for them so far, particularly with the bat. He short up their batting that was shaky earlier in the week, especially with Maragi going so soon. It becomes so important. He tries to go up and about, but this is a big moment in the game, and it's caught. Kalugamagate's gone for 4, and that's wicket number 4. Royal Roma hoping lightning strikes twice. They did it back in March 2021. Right now they had the hosts on the ropes. 47 for 4.
Wow, that is a big wicket. Let's have a look. What was the shot option there? I think he's trying to loft it over the offside.
I think he's caught between two worlds, really. He doesn't know if he's pulling, then at the last moment tries to go over the offside, changes his mind, and, well, guess who? That's Rajvinder Singh, chucking the putt there style. He takes a simple catch. Royal Roma right now, they are on a run, and it's a run that has claimed both Nut and Digay, and now Krishan Kalugamagate, and the score 47 for 4. This guy, not to say last roll of the dice time, but as far as really moving this towards the 100, this is the guy that'll get you there. Samaragi coming in at number 6.
Yeah, absolutely. He is the key, isn't he? That's a huge wicket. Well, Royal Roma have just come out the blocks and turned it on.
Had a bit of a rest as well, haven't they? Got to make a big difference, having 4 hours off rather than slogging it out in the midday sun. Samaragi is such a good player, and he laces this. That is going to be 4. Well, that's what he can do, and he can do it straight away. That brings up the 50, and they're not done yet. Plenty of cricket left in this final, and that moves the score on to 51. What a shot by Samaragi first ball.
Something beautiful about a left-hander playing a cover drive. That was pretty beautiful. And poor fielding. Don't go with your feet, kids. Go with your hands. They were built for a reason.
Munib Niazi out there.
He's having a shocker.
Poor Niazi. Slower ball, goes back and cuts, doesn't really get it, but he will get 1, and will also get the strike. I feel like he needs to heat up, and heat up pretty quickly if they're going to get something competitive. 6 overs down, now 52 for 4.
52 for 4, 6 overs to go. They need a cameo from somewhere. Not too sure who's going to do it, though.
A lot of well wishes for you in the chat. Corey, wishing you the best coaching Spain
Oh, yeah, thank you.
over the next few weeks, including Keanu, your
Thank-
arch nemesis.
thanks,
Your
Keanu.
arch nemesis.
That'd be good. We're
Why
going
don't you say something nice about Keanu? We'll be right back.
Nah, Keanu's a great supporter of European cricket. Absolutely enjoy the banter with everybody. And yeah, thank you. Should be fun with Spain. Bringing a bit of an experimental side. Be a few debutantes. Hint, hint.
You're going to be a mad scientist, I think.
Just have some fun. We want to grow Spanish cricket.
That's what it's all about. All right, so here we go with Rajvinder. Samaragi gets one in the block hole. Can't do much with it. Just gets one. Let's see if Karupu can stand up again. I mean, he's already drilled a 6 over mid-off. If a guy's faced 14 balls, then you would expect that you'd be seeing it all right. It's pretty risky there. Going down for a glove bump as the ball's still coming in. Rajvinder doesn't try anything fancy. Over the wicket now to the right-hander. First time I've seen a peroxided bun
Yeah, it's not often.
like that. He turns this into a cut. We'll just get the one. Is that enough from Karupu at this stage? Or are you looking for more? We'll be right back.
He can put his hands through that. I mean, there's only one man behind point. Like, you can actually late cut that for a couple.
Probably what he was trying to do, I think. Right, there's the shot, and that's 6. And you can forget about it. That's sailing over everybody. Says Carreras. And there's 6 for Samaragi. Doubles his score just like that.
Well, he came to the wicket, and you said, Vinny, what a handy player to have coming in so late down the order. He's showing he timed his first ball for 4 through cover. This one's a gorgeous shot over mid-off.
Good shot selection and well executed. Comes down to that. It's a challenge kind of length, isn't it?
I love it when your cricket IQ starts to lift. That's great. That's very true.
Yeah,
I like it. Well said.
I'll try. Not just a pretty face,
Well, you did the bra thing, and I got a bit put off, and then you brought it back.
Appreciate it. They did try to overhit it. Just hit it correctly. Now it gets a gift and can't cash it in.
He'd be devastated if he didn't get that. That could have gone the journey.
Takes him away from the strike as well. I mean, I do believe that batters can get on runs of hitting boundaries, and that was a really good chance to go 6, then maybe 6 again, and then be facing up and really have Raj on the back foot. Instead, Karupu, who's
He's having a funny old
He's
innings.
been there longer, but you feel like Samaragi's the man you want on strike here at the moment.
Karupu, now that he's faced a quarter of the innings, time to show us what you can do. 18, okay, let's get some boundaries.
Oh, don't know if there's an edge on this or not.
He is not watching the ball. I can just tell with his head, his eyes, he's nowhere near tracking the ball from where it pitches onto his bat.
No edge on that, I don't think.
He's got a old school, watch the ball hard.
This time he gets one that he can pull, but he can't get much on it. Mubarak loses a hat but keeps the ball. End of 7 overs. The score is 62 for 4. And coming up Monday, well, guess what? Super Series will be here. And Rico will rejoin me for that. And also Nikki Chowdhury will be our special guest for the week here for the Super Series. Gina Brescia first up against Cricket Stars. And what a crackerjack lineup to start that off in the morning session. Albano, Fresh Tropical in the afternoon. Well, they already locked horns in Milan earlier this year. Albano will be out for revenge after Fresh Tropical beat them in the final, but in Milan there were 2 qualifiers due to the fact there were 12 teams there. We'll have the day off here in Italy, but there will be 4 matches in Portugal tomorrow. So plenty of cricket between now and Monday. In fact, you get 6 matches in Portugal between now and Monday morning. But you can join us here for the Super Series starting 6:30 a.m. GMT, 8:30 in Central Europe and noon in India. Stay tuned, because that is the series that will determine who will represent Italy in the ECL 23. So here comes Gagandeep Singh.
Well, if he has a good game here, bowling the 2 overs right at the death, he can really, really hurt this Roma CC side.
And Muktia Singh has still got 1. I think we'll probably see 2 from Gagandeep here at the death. Here we go. Yeah, goes after it, Karupu. That's a really good shot. Again, doesn't overhit it, but he's had the IQ to know there was no one back square on the offside, and 4 runs for Roma CC. Good start to the over.
Brilliant start, good shot. No one deep on the offside. He gives him length and he works with it. 4 runs. This is also why, Vinny, Gagandeep's had a good tournament. Great. But if he doesn't have a good over here and it goes for 20, Then you have this is why I don't like the idea. Then who's going to bowl the last?
Yeah.
He'd be flat. It does back in, and then you don't have a backup. It's risky.
True. But I'll be hoping he does bowl well. He's got time to come back. Group on 23. Pitched up. Knocks it into the leg side. Into the gap. You could get 2 here, I think.
Oh,
Wow.
well, that could be. Well, that'll be interesting. Were they touching?
Well, the thing is, this is the rule that I had clarified. If they're touching, it's only if he's deliberately trying to help the other guy field the ball.
Well, he was.
No, he wasn't.
Well, he's trying to field the ball.
Yeah, but he's trying to field the ball. He's
Well,
not trying to. He's not trying to help the other guy field the ball.
Weren't those the two that almost had the fight earlier?
They are.
Oh, yeah.
All's well that ends well. They get.
They get
Let's say 2.
Yeah, they got 2.
Yeah, they got 2.
Funny.
Gagandeep. This is out. Wanted to go leg side, but scramble through for a leg by.
What have they got here? 15 deliveries.
You go
left.
30 to a
30
ball
to a
from
ball.
here is 99.
No. Yeah.
Yeah. Easy mental arithmetic.
Long week.
If you offered them 99 right now, I think they'd take it.
Yeah. Well, after the start they had, I think they would.
Well, here is a good matchup. Gagandeep Singh versus Samaragi. He's hitting the ball really well, and he's hitting him everywhere. He's not too leg side conscious, so they only have 2 fielders on the offside. In fact, they might be changing it now.
No.
No, they've got the 3rd man back. And they've got 2 out in front of the wicket. Well, it's short, it's flying, but how far? The fielder's coming around, and he'll drop it, and he's going to drop it for 4. So big moment in the game. There's Shahankar out there. He had time, he had room. It bounces off his chest, and it bounces over the rope. 4 runs.
Wow, that is a really big moment in the context of this game. I thought when he first hit it, it was going for 6, but he made good ground. It was falling short. It comes out, and there's the 4. So a big moment. That's a missed wicket and a 4. Don't forget that.
Yeah, don't forget that at all. He's dropped on 17. Yeah, it just was too high, not far enough when it came down to it. But the fielder, Shahankar, lets it get too close to him, and he just kind of gets himself in a muddle.
It went miles in the air.
Yeah. So remember that. Score moves up to 73. Samaragi gets a slice of luck. It's a ball. He probably would have backed himself to hit for 6 as well off that length. Chases it, but it'll be called a wide.
Wide ball.
These are the moments. You were talking about the moments at the very start of the game.
It's a sport is actually a moment. And so who wins more moments, the bigger moments as well, and that's a big moment.
No ball called. And so, yeah, the way the umpire's approaching,
It's his foot.
Well, let's see which foot it is as well. Because
I think he's saying back foot.
Yeah, it could be.
Have a quick, yeah. I only got that for a moment of a second, but it did look like it's the right call.
Yeah, back foot touching the line. So,
Free hit time.
free hit chant going up around the ground. Well, there could be 20,000 people here. Feels like it at the moment. Sound the horn. Oh, and he misses out. And he's almost, well,
Can't be out stumped.
yeah, it's a funny one. Because is he looking to run here, though? Because he kind of plays it for the crease, right? And then takes off here. So I think, actually, if that was out, it would have been out. Yeah, that's very different to the one earlier that we saw. Yeah, but he just gets home.
Missed out on that free hit.
Yeah, that'll hurt. And they get one more ball from Gagandeep. And he hits it pretty well, but hits it straight at the fielder, Mohammad Mohsin. And he will take care of it. That's 1, and Samaragi will retain the strike. 76 for 4 after 8. And from here to a ball does get them to that 100. And I think at the moment that 100, for me, it'll be a 50-50 game. We know Royal Roma, they do have the firepower to do it. But again, they're a bit volatile with their batting lineup. So I just think don't go anywhere because this should be really good.
Yep, this is brewing. This is going to be a hot contest.
Say hello to Brendan Clark in the chat. Where are you watching from, Brendan? Great to have you with us. Mike Seal as well. Where are you watching from, Mike? Let us know. I think I haven't done. I might have to do it in the second innings. I'm running out of time. Bit of a lurker call out if you're lurking. Jump in the chat. Maybe we can do that for the rest of this game as well. Even if you put one comment in the chat saying where you're watching from, we can say hello and acknowledge you and say thanks for supporting European cricket. I feel like there's not enough oxygen in the air. Ninth over, it all happens in the ninth. Starts with something that would have been a wide. Instead, it's going to be dropped.
No!
And once again, he's been dropped. They think about two.
Yeah, they should get it now.
Well,
you got to go.
They don't.
Poor running.
Yeah, well, that was so wide. It was pushed out. He went after it anyway, and he catches another break. Have a look at this one. It really goes with the hands. It was going to be the wrong side of the tram line.
How does he drop that? Is that Nahaisi again?
No comment. But yes. Nahaisi, he's already Googling tennis clubs in Rome, I think. Goes for this, and he gets it out the screws. Maximo Karupu moves past 30.
Yeah, I like that, Vin. That was good. He gets it. He gets it. Well, he's been there the whole time. He's watched everything go on. He's played and missed a fair chunk, but finally, he's starting to get his mojo going.
Mike's here watching from the UK. Said he'd love to play in this format in the UK. We have tried a couple of times to get to the UK, and the pandemic and Brexit getting in the way.
That dropped catch is another moment. He wouldn't have been on strike. New batsman would have been out. He's been dropped twice.
Getting a lot of slower balls from Muktiar too. That's more pace on. He goes after it. Well, have another one, Niazi, and he'll catch it. So he does grab this one, and he hurls it back into the stratosphere. But Karupu, in the end, it's a good hand from him. He just held tight. They don't really have wicket problems now with 9 balls remaining. They are 83 for 5.
Yeah, that's a good catch this time. We said he's had a tough time the last 2 days in the field. Good movement, gets there. Karupu tried to hit another big ball for 6, but didn't get anywhere near it this time.
Because he bowls so many slower balls, it doesn't mean that when he bowls pace on it surprises you and seems a bit quicker than it is. And I just think that Karupu just doesn't time that one up correctly. You're almost looking slow ball all the time against Muktiar Singh. Anyway, this is a pretty good player to come in. Rahat Ahmed in this situation. 83. Remember, last year in this final, it was the same 2 teams. On that occasion, Royal Roma batted first, posted 102 and won, keeping Roma CC to 88.
They're going to be in that sort of niggly sort of score, aren't they?
I remember that very clearly as well. Goes after it, pretty clever, but unfortunately for him, he finds the fielder. Does get one though, so Samaragi, again, he'll back himself to hit at least one of these balls to the boundary. Batting still to come. They've got Samarakun. Well, he's no slouch with the bat.
If they can get to 100 in a final, 105 maybe even, but 100 in a final, an early wicket or 2, game on.
He's going to go with this. Tries, gets a thick edge, gets lucky, and this one is going to be 4. Well, that's the one you have to sacrifice. The third man's come up into the circle to protect boundaries elsewhere. It's not where he intended, but it's the result that he'll take. As Samaragi moves into the 20s. An important hand here for Roma CC.
He shouldn't be at the crease. He should be being caught twice. Big moments to drop him. He's still out there. He can really make him pay.
This is where you probably goaled it anyway, even though it's last ball of the over.
Yeah, you still want to be aiming 110 if you can, in a perfect world.
Last ball for Muktiar Singh. He's got 2 for 19. Slow ball. It's pretty hard. That's a one hopper down to Mubarak. He can just eat it. I think Samaragi, if he's smart, he'll just be happy with the one with that result. It's the end of the 9th over. 89 for 5. 1 over remaining in a breathtaking final so far. Match 24 in Rome.
Good little comeback this from Roma CC after losing the wickets. Samaragi's come out striking at 200. I think that if they do get to that 100 mark after where they were, they'd be pretty happy. They had a pretty steady start. Not a great power play, but they've got that chance to get to the magical 3 figures. Gagandeep Singh will finish, and then the big contest will be how Royal Roma, who try and hit everything leg side, play the left arm off spinners. That's my contest.
Do you remember Kampong, I think, posted the same score or something in the final 2 years in a row, or were chasing the same score in the Netherlands series? I'd love for them to get 102 here. That's exactly what Royal Roma did them last year. And it's not unlikely, I'd say. Here is Gagandeep Singh to bowl over number 10. Pretty good shot. Well, that's going to be 4. Well, take me through this one, Corey. That is pure.
Well, they had deep cover they had deep cover on the boundary, so this time he hits it squarer. He gets it full, but he lets it come right under his eyes, and that is a gorgeous cricket shot. Well, well, well. Shot of the day for me. Shot of the evening.
Yeah. Good IQ about where the field was.
Yeah, so now they're making any more changes? Yeah, they do. So fine leg comes in the ring and point goes back.
I'm surprised you'd make a change just based on that shot. Might seem tired again.
Oh,
He does it exactly again. And now we could have a run out. Oh, this is pretty close. Could be a big wicket when it comes down to it. I think this is 50-50. Just going what I've seen. My instinct maybe slightly out. I'm a long way away.
Hard there.
He's tired. Here we go. Watch out. Oh. Wow, this is really close. I'll try and get the exact moment, which is this next one, I think. One more. Oh, still got some room to travel there. I think he's just gone. If I'm calling that, it could be one that it goes to umpire's call again. I mean, that is about as close as you can get based on that.
I think you could easily go benefit again, but it'll come down to whatever the soft signal
Whatever
is.
the umpire said. See, there you can see the line. There.
Tough. It's another 50
with the shadow. I mean, you feel like they're owed one here. It's literally millimetres in it, so I don't think you can overrule the umpire's call out there. You see, this is the shot, and this you won't get a better look at it than this. So it's just that shot there, is there anything over the line? My instinct is probably just out, but let's see if they're willing to pull the trigger again. And they are, so he's gone. So Samaragi is going to have to go. Well, who wouldn't love just a couple more centimetres? And Samaragi could have used it there. And he's going to be run out for 29. 94 for 6. Thoughts, Corey Rutgers?
Well, what's happened to benefit of the doubt goes to the batsman. You're telling me the two decisions so far have been clear and concise? I don't agree. I mean, it's tight. But, I mean, that is that tight. How can you tell?
I suppose if on the field they think it's out, then that video doesn't move the needle one way or another. So
you don't give soft signals for run-outs in cricket.
Well, that's the thing. In our procedures you do, because sometimes the technology fails. But, yeah, it's one that could have gone either way.
Well, the one before earlier didn't go their way either, so they might feel a little bit hard done by Roma CC.
Just a bit. Okay, hits this all right,
Out.
but how? Not that well.
Oh!
Mubarak's dropped that, and now he's going to have to get up. I reckon that's hit him right in the Jats crackers, and he's not going anywhere.
Yeah, he might have lost a pill here.
Wow, get a camera on this. And Mubarak, he might be singing two octaves higher in the Rome Boys choir tonight after that. He seemed to have it covered. I mean, he hit it pretty well. In the end, it's going to be 2.
Yeah, takes it right in the breadbasket.
Back to live action.
That's a great shot. He comes down the wicket. He gets bat on it. It's going to be 4. They will at least be defending 100 now.
Yeah, so that'll be 4. And I think that brings up the 100, if I'm not mistaken, because they did take 2 last time. And, well, just checking. Actually, that will take us to 99. In fact, with 2 balls remaining. So, look, the run out of Samaragi, that'll be inconsequential if Rahat can deal with these last 2 balls. 99. I still think that 102's on. Same as last year's final. Rahat will want more than that. Oh, shot, and that's going to be 4 as well. Well, he just lets it come to him. No deep point, hurting Royal Roma a couple of times. A bit of length on the ball. Beautifully square cutaway. Dead square. Rahat Ahmed gets 4.
Well, they saved Guggendeep to the end. His first over went for 13, and they didn't have a backup option because they're backing him to bowl at death. So if your first over goes for you, the bowler's low on confidence and then expected to bowl a bigger pressure over.
Going back to that run out just quickly. The umpire soft signal was out.
I don't think, honestly, you can't have soft signals for run-outs.
Here's the thing. The umpires, because they've got technology backing them up, they are going now more on gut. And they know that if they make a howler, it'll be overruled. And obviously, we don't have the camera side on. The umpire is side on, right? Anyway, 103 plus this. Well, will they try 104? He's got to get up. He'll miss the stumps. They'll get 1. And so they're going to finish 104 for 6. Very similar to last year's final, where Royal Roma posted 102. They were able to hold Roma CC to 88 on that occasion. But this time, the shoe's on the other foot. Roma Cricket Club with the runs on the board, 104 of them. If they can defend that, they are through to the Super Series on their home turf. But if they can't, if Royal Roma chase down 105, then they will be through to a second consecutive Super Series. All to play for and more, Corey, as we take you through some of the highlights of the first half of the game. And early on, Karupu went out there along with Maragi. But there would be a couple of moments to look back that we'd probably say were a little unlucky or worse for Roma CC. That was one of them. Bit of a dead heat between the ball and the hands for me, hitting the stumps. And the decision on the field was out. It was upheld with no conclusive evidence to overturn it. But apart from that, Eknelagoda comes back into the lineup, just pushed Nuttige down a slot as well as Kalugamage. But ultimately, it's a fighting 100. At least it is 100 on the board.
Yeah, absolutely. He's at least 100 on the board. They came back well after a pretty disappointing power play and start. This was a nice shot by Achintha, a nice little pickup off his legs that went all the way for 6. A much needed boundary, but he wasn't to be there too long. He flicked this straight to 45. That always is a tough way to get out. We'll look at the celebration. Chakati Fateh style. He would have been pretty happy with that. And, well, this was the big man, the big wicket. We said if he gets going, it would be game on.
Yeah, Kurupu just kind of broke out of his funk now and then with a couple of good blows. But that's one where he just seemed in two minds. Kalugamage coming off 60 in the last game. He'd only make 4 off 6 in this. Some more Chakadevate style from Rajvinder. Well, he even goes the double. And when they did take wickets, they were pretty vocal about it, Royal Roma. They really want a shot at the big time. And look, last year in the Super Series, there was an ECL qualification on the line. So this time, it is even more crucial. Only one of these teams can make it there. Got to say, Samaragi was really important there. 28 of 14. Wasn't he brilliant the way he went about his work? He played shots from ball 1. And yeah, he had a bit of luck a couple of times, including this.
Moments. That's a huge moment in the context of the game, Vid.
Cost them 4 as well. And later, we'd see him dropped by Mubarak down on the long off boundary. This is one where he just threw the hands at it, and that's actually the second of at least 3 drops. And the Artsy having a bit of a horror day, to be honest. And he picks it up the 3rd time lucky, and he was able to hold on to that. Rahat came out and a handy little 11 off 5 with a couple of boundaries. That one was pure. I love that shot from Samaragi. Crashes into the fence, stronger together. This is another one laid on. Could have gone either way. The umpire felt it was out, and the 3rd umpire couldn't show otherwise. So that's why Samaragi had to go, but there really wasn't too much in it at all. And then Mubarak, well, found himself searching for his box on the boundary, but we'll see him no doubt out the middle with the bat before too long. And another one late, just takes him past the 100 to 104 for 6. I said probably 110 I thought was par today. You could probably adjust that to about 105. I think it's a 50-50 game. I think if Royal Roma bat well, they get it. If they don't, they won't. And you can say the flip side for Royal Roma CC as well. If they bowl well, if they create opportunities and take them, then I think they probably will defend this. 31 to Kurupu ends up being the top score of 22 balls. But for me, I think Samaragi was the most important instigator there when you consider he scored his runs at 200. And he scored 28 of 14 before being run out late in the piece. Couple of late boundaries to Rahat, set them up past the century. Pretty disciplined bowling with 5 wides and a no ball and a bye in there. And well, all I would say is game on as we look at some of the bowling figures for Royal Roma. And yeah, just a couple of them taking 2 wickets each. Shahanka with 2 for 18, 2 for 20 for Mukhtia. But I've got to say, I think that none of the bowlers really went the journey. Look, I think it's a very even game. Whoever plays better in the second half, Corey, is going to take the chocolates and go to Super Series.
I think it'll be how they handle the left arm off spinners and the spin, because they all bowl wide of off stump and they love to hit leg side. That will determine this contest.
Well, I'm just going to put this out there. 400 matches without a golden ball. Will we see one in a final for the first time? Well, stay tuned to find out. Back in a few minutes. Roma CC defending that 104 and Royal Roma 105 for glory and a spot in the Super Series. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruckers, his last innings for a little while around the corner. Hopefully you can join us then for the exciting conclusion of week 4 of our summer adventure. You're watching ECN and this is the FanCode European Cricket Series. Rome, Italy, match 98 of our Italian summer. And it is Roma CC, the hosts, coming out to defend a first innings total of 104 here on the Roma cricket ground. Royal Roma, once again, taking them on in the final last year. Royal Roma batted first, made 102 and defended it, keeping Roma CC to 88. Now there's plenty of threats with the bat, that's for sure, for Royal Roma. And Roma CC hoping to neutralise them. Looks like we got Talina Ratnakis, who's had a pretty good day with the ball on his return to the side. Again, Corey was talking about moments, and who wins the big moments here wins the game, I think. 105 for victory. Let's dance, and here's Ratnakis with the first ball. Swung and missed. It's Mubrak Hussain, who is swinging and missing, and great take behind the stumps. Rilla Gadagi has been outstanding today with the gloves. Oh, this one, not sure if it takes anything, but certainly bounces a bit more. Might have been a little edge. In fact, it is. So this is the other side of the coin about being up to the stumps. You can't have it both ways. This is an edge that he probably catches comfortably if he's behind. But you see, the edge takes it away from his gloves. So this is the issue. You see, big deflection. So the keeper's got absolutely no chance. So a bit of luck early. And Mubrak gets away. He's a man, scored a mountain of runs. I think he scored 183 runs before he got out. Third man going back. Mid-on comes into the circle. Very fine third man, chasing that ball. And now, deep mid-wicket is the other sweeper. Ah, well, once again, fantastic keeping. Tries to pull. Roma CC, they were so disappointed last year. To go 7-1 through the group stage, they were just a little bit of net run rate out of top spot, finished second. They beat Rome Bangla Morning Sun in the semi and then lost the final to Royal Roma, who came from fourth. Two teams zeroed in on that Super Series. Well, this is in the air, and it's miles in the air, but it is catchable. Nat Digo's under it, and he'll take the catch. So it is a wicket, and Mubrak Hussain, 4 and done. He got a little edge, went past the keeper, and in the big moment, Nat Digo stood up, as he has done so many times this week. So once again, Ratnakis induces the mistake. This one was so high, it came down with moon dust on it. The first wicket falls 4 for 1. Corey Rucker's joining me back in the box.
Great catch under great pressure. And this is what it's going to be, the contest of these men taking the ball away without swing and left arm off spin versus people hitting it to the leg side.
Yeah, well, Mubrak, he's just practicing a shot over the offside. It was never going to come out, was it? So, you've got a paper bag handy. You might be breathing into it for the next 9.5 overs. That might be what Mubrak Hussain needs to do. And, well, there was a little bit of the old...
jiggy jig.
Yeah, how'd you like to celebrate?
Well, I'm not too sure. I saw some peculiar ones in the past.
Who cares? That's a wicket. Oh, so disappointing for Mubrak, who scored a mountain of runs early in the week, but just hasn't seemed to be able to string it together often enough towards the back end of this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was so high. Talk about pressure. I mean, that sets the tone for your whole innings there, right?
Yep.
You drop that, and you always feel you're chasing, and every run Mubrak makes after that, you're thinking about it. New batter comes in at number 3, Shahankar. He misses out first ball.
So what you've got is basically a team that takes the ball away and a bit more conventional versus a team that just really tries to mow most things.
Probably a good call.
So it's going to be a contest of if they can get enough out the screws on the leg side or not. Not easy when the ball's swinging away, though.
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, they've got the whole of the offside open in the outfield, except for that fine third man. He tries to manufacture something and can't. So end of a pretty good first over. And when I say BC Lara, highest test score, Corey, what number comes into your head?
4-0. Oh my, you great segue, Vinny.
So all I'm saying, we are now at 400. The previous long...
Do you want a hug? Are you okay?
I'm okay right now.
I'm not okay.
I'll let you know. Well,
400 games.
400 games without a golden ball. The previous streak was 253. Believe it or not, Roma CC, who are fielding, they've been involved in 3 golden balls before.
Vinny,
including 2 last year alone.
We are a golden ball company, and we promise our viewers golden balls.
Well, we can't promise anything.
Well,
yeah, we don't know what's going to happen. But, that was sensational first over for Roma CC. But could we have a golden ball final? We've had golden balls in pretty much every game except an actual final at the end of a week. We've been close before, trust me. So, could this be the one? We've gone past 400. If we get through this game, it'll be 401 heading into Portugal tonight.
So here we go. Big contest. Great start for our men out there. Roma CC have been gracious hosts, but Royal Roma, it's going to be a really close contest, this.
Here we go with Nuttendige on a motion. This one seems a bit quick for him, if I'm honest.
Well,
and he is tapped on the shoulder and got told to run.
Nuttendige has been my player of the week because he started down the order. They started batting him at 3. He started opening the bowling. He's the quickest bowler I've seen this week. He does a lot of good things. The one thing for Royal Roma, I know it's only 10 and over, but they need to make sure they just play like they have been the whole tournament. Don't go into your box.
Speaking of 400s, how about the 400 in county cricket today by Sam Northeast, as mentioned in the chat by Ree Assad.
Yeah, he's been on playing for 10 years. I wish they kept batting. They declared.
I don't think I scored 410 runs in my whole career.
You didn't.
Don't know. This is
Got to dive on it.
Go on, keep it down. And they won't get 2, so that's a good result. Have a look at that run rate. Started at 10.5 required. Already it's crept up to about 11.4.
But let's also remind ourselves who's in that lineup. So you got Gagandeep Singh, who absolutely whacks it, and a couple others. I mean, Shad Magul, can't wait to watch him bat again.
Yeah, he'll move the air. If you don't know what a golden ball is, you might be watching for the first time. If it's a tie, then instead of a super over, ECN Cricket goes to a golden ball, which is basically the batting team gets 1 more delivery. They have to score 2 off it to win, and if they don't win. Beats him upstairs.
That's great bowling. See, that's sharp. I don't even think that was one for the over, or was it?
I think probably.
Yeah, it is.
Check it out here.
It shouldn't have been.
Probably not.
Definitely shouldn't have
been.
been.
It's a hard call, though.
See, I'm so annoyed if I'm the bowler there, but anyway.
Yeah, but I mean, the bowler wouldn't know.
Yeah, but that means he's used it, so the batsman knows it can't be used. But
yeah,
still, I love that he used it.
I will say height is one of the most difficult ones, even from square leg to call at an exact moment. Pitches up, gets hit straight, gets hit hard. That was an umpire basher, and it's bashed down the ground. Motion gets his first boundary.
Yep, Mohsin, we know he knows only one way, and that is to swing that bat as hard as he can. This time he swats it for 4.
And I know what you're going to say, right?
Slower ball.
Well, I thought you were going to say he had to pitch that one up because he used his one for the over. Next
Also
one's on the length, gets smashed. And the batter had the confidence, didn't he, that he could get on the front foot. That's exactly what he did.
Tell you what, I'd be going with a cheeky little slower ball here.
Yeah, you don't see too many slow balls early in the piece, do you?
Only because he's genuinely quick. Might befuddle him.
Mohsin faces up again. Well, this time it's a little bit short, and it's adios pelota. This one is out of here. Maximo! And Mohsin hopes to go magical. At the crowd, they're in the action as well. It's a hot one in Rome, and it's getting hotter in the middle.
Yeah, great shot this time. 2 straight. He's looking to hit it leg side. We know what he's trying to do. You can't go too straight to him. It's just feeding the bread basket.
Pretty good shot when you consider the other one went up and whistled just under his armpits.
Good arm from the spectator.
Very good stuff by the spectators.
This is a big ball.
I feel like if they needed a subfielder, the spectators, most of them would probably fail the breathalyzer. Just saying.
Yeah, looks like a little bit of disturbance out there.
They might have thrown that over the whole field, and we've had to go get it. It was a monster throw.
Okay, back to the action.
All right, let's go. Last ball of the over. It's gone for 12 at the moment. Their pace is basically 21 per 2 overs. That's where they need to be. You can see at the moment they're 16 with the ball to go in this over. And I wonder if he threw the same ball that he fielded. Well,
yeah, well, I mean, when you're out in the sun, there's been a few beverages flowing. You can always get a little bit spicy.
I'm pretty sure Mohsin just ordered a margarita. And, well, here we go. Camera's away from that. A lot of feeling. Top ball to finish the over. It's 16 for 1 after 2. Corey Ruckers, eyes on the screen, please.
Yeah.
And tell us about the teams we're going to see in Super Series.
Well, Albano, Fresh Tropical, Gina Brescia and Cricket Stars are all waiting for the winner of this game.
Yeah.
Looks like
We're watching the crowd now. Keanu's loving the crowd. Yeah, well, we can tell you that the final blank will be filled in. It'll be either Royal Roma or Roma CC, the winner of this match going through the Super Series, which starts on Monday morning. The crowd disruption.
When you're
it's a bit of AC Milan versus Inter about the crowd
when
at the
you're
moment.
in the crowd, you've had a few beverages in the sun. It does get to you. This is proper cricket.
Oh, why wouldn't it? All right, here he is again. Ratnakar's coming back to bowl the last over of the power play, bowling to Shahanka. Tries to launch, and he does. That one's out of here. Maximo, his first. Royal Roma mean business up to 22.
Yeah, up to 22. They're starting to get away. There isn't many runs on the board. They have to be clever here. Game on.
When I thought about this matchup in this innings, when I really racked my brain, I thought what's going to make the difference? How Royal Roma play the spin of Roma CC. Whether it comes off or not, we haven't seen it yet.
The spin's coming on next. This is a big last few balls of the power play though, Vinny.
Heard the bell going off in the crowd then. Ding, ding, ding. There we go. Ratnakar's with the comeback ball. Tries again. Thick edge, and it's over the fielder. That's 4. Put it in the book. Shahanka meets Mosen on 11.
Yeah, very interesting here. 4 more runs. Can't do much about that. Maybe the keeper can stand back. I don't know.
Nah, not really. I mean, even that's over him anyway. I mean, it's been his bread and butter putting pressure up. So just because there's been a couple that's gone against him, that's just life, isn't it? Gotta just survive. Everybody stay calm.
Everybody stay calm. Tensions are boiling over at the RGC.
To paint the picture, one of these teams potentially could embark on a journey from a win here that takes them all the way to Spain, to the Champions League, and maybe to the Championship week. And the other, their dreams will be dashed in the next 7.5 overs. Edge this time, one hopper, well handled. I don't even think they get a run there. Mosen knows
This is
his
one
limits.
of the few times I'd actually consider having 2 backward points. Really fine for that edge. Tricky one.
Pretty disciplined with his line, isn't he, Ratnakas? There we go again. Wheeler.
Good dot balls.
Yeah, a couple of dots.
The crowd is cheering dot balls like you wouldn't believe. This game is so heightened right now.
We could have the world's hottest Mexican wave very shortly. Good hands.
Big 2 balls coming up. Big 2 balls. Power play. Fields in.
Launches. This time the fielder's under it. And he takes the catch. So Shahanka's got to go. He's the second wicket to fall. Ratnakas breaks through. And now Royal Roma have lost a second wicket, 26 for 2. 2 wickets gone in the power play.
Yeah, what I like about that, they kept third man up. They had him back for a while, but they stuck to what they were thinking. Slow away swing, away from the arc. And that's what will happen a couple of times. They had a bit of bad luck, but not this time. A big wicket falls.
Yeah, sure does. For me, the middle order is going to have a lot to say in this game. And I'm thinking Gaganath Singh, I'm thinking Mukhtar Singh as well. How's the pressure? How's the atmosphere? It's so crazy that just 2-3 years ago, this kind of level at a domestic cricket match in Italy would have been unimaginable. Have all this pressure, the pressure of the cameras, the excitement, the expectation. And right now, the players are right in the thick of it. And well, this sort of outside edge game works every time but once. And unfortunately, it was the end of the road.
Well, the man coming to the crease now, I think, is pretty important in this chase because his strike rate has been phenomenal throughout. Mukhtar Singh, he walks around the crease like crazy. He swings like crazy. But if it comes off, he'll chase these down quickly. So he is such an important player in this run chase now.
100%. Nice catch as well by Rahat Ahmed, who's in that 45 position.
Still spicy in the fan zone.
Oh, yeah. Tell you what.
Ooh, I don't want to go to that fan zone.
Here's the last ball of the over. Here's the little trigger movement. Miss hits and runs and gets 1. He'll retain the strike, 27 for 2 after 3 overs. Well, there's kind of ancient Roman days, the Colosseum. I can imagine some shirtless young man on a hot day just being sent out there. And I haven't seen any Lions yet. All fairly healthy overs there, but no outstanding overs. I think that was the issue for Roma CC in their batting innings, though they did kind of come good towards the end of it. If I look at their over by overs, they scored 45 off the first half. They scored 59 off the second. Keanu saying this is why he loves ECN for matches like this and giving players moments like this. It's hard to believe. 4 weeks into our Italian summer, just 1 week to go. But right now, everyone focused on this game, which is hanging in the balance.
So we've got this man now with his offies. We've got Miragi still with his left arm offies. And Samaragi with his left arm offies, correct? So it's spin now versus Royal Roma.
And the thing is, Mukhtiar is a madman. He will reverse you.
This is going to be chaos.
He hit 2 6s and a 4 with reverses against the left arm spin.
Here's an interesting field. They've got third man back for the spinner and brought backward square up. So he's saying, I'm bowling it outside off. I actually don't mind it because he will edge fours.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I think about it in a second.
I like funkiness. Not if you bowl there. Great fielding.
Fantastic
Saves
fielding.
3.
The issue with having the third man back, like a traditional third man back to a spinner, although he's faster than a spinner really, is you're not really protecting against that reverse either. And maybe have him a bit wider and then you're protecting against the reverse.
Generally there for the edge. They believe that they swing that wide. Because they swing so wild, they've already edged 3 down there for 4. Oh, that's close.
I think he nicks this. I got to say, I think he nicks this. Wait for the signal. And umpire doesn't look like he's making a signal. And he doesn't. I think the double noise there, I heard it my effects mic. Check this out. I think if he didn't, he was going to be in trouble. And I know he was going to be in trouble. I heard a clear double noise there. So I think that was an edge and a run given.
Well bowled. Oh, this keeper is so good to watch, Vinny. How quick is he?
You know, I appreciate this. He's really good at fixing up the stumps quickly as well. Doesn't want him to have any time penalties. Again, I don't think the foot ever leaves terra firma. Slides, but never lifts.
He's so quick. Quickest hands in the West.
It was a saying, thumbs up or down in this Colosseum, Vinny Sandhu. I hear the lion roaring. Well, one team will be roaring at the end of the game, that's for sure. Now that was not given a wide, I don't believe.
No, that was a good ball.
Fine.
So he's tried to play that sweep shot because of the field. Now they've brought deep cover up and put backward square there. So
I think they just dropped a walkie-talkie.
So the switch hits on now if he wanted it. No one's back on the offside.
But he likes to play it with the spin, that's the thing. I don't think he'll play it against Kalagamagay.
It's Mukhtiar Singh. We don't know what he's going to do.
There we go. Oh, he gets a little edge.
Told you.
That's going to run a long way. And maybe that's what he's there for. This is genius level captaincy.
So he's there for edges, but even if you want to switch it with the spin, he actually plays it right. You know he's going to bowl outside off, so it's a safe shot.
Yeah, and you're more likely, actually, when I think about it, I said protect against the reverse. You're not going to protect against the reverse going for 6, but you can protect against the edge. Okay, chance. He can hardly see it. It's into the sun. Comes down and it's taken. He takes it clean as a whistle. He couldn't even see it, but he's caught it. And that's a 3rd wicket. Mosen is the man who goes. So the field stops the boundary, changes the strike. Mosen goes for a dozen, 30 for 3.
Tell you right now, that is a sensational catch. He didn't pick it up the first 3 or 4 seconds. He stood still, he stood stationary. He looked at the big hydrogen ball and he spotted it.
Yeah, I don't actually know how he's caught
Look at this. He doesn't really know.
He's done everything right. He's put their hand up and then he locates it. I still don't think he's super confident under it. And he's saying, I couldn't even see that. How have I caught it? Talk about fielding being important. Talk about fielding standards. And what I will say is that man is having an outstanding time at the moment. And so Kalagamagay is the man that takes the wicket. He's got 1 for 3. And thank you to Yuvraj Singh saying, come on Roma CC, and donating 1,000 rupees. Well, this to me is the key partnership. These are the 2 smashes. Still got to say that Prithuvi Samaragi is having a very, very good day for Roma CC. And you could have excused him for dropping that, honestly. It was obvious he couldn't see it. He's looking straight into the teeth of the sun. Had the sunnies on, sure, but it still only helps to an extent. This is dragged out. So 3 quick wickets. This, to me, is the partnership. This is their engine room. A bit like A bit like Nutindige and Kalugamage are for Roma CC. That's how I view this partnership. As we get to the end of the fourth over, it's 31 for 3.
Tell you what, so far, though, the fielding has been sensational. They've got 3 of the wickets. There's still Niazi in that lineup. You've still got Rajwinder Singh. They do all play a bit.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. They're not going to go down lightly. And right now, only marginally behind in the game, as the rate at the moment has crept up. 12.33 and over required. Well, Chris Smith said it all the way back in Gibraltar in the first ECN series of the year, the night series. Said it then, and he's saying it now. Catches win matches. It's simple, but geez, it's true so often. Remember last year, it's a very similar match, to be honest, just the teams were reversed. It was Royal Roma that batted first, made 102, and Roma CC just couldn't quite put it together in the chase, finishing on 88. And there's plenty of cricket left in this. And now, here's a man at Naka who's come in. Hasn't done much bowling today. They've gone pretty spin heavy.
I'm surprised they're not going spin right now. Are they scared of what Gagandeep can do?
Maybe they think, yeah, well, I don't know what they think. What am I saying? Here we go, over number 5.
Well bowled.
Yeah, that's pretty good bowling to your field. Got the deep point there. At the moment, singles are a win for the fielding side. That rate's going to creep up. It's just crept up over to a ball now.
Yep. They're not out of this yet. I mean, they get it to the end here with 12 to 15 needed. Game on.
How much are you enjoying this series, guys, at home? Enjoying as much as we are?
Enjoying as much as the fan zone.
I hope so. The fan zone. I hope they remember it. Oh, this is on him pretty quickly, and he just paddles it round.
So they're trying to do, so they've got a funny sort of, they've got backward square leg in the ring.
Yeah.
And this is good. I've spoken to teams about this because not many people can play the ramp or the scoop. It's not easy. So Mukti is trying to do some funky things and he can't get it away.
Yeah, he's making him play a shot that he
doesn't practice.
Probably doesn't want to play. Yeah, it's it.
He's better when he just tries to whack it.
Yeah. So, I mean, will he try the reverse, maybe to Atnaika? Not going to count him out from doing it.
Tell you what, Gagandeep, it's thinking pickets. He wants to clear them right now.
Your reminder reader. Tries to clear the pickets, and he's going to be gone. It's caught in the circle. Ratnakas with the catch. Once again, catch given, catch taken, and that's a big wicket. As Gaga goes for only 2. No joy for him in the final. Royal Roma in the chase. Now finding it hard going. It's 33 for 4.
Catches win matches, and that is exactly what we're seeing right now. They are catching everything. Another half chance at ballooned above his head. We've seen so many drop this week in similar circumstances.
It's just really late in that shot. That's a shot probably he's trying to hit straight down the ground or originally to mid-on, but he's late in it and doesn't quite get enough to get over Talina Ratnakas. So, unfortunately, Royal Roma lose another. They're going to need a hero from somewhere. And, well, why not dial in the world's biggest swinger, Zadran Sharamgul, who's going to come out at number 6.
Well, if you wanted someone that swings the bat harder than anyone you've ever met, here he is.
Here's Nabi level bat speed.
He's better. He's bigger.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what a good catch that was. Judged it perfectly. I mean, you'd hope to catch that more often than you don't. But right now, Roma CC, they are a unit, aren't they?
Yeah.
We know how dangerous he can be.
I tell you what, they might appeal for timed out here.
Wow, you're not wrong.
I mean, if he isn't at the crease after 90 seconds, I would be thinking appealing for timed out. He's not ready.
Yeah, that's a good point. You only get 90 seconds to get to the crease.
Well, if they appeal, this could be out.
We've never seen a timed out in
Well,
over 2,500.
He's still not at the crease.
I'd hate to be robbed of the spectacle of Sharamgul batting, though.
Tell you what, that must have been close. He's taken, and he doesn't have his gloves on. Tell you what.
Corey wants to gong him. But, yeah, it's something that... I mean, we've seen almost everything on ECN. That is one thing
So
we've
does
never
this
seen.
count that you're at the wicket when you're still getting ready?
Should be ready to face. I mean, how do you deal
It's
with
been
it?
at least 2 minutes.
He could say, I am ready, but then you'll be saying, well, you're not ready.
We'll see it one day.
Okay. Naka going cold at the end of his mark. All right, everybody. Get your seatbelts on, because this should be good. Sharamgul coming out at number 6. First one, it's cramped for room. Well, it's a crazy run. I have a feeling this could have been gone if it hit.
Well, I reckon it would have been. It was tight, very tight. He made good ground, the bowler.
Yeah, it's Mukhtiar as well that's going to the danger end. Let's have a look at it. He would have been gone by a metre.
Well.
Riyasad says, who's the best swinger, Sharamgul or Panda? What up?
Sharamgul. for pure swinging.
This should be very interesting. Now, Mukchia becomes even more important, doesn't he? They still have some batting to come for sure, but they're just falling behind in this rate. Alarm bells. Big swing, but it's called wide.
Yeah, be disappointed to bowl wide, but you can see he doesn't want to get anywhere near that batting arc.
Got to say, hot days. Big love to our crew, Spring Productions. They have been outstanding in these conditions. So much stuff melting down. They have stayed laser focused, bringing you the coverage. And thanks to Anderson, Martins and Karina for their expertise. Wide.
You can see what he's trying to do. He doesn't want to get anywhere near Muktia Singh's swinging arc. So he's trying to hit that wide hole, but just misses it the last 2 times.
Let's say a quick hello to Kitty Humbly, who's tuned in from the USA, to Wazza as well. Watching from Tasmania. I'd love to be in a leafy forest right now. Imagine that. But right now, probably wouldn't really want to be anywhere else but the Roma Cricket Ground. Oh, overcorrects. What a good stop. He saved 3 runs there.
Yeah.
He's been trying that tram line, and then he tries to go straighter, but he overdoes it badly. And really good Agi has been outstanding. Look at the footwork. He doesn't get there without the big side steps, and he knocks it down.
Well, it's 4 free runs in wides the last few balls.
That would have been such a momentum changer potentially as well.
Just needs to calm down a little bit here.
Shadam Gul gets the strike back then.
Here we go.
Everybody, cover your faces. There you go.
Oh.
That's mark. Now, they think about throwing. They do throw. And now they should probably get a second here. Now there's hesitation. Now, it's on at the keeper's end here.
Oh, that might be closer than you think. It always is. Well, I'm not too sure the keeper needed to throw there.
We didn't. And if he was going to throw, I would have said the other end. He's made it. Yeah, I mean, look at this. This is just a clear case. They didn't know if they were coming or going. So, yeah, you'll see here, Shadam Gul isn't.
So this is a silly throw there.
The throw's to the keeper, to the bowler's end if you're going to go. Then they go. See, look, Shadam Gul takes his eyes off his partner, and to be honest, so does Muktia Singh. They get away with it in the end. They'll get 2 runs.
Probably the first time in the last minute we've seen Roma CC just get a little bit twitchy in the field and with the ball. Besides that, they've been pretty good.
Pretty good.
Well, they're only 4 behind in the comparison score, so it only takes 1 big over and they're right in this.
Oh, where's that going? What's the ball?
Watch the spin. Oh, it spun back past the stumps. That would have been such an unlucky way to get out. Watch this, Vin.
Yeah, I spotted it straight away because I could see it and he couldn't.
Hits him in the nether regions.
Look, watch that.
Spins. Oh.
It's missed by 3 stumps, but it could have easily come back on the stumps. That will take us to the drinks break. And yeah, have a look at that. Don't do anything crazy. Don't pick it up. Don't do anything like that. So it's 40 for 4. They're going to need 65 off the second half tonight. Well, we're not too far away. In fact, we're only about 4 minutes away from Portugal. But Charlie, he messaged me, he said, don't worry. Don't feel like you have to go straight over if you don't have 2 screens. You're more than welcome to wait for the conclusion of this one. Then nick over to Portugal on ECN European Cricket Network and on FanCode in India. Lisbon Capitals making their first appearance in that tournament against the Coimbra Knights. The FanCode European Cricket T10 Portugal right here. It's a 2-week series and, well, it's night 3 tonight of 14. Corey, been great to have you. Probably won't get a chance before the end of the game to say what a pleasure it's been, and we'll try not to mess the handshake up. I like the way that you've stuck with the mushroom shirt. Day 1 mushroom shirt, and the mushrooms might have grown a little bit, actually. We've had a few carbs together, haven't we, in 2 weeks in Italy?
I think I've grown substantially. No, it's been lovely to be in Italy. Thanks.
What's some of the highlights? Let me guess. FICO Italy World?
FICO Italy World, the standard of cricket, Umar Gujar with Baba Hussain, and just in Rome, especially the hospitality here has been.
They've been lovely.
Bellissimo.
And Golden Ball final. Oop.
No.
Gave it away.
Don't get my hopes up, Vinny. Don't give my hopes up. What happens if it is a golden ball?
Wishing you all the best as well with the coaching. I know that you're working really hard on trying to.
Imagine if it's a golden ball final and everyone's like, Vinny Sandu.
Hey, I'm allowed to try and predict the future. Everyone else does. It's a very, very entertaining final so far. Is there another twist in this one? It was a saying. Says ECN needs the Benny Hill button music. Oh, I can't catch up with this Muktia. Says you need a button where you press it and the Benny Hill music comes on. Oh, I love that show. Probably couldn't get away with it these days, though. So, 65. Is that what I said? 65 off last 5. 13s is what they need from here. Back to live action. This is out. You see, this is what I talk about bouncer probabilities. Yeah, Real has missed a couple big that are uncatchable, like the little edge that goes past. But I think the bounce probabilities is that he's taking most of them.
I'm enjoying this sort of short third man field. Well, fine third man, I should say, as he drops his bat while he's running.
Yeah. Just have a look at this as the next ball, which is just edged down.
Almost stopped to go back and pick it up.
Well, that bat's been through a lot. Wasn't built for these conditions to be swung this hard. There it is, and that one is travelling out of the ground. Well, we know that if it gets hit, it's going to go a long way off the bat of Mukjia Singh, and he goes maximal and swings him to 47.
Tell you what, he is still in this game. While he's there, he can hit a big ball. That's a great shot for 6. They're not that far away, only 1 or 2 hits.
They are not. Imagine a magical over right now. Kalagumagate just ball slot, get sent. Similar sort of ball.
Mukjia Singh just has to take a breath. If it's wide of off stump, hit it through the offside. No one's sweeping there.
Don't think they're looking at this. I don't think the foot ever leaves the ground. Or we'll have a look on the replay. Yeah, that's not going anywhere. Worth an inquiry. But yeah, good location just inside the tram line.
Swatted away. Should be a single.
So, it takes us to the end of another over. So how many did they get off that? Checking that out. They end up getting 9 off it. So again, not the 13 they needed. 6 overs down. It's 49 for 4.
So 49 for 4. 4 overs to go. 2 dangerous batsmen at the crease. No 5th bowler used yet. I think Maragi might come on soon. Left arm off spin. And some discussions going on out there.
Question about, who was it from? It was from Chris. A question for you, Corey, I think, and me. Who was the first female inducted into the ICC Cricket Hall of Fame? I think it was Rachel Hayho Flint. The name the Lamanga Oval is named after that we played ECC 19 on. Okay, what's going on out here?
Well, they haven't been able to choose who they want to bowl. They're not sure.
You know what? Watch out for the pens. We don't want penalty runs here interfering in the final. Tell me if I'm right. That's just off the top of my head. But let's have a look. When did we start this innings? 36. 3-minute drinks break. I think they're okay. They've got some spin to come as well. So
yeah.
Just worth a little gander. Sorry, internet's in and out at the moment because everything's overheating. So we'll try and stay with you. This is often played through the hottest part of the day here, really. 4, 5, 6 o'clock. Now it's 6 o'clock local. Just made a start in Portugal. But you'll forgive us for just waiting 4 overs before we switch over to Charlie and the gang. Here we go at Nika in the 7th. Pitches up. This will go to mid-off. For sure, they'll take 1. Imagine Shadamgul just launching 5 6s in a row or something.
He could. He easily could. Yeah. Both these two have the capability of hitting a 15 to 20 run over, so this game's still very much alive.
But Rajvinder Singh still to come as well.
Yep.
Don't forget that. Niazi, of course. This is out, but this is always the other side of the coin with Shadamgul. He can swing and miss.
I would have sent Niazi out. Niazi's good. I know he hasn't had the best last day, but Niazi's a good player.
You just got to think where his head's at, and this is tournament play for you.
Left-hander.
You can be a different person in the grey matter department by the end of the week compared to the start of the week, and I've seen it in tournament play. Obviously, indoor cricket tournaments being around about a week just mentally can affect you. Once again, he's nowhere near that.
Shadamgul has to be careful here. If he doesn't find bat and ball, he could lose him the game just through dot balls.
Do you ever yank him, or have you hitched your wagon to this plan now?
If he's 4 off 10 or 11, I'd think about it, yep. Well. Because Niazi, for me, I don't care if he's got grey matter. He's a hell of a player. He has some of the best shots we've seen.
Yeah.
You've got to back yourself in.
And Chris Smith asking when that was. Sure, I'm going to say about 10 years ago. But I was playing at the time, I think.
That's been taking their time.
Yeah, helmet's back on. Yeah, this rate's climbing. So much in common with last year's final, to be honest, but the teams are reversed. It was Roma CC just faltering in the chase, but is there a little appendix to this?
Possibly.
Royal Roma. Now, he's not going to swing less fast. He gets a little edge onto his body.
Run him out. He's going to get run out. Oh, if the keeper was thinking bowler's end.
I just think you take the one there. You're very satisfied with that. Why would you want to run him out at this stage?
No, you don't want to run him out. No, but
You might save a run.
If he looked up, he was throwing it. He didn't ever look to that end.
Yeah.
Muktia. What can Muktia do?
Muktia's a playmaker. We know that. At Nika. Back into the side gives another seam bowling option.
Oh.
Little French cut, there's 4. Well, you need a bit of luck to win from here, and Muktia gets some. Little inside edge, runs away. Cuatro carreras.
Yep. Inside edge for 4.
Hello to Thunder in the chat, watching from Bangladesh, I believe. Hello to Shuvo Paul as well. Mike Seal, glad that you are watching from the south coast of the UK. I bet you're pretty hot over there. How are you handling the heat, Mike? How do seals handle the heat?
Swim.
Yeah, that's one way to do it.
Game on still. This is going to go right down to the wire.
Last ball of the over. That's the one they wanted. Imagine if he knocks one out of the park here. Oh, this is hit hard. Samarakun's a very good fielder, and he'll make sure it doesn't get past him. So that is the end of the over. 7 overs down is 56 for 4. They'll need 49 of the last 3. Coming up Monday, we have 4 matches. And it's the same format as this week, just the teams have changed, and the teams will be those 4 you see there, plus the team who wins this match. They get the first day off, though. So we're starting with Jenna Brescia. A lot of buzz about them against Cricket Stars. So 2 highly fancy teams first up. Albano and Fresh Tropical, the Milan qualifiers, will meet in matches 3 and 4 on Monday afternoon. Join us, 6:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, noon in India. But before that, you'll get 2 matches tonight from Portugal. You'll get 4 matches in the night series. Most of them played during the day, so work that one out. That's the FanCode European Cricket T10 in Portugal tomorrow.
Finally, they go to the Man Marage. So this is either going to be 6 or stumped, and this is the game-changing over.
Well, here's the thing. He likes left arm spin because he gets to play that reverse, or he can try. Now, they have put a man back for it. There's a point and a deep backward point guarding against if he does lace it.
Well, I like that they've kept mid off in the ring because that's not a shot he favours. So, yeah, you've got 2 backward points. That's good cricket anatomy. I love this field that they're doing. They can actually cover quite a lot of space. They've still got 3 back on the leg side.
Yeah.
No one at 45's interesting.
You need a good over here if you're Royal Roma. Maragi, he's a match winner with the bat on the ball, and he's been given the responsibility. They still got some more left arm spin they can use, like Samaragi, if this over goes well. He launches straight around it, and he doesn't want it.
Wow. Well, okay, now I'm yanking Shadamgul, because if he's saying he doesn't feel comfortable enough to take a 1.
And also matchups, right? You get a left-hander out there.
Can you take someone off
in
between at any stage to how it would work? The coach would call it.
No real set process. This is pretty well hit into the gap. This will be 4. So that gets under the fence. Muktia moves into the 20s. As far as what you're saying, you can retire a guy anytime. Anytime.
So what? How would it work?
I mean, there's no real set process because people don't do it. But I think it's the captain. Normally the captain, I think, is responsible. My theory, the captain decides who bowls. The captain also decides who bats. When he thinks your number's up, then you just tap it on the shoulder. I think the left-hander is a good matchup against Maragi as well in the outside if he does get a chance. Oh, well bowled, chipped up in the air. Bermuda triangle situation. And he's not going to get the strike back.
That is a whole lot of luck.
Is this where you make the switch? I genuinely would. I'd hate to lose this game and say I could have done something, right? I know it's I know it's out of the box. Maybe in a couple of years we'll see it more. But I think, yeah, maybe it's my baseball background, but I'm thinking matchups. I'm thinking I want a left-hander there, especially a left-hander like Niazi to hit with the spin. Well,
it's a mis-stumping, but not a bad mis-stumping.
You know what? I wonder how much he tries to stump him here.
He dropped the ball, didn't he?
You know, he drops it, but he could still pick it up and stump him, right? Look at this. He's miles out. Okay, gets back first. But I thought the ball was next to stumps and he was still gone. There we go. Clunks it. And now I think
he's letting him
he says enough's enough.
Well.
Yeah, well, he's basically given himself up there. And I've got to say, that's pretty unselfish from Shadamgul. But I also think it's the correct thing to do.
I like it.
He wasn't bringing it. So that's one way of retiring himself out. He's walked out for 4 off 10.
So instead of doing that ball, he should have just walked off.
But he might have hit that ball for 6. That's what he's hoping. That's his last chance saloon to try and
Do you
whack
think
it.
Mirage should have let him get to the end and give the one?
That would have been an interesting standoff, wouldn't it? We might be here all night. You see, he doesn't take it out. And Mirage thinks about it, I think.
This is where the game hasn't gone yet, but don't you worry, Vinny. I'll be pulling people's necks off.
I'm with you. I'm with you. In the strategy part of things, you only got 60 balls, and there's nothing wrong with doing it because you're giving up a wicket if you do give someone the yank.
Niazi's good enough, so is Muktia. Game on.
Yeah, pretty good ball. Can't do much with it. Sweeps it, gets one.
So here's the matchup now. Niazi has to attack the left arm spin straight away. Straight away.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Oh, it might be over actually, so that hasn't worked out for them.
Yeah. I mean, I think as soon as the left arm spinner come on, I reckon I'm yanking him. I know he might hit a 6, but Niazi is the kind of guy that he could hit multiples, and the left-hander suits the left-arm orthodox bowler. Anyway, talking next level stuff, aren't we? But hopefully you're staying with us. 2 overs remaining. They need something magical from here. I mean, they basically now need 22 and over. So 44 required off 12. You can see the Worm has suddenly put a bit of distance between itself and that the established Worm of the Roma CC first innings. What a good over. How about you give Mirage some credit as well? And he bowled very, very well. Nothing loose, nothing short. Most of the time he was spot on there. Roma CC wanting that revenge for last year when Royal Roma knocked him out of the race. Here we go with Nuttendige. Well, this is in the air. Nuttendige will take it himself. He doesn't drop too many catches, and he's not going to drop this. So he kicks it up in the air in celebration, and surely, that is the last chance down now for Royal Roma. Muktia goes for 23. He's caught and bowled by Nuttendige. Royal Roma are 62 for 7.
Wow, what a moment that is. It's a low fully. Muktia Singh never got going. He skies it, and he takes a good caught and bowled. Roma CC, they believe now that they will go on and win this game. It's not over yet. Let's see.
Yeah. That's one that hurts, isn't it? Now Rajavinda is going to come and have to basically do the impossible, it would seem, or the highly improbable. So, Dige. Hasn't he delivered for his team, though? Tends to a low full
Player
toss.
of the week for me. He won moments a lot.
Yeah.
The moments sometimes don't get equated, but he won a lot of moments for me.
Give the bat versus ball wall some credit here. I think at the moment it's pretty close. All right, Raj, last chance saloon.
Well bowled.
Yeah, slower ball. He's not able to generate that much pace.
No, it's up to Niazi now.
I've got to say, 111 to 96 was the bat versus ball wall. Favouring Roma CC, which were the lower ranked team, don't forget, they're a team that finished 3rd. And yeah, didn't have a good time in the group stage. Lost twice to Royal Roma. A bit of a mess earlier in the week, got to say. No other way to put it. And they've had some reinforcements coming at the right time. 42 off 10. Someone's starting up, ready to celebrate.
Just watching that fan zone, Vinny. Could get pretty crazy. What are they doing? Are they okay for time? Feels like it's been a while.
Yeah, no, I think they're fine for time. I mean, it's been 42 minutes with 4 balls to go. You add on the drinks break, you add on a couple of minutes for the 5th and 6th wickets. Well, shot. Well, Niazi, that's what he could have done the whole time. And Maximo, he gets 6. Well, that's the only way out of it. They got to hit their way out of it. And yeah, this is the left-hander.
Look at this setup. Look at the setup. Look at the trigger. Look at the shot. He's the best, one of the best players, and they just didn't back him in, or he didn't back himself in, or whatever it is. But it is a crazy decision that he is only coming out with 9 balls left. This guy can play.
Yeah, so he actually came out at number 7.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy decision.
They batted Shahankar at 3.
Just because of one bad day.
They batted Shadamgul at 6. I mean, hindsight's 20/20, but I also think the value of him being a left-hander.
Oh, left hand is a like gold dust, Vin.
Well, thanks to UV for another 1,000. He says, bruh, Roma CC. Misses out on the next one.
Make it 10,000, UV. This has been a great week. See me off. I'm not back for 5 weeks. Let us have it, UV.
Mike Seal says, are we going to get a crowd invasion? Well, if we do, I'm worried.
Maybe a crowd punch-up soon enough. We'll be watching out.
Hey, Italians like to express themselves, all right? That's just how they interact.
The emotions are running so high at this ground here. Also in the commentary box.
Yeah, all right. Let's dance. It's been great to have you.
I
I'll
win
miss
that
you.
fight. I win that fight 2 times out of 50.
Feel like it'd be a dirty tactic as well. All right, 8 to come.
Got it.
Shot.
Got it.
Yeah, and
Shot.
that's over the top. 6 runs. Oh, you've got to be frustrated if you're a Royal Roma fan when you see this. 2 out of 3 is whacked. Well, over the ladder. And, wow, how about that? Samaragi, I think he might have almost gone down. But
Well, how's he going to get back? The ladder's not on the other side, Vinny.
that's the lucky ball. I think it is.
Oh.
I think it's straddling the fence. So I think Samaragi's saying, no, that's our lucky ball. We want that one back.
I'm sorry, but with those 2 shots out of the last 3 balls, they have made a monumental error to hide one of their best technical bats. You can't play 6 guys swinging wildly. You have to have a genuine gun there.
They'll have a lot of time to think about it. That's all I'm going to say. Royal Roma, they'll be devastated after winning the first 6 games of this week.
What a shot. Well
I
bowled.
think it's a wide.
No. Vinny Sandu.
Where did this bounce?
That is an absolute seed,
Look,
Vinny.
let's
This is
have a
the
look.
greatest ball I've ever seen.
It's not a wide.
That is a
That's a good example of I saw it differently than I saw it in the replay.
Ah,
Very good umpiring. Very good umpiring. I thought it bounced a bit fuller. Anyway, that's 9 overs down, 75 for 6. They'll need a supersonic finish. 30 required off the last. And I retract my comment. It was not a wide. There you go. Corey, last over for a while.
Yep.
Anyone you want to thank? You loved a big speech on your 250th game.
Well, I'd like
15
to say
seconds.
thank you to the ECN, the robot, for giving me another 2-week stint, to yourself and the commentary team for asking me to come back, and to everyone at Italian Cricket. I've really enjoyed being here and being a part of the process for 2 weeks, and to all the viewers, of course, and all the moderators, good banter. So thank you.
Thank you, Corey. We've loved it. And you can say your goodbyes to Corey in the chat right now. Mike Steele asking, why is Niazi batting so far down the order? But the issue was he was opening and he was going pretty well, but then he just got in a bit of a rough trot. He had a bad day, nothing going right for him. He just slid down. But I mean, when he looks good, he looks really good.
This is a very small thing, but right now it's 30 of 6. Keeper should be on the ring. It's a small thing.
Hunting stumpings in the air. Well, that's why he's going to be able to reach this. We'll take the catch.
Well, thank you, Vinny Sandu, and I'm out of here.
You've got to have the keeper's mentality. He wants dismissals. He's going to get one here. So Rajvinder's going to fall. Not much to gain. Needed to hit 5 6s in the over. Instead, he hits it straight up. And Rilagadagi will take the catch. Roma CC. It'll be party time tonight. And yet another wicket falling. The score 75 for 7.
I tell you what, they might have the bottles ready for the celebration, Vinny. They are going to be going off in 5 balls time. They are going to be booking their place to the final series, the Super Series in Italy. And it's going to be Roma CC.
Yeah, so disappointed to miss out last year. On their home ground as well, of course. They'll get to play on the ground that they have developed so well. I mean, a lot of people saying best ground. One of the best grounds we've seen in the whole of Europe, actually.
Outfielded has been the big barometer in this game. Roma CC have comprehensively outfielded them.
James saying, catch you soon.
See you soon, guys.
And
After 5 ball.
also was that. I'm saying it's been awesome. Corey, thank you. Looking forward to seeing you again soon.
Yeah, I'll be on the mic again soon enough.
All right, 5 6s. Buckle up.
Imagine. Well.
1.
Well.
Oh, maybe not. Oh, amazing
Well
fielding.
done. Well done.
Amazing fielding. I mean, it's still €2 for a drop catch where I come from, but what he has done is he's saved 5 runs, and he knew plan A, just keep this ball in the ballpark. The wicket means nothing.
Well done.
Sensational effort from Samarakun, top class.
That save there is the win.
Well, that's the one that makes it, surely, beyond all doubt.
Oh, Maragi might go the old no ball 6, but I highly doubt it.
Oh, well, you wouldn't hope so. Well, Niasi's on strike now. And so they need 29 off 4.
What a great day this has been. What a great 2 weeks, and this week especially, really enjoyed it.
Robot reckons Rome rocks in the chat.
Oh, the robot's there, and thank you to the robot.
Yeah, thank you, Robot. Some interesting polls this week. This will just be 1. Look, it's very hard whenever you see teams dropping out of the race. I mean, that's the nature of it. We've seen north of 30 teams in Europe, and obviously, all except 5 don't make it to finals day, but we certainly thank them for their efforts and obviously the sacrifices that go into being a European cricketer. It entails a lot. I know the Royal Roma guys will be devastated about this. Takes it on. Be a 1-hopper. Now to
To be fair, Roma CC have timed their run perfectly. They got a bit of enhancements throughout the week with some big players coming back. And overall, they've been the best fielding unit. And I think that's the small margin that has changed this week for them.
Yeah, they were a mess earlier in the week, if you remember. He's going to launch this, but he won't be able to.
Launch it for one. Take your not out.
Going to try. Yeah, well, have a throw anyway. But it's hard to run with a broken heart. I think it's something we said earlier.
How big is the celebration going to be in one ball's time?
Yeah, it's going to be big. So here's Maragi, last ball, and then it's party time for Roma CC. And I think that's fine. That'll do it. And so Roma CC are your Super Series qualifiers from the nation's capital. And they have timed it to perfection. Their host club, they've done a lot for cricket. And you've got to say, the crowd gets invaded by some of their supporters. But it's a big moment in their club's history. They're going to mix it with the big boys, the top 5 clubs in Italy, for ECL qualification next week. And commiserations to Royal Roma. They had a very, very good series with plenty of ups, but this is going to be a bitter pill for them to swallow. And right now, Roma CC, they are the champions of Rome.
Yeah, absolutely. Congratulations to them. They were the better team overall. Royal Roma, commiserations, a really good fighting effort, but they've fallen a little bit short. And Roma CC, well, next week, they get another full appetite of cricket. And it's going to be the Italian Super Series finals with 5 very good teams. Everyone should tune in for that. It'll be a fantastic display of T10 cricket. Good to see the sportsmanship there between the two teams as well. And overall, a special week. And very special to be a part of.
I want to say a big thank you as well to Roma CC and to Prabhat Tillarina as well, especially for looking after us, all their juniors and everyone who's looked after us so well at the ground. We've been so fortunate to have such support, especially with these sky-high temperatures. And also to our blue crew as well, led by Sam Williams and everyone from ECN. Thank you so much for being so great. And look, I know that it'll be disappointed. And so, well, as they go off the field, they will have a memory to remember for a long time. But they do get a couple of days off. There's Lorena giving a few hugs. But let's go back to this chase. Now, where did it all go wrong for Royal Roma?
Well, I think for Royal Roma, they just didn't use Niazi up top. They chose players that just wanted to hit at leg side, and this team, Roma CC, bowl it wide of off stump. They catch well, and their tactics were just a little bit better when it came to the crunch. Unfortunately for Royal Roma, they just couldn't come to grips with the opposition's tactics, and even though there was a few nice shots in between, they were well short and didn't really get themselves into this chase. That was a nice shot early by Bilal. Really good hitting over the leg side. This is when the fan zone started to get a little bit crazy. And in the end, it all calmed down for the good of the game. Another shot into the leg side, big 6. And the 6s came right at the back ends of overs. They never really got off to a flyer in an over. It was almost as if it was dot one, and then the boundary would come. So Roma CC were pretty calm and pretty casual about it all. They took their chances when they came. Here was one to short third man. A really nice catch. Had to move to his right. Took it pretty comfortably in the end. He's happy with his work there. And they sent out Mubarak Singh, and he tried his best to get a little bit funky, but he never really got going during his innings. This was a great catch with the sun in his eyes. Really good movement and safe hands.
Catches win matches. I mean, it's an old adage, but it is very, very true. I've got to say, that was an excellent one. Still don't quite know how Prathuvi saw that. Well, Gagandeep came out, and we know he's a dangerous hitter, but he was just a bit late on that one. Presented another opportunity and another good catch by Ratnakis. And so Roma CC, again, I actually think tactically they had a shift. They always want to chase. That's the way that they have been going about their cricket over the last a couple of years, but I think they saw the value in runs on the board, and they would remember the final last year where they just went wrong in the chase. And this is Shadamgul again. They would have loved these balls back, I think. Just didn't come off. Niazi came out and smoked them. And yeah, maybe, well, not maybe, definitely a tactical error not to get the left-hander out there quicker.
Yeah, it's a shame. In hindsight's a beautiful thing. This was another big wicket, and once this one was caught and Muktia Singh left, we thought it's almost all she wrote. Niazi, who had come in right at the back end, showed what he could do with 2 glorious 6s over the leg side, but it was all little too late.
Yeah, they'll be celebrating in Roma CC tonight, and even though that one went, and that one, I mean, look at that shot. absolute banger, wasn't it? And over the fence it went. And late on, we saw yet another one start of the last over. They needed 30 at this stage, needed something supersonic. Just wasn't going to happen. That's a big moment. And I know, especially on your home ground, to be able to play in something like the Super Series. Again, you wouldn't have had something like this just 3 years ago. This is a brilliant bit of fielding as well, wasn't it? Had the awareness just to flick it out. And ultimately, well, they would start the celebrations right out there in the middle of the Roma cricket ground. And they are very deserving of the 5th and final place in the Super Series. And there we go. Now, finally, after 4 weeks of cricket action, we have our 5 teams that will play in the Super Series. Albano and Fresh Tropical from Milan, Gina Brescia from Brescia, Cricket Stars from Bologna, and now Roma Cricket Club from Rome. And that will start on Monday. So it's going to be a very, very interesting series.
Interesting?
Yeah.
Is it going to be interesting, Vinny? It's been a warm day, Vinny.
I'm buffering. I wanted to say, if you want to flick over right now, you can, or you can stick with us for a bit of a chat and a goodbye to Corey. But Lisbon Capitals taking on the Coimbra Knights. They've already gotten underway. They're about halfway through the first innings there in Coimbra. And, well, why don't you turn over and see a couple more games of T10 cricket. And then 4 matches of T10 cricket tomorrow from Portugal. And then 4 from right here at the Roma Cricket Ground on Monday. Rico will be rejoining me and Nikki Chowdhury as well as a special guest, starting with Gina Brescia versus Cricket Stars. That should be an absolute banger of a game to start that off. And then Albano Fresh Tropical in the afternoon, starting 6:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, and noon in India. I'm just going to go quickly through the scorecards. I'm going to say Muktia Singh with 23 was pretty useful, Niazi with 14. Ultimately, you'll see that there just wasn't enough from some of the other players, most in 12 off 7, and just a couple that hurt them, like Zadran, Shadam Gul 4 off 10 late in the piece. They would finish 79 for 7. Got to say, considering they bowled such a wide off-stump line a lot of the time, the fact they only bowled 4 wides in the 10 overs, I think was useful as well. Often some of those deliveries, the batters will kind of hit at them sometimes, and even though they would have been wides, they don't turn into wides. They might turn out as ones or even dots. But I will say that with the ball, it was a pretty comprehensive team effort that... Okay, Ndige went for 25 of his 2 overs, but nobody else went for more than 15. They all picked up wickets. You think about the fact they didn't even use a couple of bowling options, and we didn't even see Samarage, for example. But by the time we got to the 10th, the game was very much in the bag, and they did finish winners in this one by 25 runs. So last year in the final, it was Royal Roma who won 102 to 88. This year, 104 to 79 to Roma CC. They get the ultimate revenge. Well, once again, we want to encourage you to move over to Portugal now tonight. But before we do, I want to say a big thank you to Corey Rutgers, who has been a wonderful partner for the last 2 weeks, giving Rico a bit of a break. And I know we'll see you again in the ECC. Wishing you all the best in your preparations. I know also you're playing some club cricket as well in the Netherlands and helping with that. And I certainly wish you guys all the best. But yeah, the next time we see you on ECN, it will be in the European Cricket Championship.
Yeah, super exciting. Thanks for having me, everyone, with the viewers and the ECN crew and Italy and Rome and Bologna as well, the people that looked after me. And yeah, the next time I'll see you, that will come so quickly. I'll see you in 6 weeks.
Yeah, so right now, where are we? Right now, it's the 23rd of July.
That will be ridiculously soon.
So it's basically a month and a half away.
I might even see you at the town hall meeting on Monday night.
Well, that sounds fantastic. I know. But anyway, look, I want to say a big thank you to all of you out there. You're the best viewers in the world. If you're not entertained by that, well, you need to get your heart started, because that was absolutely brilliant entertainment. Thanks to so many of the players and the supporters, the ambulance staff as well.
Yep.
I noticed the ambulance has been parked a bit further away today because it was under attack. To all the Blue crew and everybody. Spring Productions, aren't they magnificent? Spring Productions are the reason that we can do what we do. Andis is here, as well as Karina and Martins as well. They are very, very good at what they do. Anyway, we're going to take a break now for one day. We'll be back here on Monday. In the meantime, go to Portugal tonight. Just click over, go to Portugal. 2 matches tonight, 4 matches tomorrow, and then Super Series beginning. And any last words?
Enjoy the Portugal series. Good luck to all the teams next week. And, well,
I was going to say, let's get a drink from everyone at the European Cricket Network. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, Corey Ruckers. Good to see you again soon. But for now, from everyone at the European Cricket Network, the European Cricket family, hope you have a happy and safe weekend. See you in Portugal, and then we'll see you on Monday with Rico Fool and Nicky Chowdhury for more FanCode European Cricket Series Super Series.